access, meaning that the firmware can use the file regardless of whatever the authentic. Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and welcome to another Virus Investigations, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if I got a big smile on my face, it's because I have infected myself with a little Linux bootkit malware. Now, you might be like, whoa, what does that mean, Muta? First off, I'm a Linux user. Much like vegans, Linux users have to basically announce to everyone that they do in fact use Linux as an operating system. Now, Linux is a pretty unused operating system, especially compared to, let's say, something like Windows, but it's slowly growing. And when something grows in market share, it starts to attract actual hackers, writing little pieces of malware to infect anybody using this device. So obviously, as a Linux user, something that I want to talk about today are bootkits. Now, bootkits are a special type of malware, okay? They are actual pieces of malware that reside in your boot folders. So every time you fire up your computer, there's something known as a basic input-output system, right? A BIOS. So when you build a computer and you hit power for the first time, your computer will fire up your BIOS on the motherboard and effectively post the system to make sure everything is alive. Once the BIOS can confirm that, oh my god, we are actually a functioning system. And once it detects the bootloaders then start the initialization processes and get you loaded up into Windows. Now, all of this happens within like a minute for most computers, but that's generally the idea. Now, since, I believe, 2006, the BIOSes of original days moved on to something known as UEFI, okay, UEFI, which are much more modern versions of BIOSes. But ultimately, all of this is just technical jargon, because realistically, we're talking about that boot process. So when a motherboard fires up and looks through what is known as an EFI partition for most modern operating systems like Windows 11, even Windows 10, something like most modern Linux distributions, it's that folder that contains malware. Now, the problem with a bootkit malware is it is one of the most dangerous pieces of viruses. Because if something is loading up alongside your computer's boot process and escalates its privileges, we're talking about a virus that is, in some cases, almost undetectable depending on how it's stored, and one that will persist and have the highest level of access to your computer. And anytime a virus gets high-level access, you can imagine some high-level damage. So today, we're going to show you kind of how this works. Now here I've got a little VM, a virtual machine. And inside here, I've got a special virus known as Black Lotus. Now, Black Lotus is a bootkit, and of course you can see it's just a simple small file. Now, if I double-click on this file, it just launches and nothing happens. So after a quick reboot, my computer looks to be the exact same. I've got 40 gigs left on my C drive, my floppy disk is inaccessible, and I've got nothing in the DVD. But my computer is now hacked with a very dangerous bootkit, okay? So how do we verify this? Well, like I said earlier, we gotta look at that EFI partition and see what happened to our little boot file. So inside a little terminal that I opened up, ladies and gentlemen, I typed in the words mount volume E, so that is the EFI drive. Now, you don't see it anywhere in my computer, but this little tiny drive, around 200 megabytes in size, contains all of the boot information Microsoft uses to load up the Windows system. Now, if you've been successfully hit, it won't be flashy like some malwares, but what you'll see is, for instance, in your EFI partition, when you're at EFI Microsoft boot, if you're looking carefully, there are three files you got to pay attention to: winload.efi, grubx64, and bootmgfw, right? So if you notice on the left, the modification times based on this Microsoft provided sample, they basically showed that the times don't exactly line up with each other, which is not, wild, but it is a sign of suspicion. Now, another big attack point, another big reveal, is underneath the registry for Windows when you go to Hypervisor Enforced Code Integrity, which is a system designed to prevent your system from loading unsigned kernel code. That will be modified to 0, okay? And of course, beyond all of it, even your Windows Defender, which is a built-in antivirus feature, that will encounter an error and will be disabled as a second security feature for this malware. And then after that, it'll start communicating to command servers around the world. So at this moment, you have been infected with a pretty dangerous virus that is basically loading up at the earliest stages of your computer, and that's never okay. My computer is now infected, and while nothing really seems crazy and out of the norm, this is a bootkit virus. And once you get a bootkit virus, you really do have to reinstall not just your operating system, but you really have to flush out all of your boot directories to go. Okay, it's fucked up. My computer is infected. Now, thankfully, I have a virtual machine where even the network that this VM is connected to is isolated and sandboxed. Remember, I am a professional idiot doing this. Do not attempt or run any of these programs on your home computer. Even in a VM, just be very careful. Let the dumbass like me do it for you on a YouTube video. So why am I talking about a Windows malware? Muda, you don't even use Windows. You're a Linux user. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a virus known as Bootkitty, get it? Bootkitty, showed up for Linux users a couple weeks ago. And this kind of threw the entire community in for a little bit of a tizzy. But I'm here to demystify a lot of this and kind of, again, kill some of the fear-mongering that's been going on. Yes, it's true I installed a dangerous Linux virus on one of my virtualized systems, but I'm going to show you how it's probably one situation where if you were to go down this road, you'd have to make some serious mistakes that are very easily avoidable. So when I looked at this actual situation from Ars Technica, a pretty respectable page, found on Virus Total. It initially, I believe, said found in the wild, but I don't have that right off the bat. I'm sure I can dig it up through the Wayback Machine. The world's first UEFI bootkit for Linux. So immediately they had to issue a retraction because the way they made this sound, it was apparently something that was unkillable, quote unquote. Now there is no virus that is unkillable on some ordinary gamers, okay? If we find a computer virus, you bet there's a way to reverse or at least mitigate the damage as much as you can and at least get rid of it, okay? Never throw a perfectly good computer out because you got a fucking virus, okay? Now, I don't want to blame Ars Technica entirely. I think it's definitely a misreport on their end, but at the end of the day, this is a confusing terminology, and I'm sure Clickbait probably got the better idea for some of the people here. But because it's confusing, it's best to demystify and explain that when it comes to a bootkit, and since these files reside on your actual boot directory, you can effectively overwrite with them with clean files, or just completely reinstall your OS and do everything from scratch, which will get rid of the virus. It's not unkillable, it was just misreported. So immediately I went to Virus Total to look up this virus, and one that I found, which was 95 kilobytes, this is the actual virus in question, Bootkitty. Now, as you can see, it's tripped up a whole lot of antivirus engines. 44 out of 70 security vendors actually ended up flagging it. And Bootkitty was known to the entire world. So I ended up getting the actual sample itself, running it on a system, and basically I did in fact infect, or at least use this proof of concept under my system. So ESET Research, some of the people talking about this, actually said that one of the students ended up actually contacting them and talking about this. So apparently in Korea, there was a few cybersecurity students in the Best of the Best training program where they said the primary aim of this project is to raise awareness within the security community about potential risks and to encourage proactive measures to prevent similar threats. Unfortunately, few bootkit samples were disclosed prior to the planned conference presentation. So this is something where people are making these as proof of concept, and so far as anybody's knowledge is, nobody has been infected with this so far, except this guy right here and anybody who was researching this, quote unquote. So initially when people were looking into this, there was an entire Discord centered around, again, this one Linux kernel rootkit discovered by Humzak711. And this was known as IranuKit, which again was a modular Linux kernel rootkit. So one of the things that showed up in the research Discord and the people sharing files around was one interesting file known as logofail.bmp. Now what logofail is, ladies and gentlemen, is an exploit used by the actual hackers in the situation to leverage Bootkitty. So you know every time you fire up your computer and you see like your motherboard manufacturer logo, sometimes you'll see Asus, you'll see like, you know, whatever your motherboard is, right? It could be like Gigabyte, it could be whatever. That like initial logo, that picture of your motherboard company as you fire up your computer, and underneath it will be like press delete or F1 to go into the BIOS setup. that image is actually processed by something known as an image parser. And there's a pretty great write-up for logo fail. There's a 53-page slide if you ever want to actually get into it, but generally the idea is these logos would basically be where the vulnerabilities were hidden inside the system's firmware. So for the moment the server was active, the people who were researching it went down and found logofail.bmp and logofail.fake. Now immediately when you're looking at the fake, it's like 7.7 kilobytes in size. But this one, logofail BMP, was around 16 megabytes. So people downloaded it and started looking closer into the actual hexadecimal data for this. And inside the data came out 4 key findings. For instance, one of them being 00FDFFFF00000000. And this would be the width and the height of that BMP file. Then, of course, this big chunk over here with repeated code like FFFF000200, then FF000200FF, 1000200FF. That would be a pretty repeated pattern. Then right underneath it was what appeared to be shellcode at the end of the image. So you can see right over here, this is apparently shellcode written in right here. And then, of course, towards the tail end of the bottom, you started to see a string which served as metadata or a certificate. So you started to see things like IranuKit and BootKitty in that, logofail.bmp. Now inside the malware, when looking at BootKitty's actual software, obviously if we right-click and go to its properties, you can actually see that it's got a little digital signature. So the name of the signer is SEO, SHA-256 is the digest algorithm, and of course if you hit the details, you can go to advanced and find out that, oh my god, this is in fact BootKitty. So you can start to see that the issuer is SEO, BootKitty, 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 IranuKit, and KR, which I assume is for Korea. Now this is of course using a custom signature, which means that it's already beatable if you have something like Secure Boot functioning and updated and working on your system. Now for those people that don't have things like Secure Boot, you're kind of fucked. So on infected machines, they would see this logo being replaced by the actual bootkit malware itself. So if you see this logo, you are, again, as you can imagine, pretty fucked. Now in this situation, there's 2 mitigations right to this stuff. First off, if you have things like Secure Boot enabled, you will most definitely be fine, and this malware shouldn't necessarily be able to mitigate you as long as you've got things like that enabled. The other reality is as long as you have patches for the logofail vulnerability for your motherboard, you should also be fine. And there's plenty of actual manufacturers that through the course of 2024, and even as early as I think 2023, or at least the tail end of it, there were actually a bunch of manufacturers that came in with patches. So for instance, if you're like Lenovo, for instance, they actually did cover it, the BIOS image parsing function vulnerabilities, like they took care of logofail right over here. But again, even beyond all of it, there were AMD motherboard partners that also started rolling out those various BIOS updates. But the thing about this is you obviously need to have these situations enabled. And for Linux users, all right, if you're dealing on something like Arch Linux because you think it's cool and you haven't really went into the complete meat and bones of securing your system, you may not have things like Secure Boot enabled. You may not want to enable it because you don't think you need it. And of course, even beyond all of that, some people that I know have owned entire gaming computers and have never once updated the BIOS on their motherboard. And it's something that even I'm guilty of. It's one of those things that people often forget. So if you're not updating everything in your chain, you are opening yourself up to a vulnerability like BootKitty or like logofail. Now to go back to BootKitty and the actual malware, remember that it actually has its own self-signed certificate, which means immediately off the bat, if you have UEFI Secure Boot enabled by default, you should, in theory, be completely fine. And this will not allow you to actually run this because it's not actually cryptographically signed by something that the system will know. So according to a good write-up by WeLive Security, again, ESET, they basically said that once BootKitty is executed by the shim, it checks to see whether UEFI Secure Boot is enabled by examining the value of Secure Boot's
fucking
UEFI
spear
variable.
throwers, really just...
So then it hooks 2 functions, and one of them is EFI Security to Arch Protocol, and this is used by the firmware to measure and verify the integrity of UEFI PE images. So then the next one is EFI Security Arch Protocol File Authentication State. And that is used by the firmware to execute a platform-specific policy in response to different authentication status values. So again, it hooks it in a way where it always returns something known as EFI success, meaning that the firmware can use the file regardless of whatever the authentication state actually is. Now again, what really makes this dangerous is that obviously it is hooking into the EFI partition. Now remember at the beginning of the video, the EFI partition is designed to serve as sort of the boot folder or where the bootloader is located. So when you fire up Linux, it's typically going to start up what is known as an init process, which is the first process underneath Linux. And through that, all the child and zombie processes basically come out. So init, again, being the program that starts the initial process, the first boot of Linux, and passes on to other system like, daemons and whatnot down the road. So once you boot up bootkitty, for instance, that, actual kernel that you have is marked as potentially tainted. Actually, it is just tainted right there. Okay, so I know that I have kind of thrown a lot of technical shit at you, but the reality of it is that this is a pretty dangerous virus, right? Obviously, any form of a bootkit is dangerous on your system. If you have any virus that loads up in your system's initial init process or just starts off at a high privilege, at a high escalated tier, then the amount of damage it can do, not just to steal your personal information, but potentially spread around and remain persistent on your system is astronomically high. And it's one of those things where you can actually mitigate it pretty easily. Now, I've installed this for testing purposes, but the reality of it is most users will not ever have to worry about it, because in order to get this thing working, in order to get it running, you really do have to be at your computer and basically make the stars effectively align to cause this malware to occur. But there's a couple ways you can actually make yourself effectively safe in this situation. So when I was talking about Ars Technica's article earlier, and they kind of said it was unkillable, because this is a bootloader malware, you can get rid of it simply by reinstalling your bootloader. Or if you wanted to completely nuke your fucking computer, you can reinstall your entire operating system. So the thing about bootkit stuff is obviously this malware exists on Windows, and it has existed on Windows for a long time. But Microsoft is not the only one where this occurs. Obviously, we just saw this happen underneath Linux. And Mac users, they could also have things like bootkits. But a lot of modern computers use things like UEFI Secure Boot. Now, UEFI Secure Boot is not a Microsoft exclusive thing. It is a pretty open part of the UEFI standard, and effectively what it does, just for lack of a better term, is that it basically ensures that your computer loads up signed binaries, and anything that it doesn't recognize as signed or part of the actual boot chain, it will completely ignore. It will not allow anything unrecognized to run on your system. So it will prevent the loading of specific drivers or certain bootloaders that just do not have that acceptable digital signature. So for something like bootkitty that was coming self-signed, it's not going to get past a basic UEFI secure boot security check. So you will be fine in that regard. And even if you had bootkitty sitting on your system and it was, assaulting your computer's security, then simply by reinstalling your bootloader, or again, most people can reinstall their operating system, you should effectively be fine. Now, most modern operating systems come with secure boot pretty much enabled, right? If you install modern Windows operating systems, the way that it installs your Windows is if you have secure boot running on your motherboard, which most people buying a new computer probably do. If you bought a computer as a rebuild or something from a store, it most likely has secure boot running on it by default. And in that situation, Windows has basically configured everything to just...
What are you up to? Magic, I think it's... incoming. Nee, toch niet. Sneeze. Nee. What the f— I died again.
The hour grows late. Perhaps we are in need of a new champion. Talokura.
Quicken your
Forth and grow.
Fist deck? Fist deck? Oh, this thing. Fist me daddy. I was joking, for fuck's sake. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. Back when EA was good. I remember. I do. Yes, but SSX. Oh, SSX. Oh, Need for Speed. Oh, Need for Speed Underground. I remember. Dum 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 dum. Of Exile of the Secondless. What level? Ja, inderdaad. Beetje overlevel en er staat geen dag maar weer normaal. Ah, ja. Pile of Chaos? Of wat? Ah. True, true. Bruh, pot verwijt de ketel, mister. Oh, 2 hits en de boss is dood. Ja, ik heb een big ass laser die fucking 6 seconden duurt voor te chargen ofzo. Ja, je hoeft je wel niet te chargen, of wel? Oh, echt? What the fuck? Als je bijvoorbeeld dodge rolt voordat de animation gedaan is. Oké, ja. That makes
No
sense.
mana.
Ja, maar dat is wel nice dat je kunt animation cancelen met bijna alles.
Make a wish!
Yeah, it's fucking more common than it should be. Piece of shit map. Fucking. To be fair, ik heb increased golden waystones. Ah,
Who's next?
good. I got jeweled gloves. Unique. But it's only energy shield, so meh.
Beautiful.
Like I said, er zijn soms in de kleinere kamers ook al. Maar inderdaad, jij had toen een pretty bare bones map. Dat zal ook aan uw modifiers van uw waystone liggen en zo.
Goodbye, speak.
Move along now.
Eens kijken. Wat? Interesting.
Go well.
Move along
Goodbye. Go well.
Salvage that shit.
Lightning burst!
Wat? Ah, oké, toch wel. Was I in a coma or something? welke tiermap zit je eigenlijk nu? 2 nog? Zoiets. Slow and steady wins the race. In the middle. Oh boy. Oh, this was. Hang on now. Let me just reposition myself on my chair. Nah, it's the construct thing. With the snake
Need more mana.
and it's dead. Now the rest of the map. Dat mis ik wel eigenlijk, checkpoints in maps. Vind ik dat ze ook nog moeten toevoegen. Voor daartussen te kunnen teleporten. Ik heb dat nu gehad op mijn monk en dat is... Goh, dat is zo chill.
Reloading.
Zo die checkpoints wat je in de campaign krijgt. Dat zouden ze ook op maps moeten toevoegen, vind ik. Ja, ze zijn zo groot en als je dan ergens een klein stukje beweegt. Movement speed makes it a hell of a lot more bearable. Oh boy, did you dodge while doing the lever? Because that bugs the lever. Ja. Oké, ja. Want ik heb het eens gehad dat ik ze alle drie had gepult en de deur ging niet open. It bugged out. Had to abandon that map. Sadly. En blijkbaar had ik toen op een filmpje gezien van als je dodge rolt terwijl je die lever aan het doen zit, dan bugt die.
Not today. My pockets are full.
Map complete. Nog 2 tier 6 maps.
Go on. Go on.
Yes. Quicken your pace. Move along.
Goodbye. Go on. Yes. Go. Goodbye. Simple enough.
No longer care about that. Well. Mhm. I would just pick a different way. Jesus. Fucking hell. Ja, oké, dan moet je wel inderdaad. Die snakes. Oh, ja.
Reloading.
Ja, maar die mannetjes met die 2 slangenarmen. Nee? Ah, ook. Oké. Ja, zo slangenarmen, je weet wel welke ik bedoel. Hè. Oef. Sounds like a bad time, man. Boss time. Ik moet even eens kijken wat ik ga distillen voor mijn amulet. Of wat kun je nog allemaal distillen? It's amulets with notable passive skills. Dus dan kun je bijvoorbeeld de grote passive skill, waar dan ook die staat op de map, kunt je krijgen door dat op een amulet te inscriben. Ja, je moet, jawel, je kunt kiezen. Maar je moet de juiste distilled emotions hebben. Daarvoor moet je dingen gaan doen. Hoe noemt het? Allee, met die delirium. Die spiegel waar je door wandelt. Ja, die moet je doen. Daar krijg je distilled dingen van. En dan als je alt inhoudt op een notable, kun je zien welke je ervoor nodig hebt om die te inscriben op je amulet. Eens kijken. Damage penetrates. Deze bijvoorbeeld breath lightning kan ik doen. Penetrates 15 lightning resistance. En plus 10 to dex. Wat kan ik nog doen? Eens kijken. Lightning. Oh, hier zijn er. 15% more maximum lightning damage. 18% resistance to penetration. 30%. Ooh. Interesting. 25% chance on consuming a shock on enemy to reapply it. 40% increased chance to shock. Increased critical hit chance against shocked enemies. Isolation suffering increased. Sakamas! Radix!
This'll hurt.
Speak to Doriani. Wait, what? The Pinnacle of Flame. Oeh, krijg ik bos dingen. Ja, bos, een bos, hoe noemt het? Bos hunting paragon skill point. Denk ik.
Talokura. Yes.
In the time of that device was made possible. I believe these ideas are... Speak. You don't look sick or in. Go.
Yes. Quick in your case. Yes.
Physical damage attacks. Let's see.
Go well.
En dus hoeveel, wat voor delirium is heel daarbij naast essences. Wat heb ik? Ik heb Ire, Guilt, Greed, Paranoia. Oof. Act 2. That's not gonna stay the same. Okay, you can't search on that one. Niet op de stealth dingen. Who, me? Ah, you want help? Okay, I will come. I will Glad to be of service. What is my function? To kill bosses. Oh. Nee. What is my function? You kill bosses. Oh. Okay. True, true. That is the reason I built this character.
Another barrier.
This better be worth it.
Staat uw dingen af eigenlijk? Uw level downscaling. Allee, je mocht die van mij aanlaten. Zo. Maar, ja.
Swift, magnificent.
What the fuck met timers dat valt op 2 seconden. That's bad. Middle one, I guess. Wat een... Ah, die lightning explosion. That thing hits like a truck. But I think they nerfed it. Still hits like a truck though. Right. My cup overfloweth. Funny. Sure, why not? Ja, dan moet je echt blijven wachten tot de animation helemaal gedaan is. Which is fucking annoying. Wait! You're fucking... Yes, that's better. Ja, inderdaad. Hourglass. Ja, we hebben toch nu net honor gepakt. Een beter secret water voor Felix. En dan is mijn timer tenminste weg terug. More sacred water. Oh. What is the... Oh, son of a... I missed one. There we go.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Sacred water. Hoeveel hebben we er eigenlijk al? Sacred water.
Give anything for a
Want
sip.
ik zie dat dus niet. Ja, we moeten wel. Suspected sympathizer! Nazi sympathizers! Oh, deze is easy. I'm gonna just ignore everything. As I always do. Je moet dat trouwens niet in een bepaalde volgorde doen. De crystals. Te lang. En,
Stand tall.
VR sympathizers with the Nazis. Oh no. Oh, it's a suspect.
In the desert.
Middle one.
The ritual has been disrupted. I would give anything for a sip.
I like those. I mean, but er is weinig wat ik niet like in deze trial. Misschien de hourglass is een beetje annoying soms, maar ja. Where to go?
Not today.
What the fuck? Ja, ik heb ook 300 onder te weinig. 1786 van de 2087. Bruh, het is boss fine, oké. How did that not hit? That's better.
You head up the birth. Look out for the slam. I knew you would succeed.
Oh fuck, I forgot to use it. Whatever.
Greetings.
Ooh. All of the things, I guess.
Use that well.
Eh, I mean, couldn't hurt, I guess, right?
We will succeed.
Ja, hier rijd je wel genaaid als je geen grote stash tabs hebt. Als je hier alles opraapt wat je wilt. Like... Huh. Huh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Zelda fans are surprised with new release you can download now? Wait, what? Oh fuck's sake. It's the soundtrack of Skyward Sword. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Dat hangt van uw HP af. En ik heb maar, wat is het? 1700 HP. Ja, like I said. Sure. Ja, niet veel. Inderdaad. I pulled the lever. Oh. Wrong way. Yeah. Okay, it should be open now. It should be open. Potato. Or what did he say? Oh. I am a sucker for roguelites. I can't do this. Only the trial owner can interact with this. Fuck's sake, why did you let me do the animation? Ooh. I mean, middle one, yeah. That's the lesser of the... Ja, maar misschien kunnen we met die pack wat we nu krijgen die al meteen weg doen. Motherfucker. Leap Slam is actually fucking insane. Yeah, stay there. Normally. The door should open now. One of them. No? Oh no. I need to go here first. There we go. Oh. Good job. Second noise? Ooh. Ja. Dan zijn we die allemaal. Kan ik dat ook zien? Ja. Oh. Ik zou voor de physical damage dan gaan, niet? Oh, kijk. Oh no. Sure. Yep. En dat is ook zeker water. Dus. Motherfucker.
No mana!
Relish your mortality.
I'll give you suppressing fire. It's usually the case.
Out of mana!
second. What no? What no?
That was close.
Nice, almost full back. Yeah, it's fine. It's the only choice, but whatever. Did that beam just bounce off the wall? That was... What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck?
A great challenge overcome.
What? Oh my word. That's fucking nice. Heb je de allocation op permanent gezet? Oh. Hier, wacht, ik zal hem droppen. There you go. Ja, die zijn heel raar. Dus ook maar nog mijn tweede zin die ik vet. Of mijn derde. True.
Shocking!
I wonder. How is Sheldon's omhoog? No, I can't reflect off you. Okay, never. That would be cool.
The ritual has been disrupted. Relish your mortality.
Oef. Oef. Ja, pak de onderste maar. 50 increased life for monsters, no thank you. One left.
Stand tall.
Teamwork. Nu, als je... Hoeveel honor heb je nog? Van de... 1600 van de 2000. Dus we kunnen hem niet pakken. Het is up to you. Oké. Oké. Vraag me af wat de vierde baas is.
Move quickly.
Mooi. Oh, fucking fail. Oh shit, I almost died.
The assault. You must stop them.
500 ton er nog over, Jesus.
That was an impressive display.
Oeh, een Exalt. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Dat was heavy. Wat kunnen we hier kopen? Dus we need some honor.
Greetings.
And 20% more max. Yes, yes. Take both.
May that serve you.
Excellent. Nu heb ik ook 2600. Ja, oké. Dan heb je nog 2600 of wat? Of 2700? Nee, 2000. 2000. Ja, inderdaad. Stel. That's fucking it. More than me. Ik heb nu 1600, denk ik. Nee, 1000. Ja, we kunnen ook de pledge pakken, maar... Ja, nee, pak de escape maar, pak de escape maar. Ja. You go right, I go left.
You're dead.
Oh, okay. 1700.
No mana!
Raging spirits. Wait, what? Why the hell didn't you do damage? That hammer does no damage if the armor is broken. Yeah, we need armor again.
Of rest.
Oh, ja, pak een van de twee onderste, I guess. Maar beter een pledge dan een dinger, dan een key. Dan kunnen we misschien een affliction wegdoen die we niet willen. Die willen we niet. To be fair, het kon erger geweest zijn. Het kon monsters deal more damage of zo geweest zijn. Een merchant affliction land.
Out of mana!
Oh, quicksand. I was like, what is slowing me down? Ja, holy shit. Ik heb 340 onder. Waarom is die constant niet? Oh, dat is hier. Ja, dat is hier. Jezus.
The ritual has been
244.
disrupted.
Jesus, we need some honor recap. Good lore. Wat zijn de options? That's nice. Ja. En wat zijn de andere? Ja, ik zou voor de dingen gaan inderdaad. Ja. Oké. Merchant, thank god. Oh ja, die heeft maar één choice van. Ja, dit onder hem. Hoeveel onder heb jij nog? Oh. Ik heb 236. Right. Oh, I died. Door een volatile plant waar ik van wegdodged. What the fuck. Good luck, I guess. Sorry. Ik denk dat je meer kans hebt alleen. BRB. Hallo. Voor wat wordt uw amulet? Ah. Ah, dat is die daar. Mhm. Denk lijkt me ook wel nice. Gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy. Every rage also grants 1% increased armor. Vengeful Fury. Ja, je moet ook wel de distilled air dingen hebben hè, daarvoor. Ja, wat dood is dat je die niet target kunt farmen, denk ik. Tenminste, ik weet het helemaal niet. Zoveel heb ik nog niet de leerling gedaan. Ah ja, ik moest speak tutorial niet gedaan. Smakelijk, wat je het gegeten?
Goodbye.
Speak.
Jo.
Go on. I was told many cryptic things. I was told this was the only way. You don't look sick or in. Go.
Go forth and grow. Go well.
Continue clearing corruption. Yes? Time is of the essence. Go on. Go. What is it?
Hier 8. 11. 21% chance to contain essence. Not bad.
Hello.
Go forth and row. Go well. Go well.
Okay.
Reload. I had hoped for better.
Same.
Go well.
one-shot it.
pocket's are full. My pockets are full.
Go on.
Time is of the essence.
Oh,
Yes. Time is of the essence. Speak. Go.
go forth and grow. fall.
Speak. Of course.
Talokura.
Okay, I'm gonna get some food. BRB. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Recycle mi cola.
Work out of the box. Now, if you have something like Linux, there are certain distributions. I think Ubuntu does it. I think Linux Mint does this by default, where Secure Boot, as long as you have it enabled, should just work. But let's say that you're on Arch Linux or you're on like a special version of Linux where Secure Boot isn't a thing. This is where you have to actually enable it so you can get that extra level of security so that any of these kind of weird bits and blobs that shouldn't exist on your system don't have a chance of running. Maybe this is probably where I should redo an Arch Linux installation video sometime next month or whenever I get the time, so that I can show you how to encrypt your drives, ensure things like Secure Boot work, because I think having that level of security is very important. Look, just because people use Linux doesn't make your device any safer. As Linux grows in its popularity and its market share, people are going to be developing malware. This was just a proof of concept. Next year, there could actually be serious malware that targets Linux, especially as more people buy Steam Decks. Valve makes SteamOS basically a standard for handheld systems, and some people start using it on their laptops, their gaming computers, and some vendors around the world might even start pushing Linux instead of Windows. As this ecosystem grows, people are going to target it. So it's better that you start to implement these security features. Things like UEFI Secure Boot, TPM 2.0, these security requirements have been around for a long time. And honestly, if you have any modern hardware, you have these features in your system. So it's best you have these basic things enabled just out of extra security for your system. Again, more security is no harm, no foul, okay? These systems, when they work, and they do work, when they're enabled and functioning, you will not notice them, but the security they provide you is absolutely paramount. So what we've learned today, ladies and gentlemen, again, for the final rundown, is in order to bypass this, just have an updated system and make sure UEFI Secure Boot is just functioning regardless of what operating system you have on your computer. Remember, Windows is not the only unsafe operating system. If it's anything you can learn from this video is no system is truly safe if you just manage to ignore security. Linux might be safer in some ways by design, but now that more people are beginning to target it, it's better that you start to use the same security principles and standards you use on Windows as you do on Linux. And at the end of the day, when it comes to certain programs that could possibly open you up to bootkitting, this is where you have to apply common fucking sense, okay? Do not just download random shit and binaries off of the internet, okay? Download your programs from trusted vendors. Download all your applications from trusted locations. Do not run random shit you download on your computer unless you know exactly what you're doing. And then you never really have to worry about shit like bootkitting, as long as you're at least decently paranoid about the internet. So ladies and gentlemen, security and computers and malware require an ever-vigilant presence and mind and protection from all sorts of threats. So hopefully you learned something today. Hopefully you got a kick out of me infecting myself with a dangerous virus. And of course, I will kill every single virtual machine you saw in today's video on Some Ordinary Gamers, ensuring that all these viruses stay in the fucking recycle bin where they belong. And once they go to the recycle bin, I shred the ever-loving shit out of them. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Hello, everyone, and welcome
All right,
to the
let's get it.
first ever Winter Games Expo. There were so many amazing indie games out there that we just had to make a whole other show just to show them off.
There's a lot of them.
And I'm excited to have my wonderful co-host Phil
All right.
back with us again today. You ready?
I am more than ready. Anytime we can
Ask your mom if I'm real.
you know it's going to be a good time. The summer show was a blast. I know the winter is going to be even better.
I'm super excited because for the next 2
God.
hours, we're going to be showing you more than 30 upcoming games.
I didn't know
coming
they did
from
that.
developers big and small, including world reveals.
I didn't have
special
anything to do with this
announcements, and
show.
hopefully your
So
new
if it's
favorite
good, it's
game.
not my fault. If it's bad, it's not my fault.
Steam stockings and wish list each game that we showcase here today.
Great.
You can do so through our Games Expo Twitch extension found on this stream and all of our lovely co-streamers channels, or you can check out the OTKGamesExpo.com
man.
for the full list of those titles after the show.
Now, additionally,
Great
starting
disclaimer.
from
Yeah,
now
yeah.
and going until December 13th is our Winter Games Expo Super Giveaway, where you can enter to win a custom Starforge PC,
Oh, wow.
game keys, gift cards, and more. All you have to do is click on the pinned link in chat or find the giveaway on our Twitter.
No doubt about it. Also, chat, you aren't the only ones who will be able to go.
We're
home
giving
with
out
something
PCs.
today. You know we love our
There it
developers
is.
here, which is why we are bringing back our developer grant program, giving away $10,000 to 5 deserving games for a total of $50,000 in grants going to
Damn.
support their dreams. And the best part is that you are going
You
to
know what my
help
favorite
make
part about
that
this
happen.
show is?
At the end of today's show,
Reacting
everyone
to it.
watching will be able to vote for their favorite game showcase
my favorite
here
part.
today. So make sure that you stick around until the end of the show to
I'm
vote for the
such a
game
lazy
that you think
bitch.
deserves the recognition.
Absolutely.
I mean,
You know,
yeah,
we're
I just
not
get to
we're not
watch.
even done yet, but
To
that's
watch and
not the only
criticize.
thing we have. Our developers will be able to win something else because we are bringing back the Starforge Art Star Award, where you can vote on the game that you believe has the best art style. It could be something that's pretty, gross, or like my co-host, downright crazy. Either way, it is up to you.
Yeah, sorry about
Just
that.
by
But
in
the
the
winner of
votes.
the Starforge Art Star Award will receive
Yeah, I have
a
the thing in so
Starforge
y'all can
PC
vote.
that's completely customized with their game's art. The crafting and survival game Solarpunk from Cyberwave won the Summer Starforge
Solarpunk.
Art Star Award.
Which one's
Take
that?
a look at the finished piece.
What?
Okay, look at that.
Oh my God.
What's this?
Right?
That
Solar
is
Punk.
fucking gorgeous. Freaking gorgeous. Are we still live?
You
Oh my
got-
God. Freaking.
Man, it just
Oh,
looks so
with
good to
solar
have, like, the
energy.
developers' art
You know
that
what
they've
these
been,
things
working
do, these
super
windows? You know what they
hard
do?
over.
They kill
delivered such a
birds.
beautiful trailer for our summer show, and now to have that essentially like
That's why we don't
immortalized.
see any more birds anymore.
Kiss.
He's killed them all.
Down there in Starforge.
I absolutely do. We will also be ending the day with our post show where we'll be playing through some of the titles that we announced today. And luckily, we've got some experts upstairs to help us break down those games. Let's go ahead and meet them now.
Oh God, who did they get for this?
Hey, Amelie.
Okay.
Amelie, I'm over here.
I didn't know Will was going to be
Amelie,
part of this.
Hey, I'm one of the experts.
I had no idea.
You're hanging out with
This is crazy.
Gotham,
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
man over there. Yeah.
So great to be here. And you know what, dude? What you just said?
What did I say?
So screwed up. He is not homeless.
No, I'm talking about you.
Okay, that's a different story.
No, I was talking about you. So we're gonna play some games at the end
Nice
of the show.
sweater. Yeah.
We're also gonna we have a special guest showing up.
There's a very special guest you guys are going to tune in for. Do
Who is
not
it?
miss it.
Who is it?
I don't want
It's
I didn't
Barack
eat lunch
Obama.
Yet. Stop feeding me candy canes.
Some kind of-
I think
Anyways,
Will's mic is
back
off.
to you, Amelie. We'll see you up here in a second.
I'm not sure. Okay.
Now I know Will, but didn't both those two other dudes used to work for you at G4?
Yeah, now you can see
Yeah.
why we didn't even last a year.
As
But
appearance.
we've
Yeah,
been
good one.
we've been talking rather for far long enough. So let's go ahead and jump into our first trailer for today.
All right, let's see it.
Now, to introduce our trailer, if you've ever gotten the urge to travel back in time to solve medieval problems with modern solutions, then look no further. Our first game of the expo allows you to use
Right,
RPGs
right.
against castles
Yes.
and hit peasants with your
Kingmaker.
cars. Here is an all-new exclusive look at Kingmakers.
Oh yes!
Kingmakers. I've heard-
Kingmakers! Woo! Kingmakers gonna be lit!
Oh shit! We got this one. Oh man! Oh!
against castles, and hit peasants with your car. Here is an all-new exclusive look at Kingmakers.
Kingmakers, I've heard. Oh shit, we got this one? Oh man! Bro, it's Dead Rising! A compound bow! No, that's a video game.
6 months. To unite.
Dude, this is gonna be so fucking fun. Oh my god!
6 months.
He just tased a knight. This game is gonna be amazing. I'm sold. Yeah. I can't. There's destructible environments?
Bro, what?
What the fuck? No way he's gonna go.
What the fuck?
If he's not on the throne, it's over. Forever.
This is amazing. Oh my god. Grand Theft Medieval. Look at them all. I feel like this game, it's like PUBG, the first minute of the match where like you get a gun and nobody else does in like school or something, you know? Actually, you know what? Where you have a gun and nobody else has in school, let's not talk about that.
That is a wonderful way to kick things off.
Please
Kingmakers is
do
on
it.
the Steam.
It's not
I'm
like
so
a
excited for
Make
that
sure
game.
you add it to your wish list today.
I'm
Now,
so fucking
we're gonna
excited.
keep the hype going with our first world reveal of the
All right,
Expo.
let's see it.
Descend into the mist, defeat their wardens, and take back your freedom
What is it?
in the infernal mist.
What is it? Let's see it. The crazy thing about these games is that it doesn't matter how many of them they make, I'll just keep playing them. I don't even care. Like, yeah, wow, it's another game with a big guy without a shirt on and he's killing things.
Okay, Infernal Mist.
Yeah.
Add to wishlist. Infernal.
Nice. And there's
Mist.
damage numbers.
Oh god.
So wait, this is kind of like that.
Oh,
one
it's a
game. What's
roguelike.
that?
Oh,
It's almost a
no!
Dwarf Fortress. It's
My
like Dwarven
weakness!
Realms or something.
No! Oh, it looks good.
Yeah, this is good.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'll play this. Oh, gotcha, bitch. Nope. You know what's really funny about this? I never really thought about it. But you know what itch these games scratch? Gauntlet. Look at that. It's just a big dude without a shirt on.
Wishlist the Infernal Mist on Steam today.
Yeah,
and
what
get
the
ready
fuck,
to
like,
hack
yeah.
and slash your way through the darkness.
Whatever happened to Gauntlet?
Our next game is, well, I don't know. The prompter just has a frog, duck, and ramen emoji next to the words PvP roguelike. What does that mean?
The fuck?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean? Oh. What?
It's time.
What? What the fuck is this? Is this a game? Is this anime?
It's another
decent.
roguelike.
Wow. This actually looks pretty good. Yeah. I could play this. Yeah, this is actually good.
I want to see the Kingmakers thing again.
No.
To introduce our trailer,
This one.
then look no further. Our first game of the expo allows you to use RPGs against castles and hit peasants with your car. Here is an all-new exclusive look at Kingmakers.
Kingmakers, I've heard. Oh shit, we got this one? Oh man. Bro, it's Dead Rising.
You have 6 months to find
A compound bow. No, that's a video game.
6 months to unite.
Dude, this is gonna be so fucking fun. Oh my god.
6 months.
He just tased a knight. This game is gonna be amazing. I'm sold. Yeah. I can't. There's destructible environments? What the fuck? No way he's gonna go.
If he's not on the throne, it's over.
This is amazing. Oh my god. Grand Theft Medieval. Look at them all. I feel like this game, it's like PUBG, the first minute of the match where like you get a gun and nobody else does in like school or something, you know? Actually, you know what? Where you have a gun and nobody else has in school, let's not talk about that.
All right.
Yeah.
More chill.
I could play this? Yeah, this is actually
Oh,
good.
it's a Battle Royale.
Oh. That's a lot of them. It's alright, yeah. Brawl Stars, but better. He could be a tank.
Playtest on
That's
Steam
cool.
now.
Wishlist
Yeah, I
the
would try
Chaotic
that.
Hero Royale BAP on Steam now and join their
BAP?
newly released public playtest on
That's an
Steam.
interesting name.
Now, that last game was pretty exciting, but I think I need a second opinion before wishlisting. Luckily, we have our special guest upstairs with our host to let us know if that game was naughty or nice. Guys?
Yeah.
Do we know
There's a Santa here.
where did he come from?
Are you regular Santa? You look a lot more chill.
Who the hell
than
is
a
this?
regular Santa.
Will, do you want to sit in his lap?
I mean, I could. Do you do that? Lap sitting?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I do more of it.
Hey, go ahead. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I
it's safe.
guess.
It's
Alright.
safe. It's safe. We were told it was safe.
What
Alright,
did
Santa.
what did you think of Bap Bap?
Me?
Yeah, the game that we just looked at.
I thought it was naughty.
Oh man.
Oh, dude. What kind of Santa is this?
Hey, do you
Gamer
feel
Santa.
anything? Will, do you feel anything?
I feel the want to wish list Bap Bap right now
Yeah,
on Steam.
you should be feeling something. I'm Gamer Santa, baby.
Okay.
All right, back to you, Amelie. Back to you. Hurry.
Yeah. Great.
I don't know.
I have no comment other than, yeah, wish list. Wish list everything, okay?
Wishlist BAP BAP.
There you go.
So
Now,
Bruce, I'm not sure.
this
I don't know who
next
they have in
game
the show.
isn't for dummies,
I had
okay? So
nothing to do with
because
this.
If you're watching on Force
Yeah.
Stream instead of Sodas, y'all might not make it past the tutorial.
Burn.
All right.
You like that one?
I didn't like
You like that
one.
one? Well, you're gonna love this, okay? Because I want you to take a look at the color puzzle game sequel, Chroma Gun 2, Die Hard.
All right, let's see it.
Welcome to Chroma Labs, you wondrous little creature. Things get a bit more complex this time around.
Okay.
Not to worry though, your well-being is our priority number one. Ish.
Our facility has another collection of tests we'd like you to
I feel like this looks
participate in.
good. I mean, yeah. It's Portal 3. Yes, looks good.
Dearie, please remember, not solving tests as instructed is a bad idea.
This is just
Man.
Portal, but with colors.
This actually looks decent. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
Whoa,
Is Half-Life 3? Wait, guys, is this Half-Life 3? Is that true?
You won't be visiting any of them.
Okay. Okay. Chroma Gun Die Hard. I wonder if they have a colorblind mode. We do this thing Portal? Yeah, I never played Portal. I know. I'm.
Shoot, paint, mix
As I said, that was the 20 years of darkness.
On Steam. Next up, ignore that rant that your uncle went on this past Thanksgiving. Automation is good. So bust out your spreadsheets and spaghetti, because here's Modulus.
Okay, let's see it. Is this going to teach people how to automate their jobs away from them? Okay. Okay, so you can turn big rocks into little rocks and then little rocks into big rocks. Okay.
Only how to solve the problem.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. I have a friend, this is his job. Uh-huh. Not for long. Yeah.
But when I'm finished,
This is going to teach AI, isn't it?
if the solution is not beautiful,
These video games are psyops in order to have you train an AI.
that it is wrong.
And you won't know it until it's too late. This Pokemon Go, is that it? No, that's going to be the norm.
All right, design and optimize sprawling factories to efficiently fulfill the orders of the Grand Neural Network in Modulus. Wishlist it now on Steam.
I really
Moving
not
on,
get
next
a
up, we have
single
got a
fucking
sequel
waste
that a
stone.
lot of you are going to go crazy for.
And
Set
the
25
waste
years
stone is
after the original
200%
and featuring a fully voiced main story here, Dark Deity 2.
Dark Deity, what's this?
Name's Larai, and the big grouch is called Tusk. Michelle of House Iman.
Okay.
I'm in charge here.
Okay.
A fight? There's a fight! Wait, where's the fight?
All right.
Let's make a scene!
That's decent.
Heed my call.
Time for an execution.
Storm, wind,
The full main story voiceover? That's a lot.
I believe the Wield should join Baroa, not shun it.
Oh no, this is one of those culty backwaters, isn't it?
Your mission hasn't meant anything since the Empyrean War. A convenient story.
Well, tactics, yeah. See, I never played a game like this before.
Well, there will be consequences.
Saxon, I need you to trust me. This is not the end, but it will be if you stay.
Fire Emblem? I never played Fire Emblem. I only played Marth and Smash Brothers.
Check out Dark Deity 2's demo available on Steam now. The developers of
Stardew,
this next
never played
game
Stardew
love
Valley.
survival crafting because it's all about bringing your friends on adventures to incredible new places.
Yeah, remember, I don't
Voyagers
play
of Nara
video
lets
games.
You sail, surf, and dive into a beautiful ocean world filled with deep sea monsters and magical spirits.
What's
Here's
this?
a gameplay trailer and exclusive demo announcement for Voyagers of Nara.
Okay, let's see it. Oh. This. Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Michael from Treehouse Games. We are so excited to show you gameplay from our co-op, seafaring survival crafting game, Voyagers.
Yeah, that looks good. Give me a minute.
In Voyagers, you'll survive a magical ocean world full of diverse biomes and ancient mysterious ruins. You'll sail to distant islands, surf across the waves, and dive to find rare resources, all while fighting back monsters from the deep. As you explore this dangerous world, you'll gather resources, craft weapons and items, and build a thriving island base with your friends. You'll also uncover magical spirits waiting for you to awaken their power. Some spirits can become companions that aid you on your voyages. Others will support you at your base, teaching you recipes and helping you craft. And the most powerful spirits grant you game-changing abilities. At Treehouse, our goal is to make games that are the best way to spend time with friends. You can jump into Voyagers with up to 10 people, and it's also great solo.
You know what's really nice? The water mechanics are really nice, dude. Do you know that?
Yeah.
We've been playtesting with our Discord community for months now. We've loved watching you have fun and are so thankful for your feedback. It's helped make the game better and better.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, damage is oh my god.
And now we're ready to invite in even more players. We're excited to share that the multiplayer demo for Voyagers of Nira is live right now. So grab friends, start playing right after the show, and drop us a wish list on Steam. Thanks. We can't wait to dive in together.
Bro, he just ruined his phone.
If you're ready to embark on a seafaring survival crafting adventure, the multiplayer demo for Voyagers of Nira is available right now. So grab some friends, go to Steam, and start playing today.
Absolutely. Now our next game is Perfection, a clawsome fur-person shooter that the critics are feline captivated by.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay,
good one.
Stop now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh, meow mistake. All right, let's hit pause because I'm not kidding around. This next game will whisker you to another world.
I will burn this studio to the ground.
Oh, you mean like a fancy feast of arson?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
That was pretty good. No? No? All right, take the trailer.
All right, here we go.
Here's the thing about old cats that you kiddos don't seem to get. They're still kicking. That means a whole mess of folks tried to get them down, but they all bit the dust. So how's it gonna be, kitten? Wanna try your luck with an old cat?
What? 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 What's going on with this? Okay. Wow. So Overwatch vibes? Yeah, I can see that. Ultra, wait, it's called Ultra Mega Cats?
All right, get ready to hop in with your forever friends with Ultra Mega Cats. With over 50 different unlockable mods,
how about that?
You'll be able to defeat the Mecha Vermin and get
Ultra Mega Cats.
It's a fancy feast, so make sure you catch it on your wish list
Man,
right now.
Is that fucking awesome? I have no idea.
The cat puns, and I'm ready for the next game.
I never played that game. What's it called? Red Dead Redemption.
Obli, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
White the bitch up.
No, don't do that.
Don't tell me it's some card game. A forest fire? What the fuck?
Shit, what the damage?
Others will support you at your base. You'll
Good.
Oh shit.
Main story voice.
Hasn't meant anything since the Empyrean War. Trust me. This is not the end, but it will.
The developers of
Stardew
this next
never
game
played Stardew
love
Valley.
survival crafting because it's all about bringing your friends on adventures to incredible new places.
Yeah, remember, I don't
Voyagers
play
of Nara
video
lets
games.
you sail, surf, and dive into a beautiful ocean world filled with deep-sea monsters and magical spirits.
What's
Here's
this?
a gameplay trailer and exclusive demo announcement for Voyagers of Nara.
Okay, let's see it. Oh. This. Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Michael from Treehouse Games. We are so excited to show you gameplay from our co-op, seafaring survival crafting game, Voyagers.
Yeah, that looks good. Give me
In Voyagers, you'll survive a magical ocean world full of diverse biomes and ancient mysterious ruins. You'll sail to distant islands, surf across the waves, and dive to find rare resources, all while fighting back monsters from the deep. As you explore this dangerous world, you'll gather resources, craft weapons and items, and build a thriving island base with your friends. You'll also uncover magical spirits waiting for you to awaken their power. Some spirits can become companions that aid you on your voyages. Others will support you at your base, teaching you recipes and helping you craft. And the most powerful spirits grant you game-changing abilities. At Treehouse, our goal is to make games that are the best way to spend time with friends. You can jump into Voyagers with up to 10 people, and it's also great solo.
You know what's really nice? The water mechanics are really nice, dude. You know that?
Yeah. We've been playtesting with our Discord community for months now. We've loved watching you have fun and are so thankful for your feedback. It's helped make the game better and better.
Oh, that's cool.
And now we're ready to invite in even more players. We're excited to share that the multiplayer demo for Voyagers of Nira is live right now. So grab friends, start playing right after the show, and drop us a wish list on Steam. Thanks. We can't wait to dive in together.
Bro, he just ruined his phone.
If you're ready to embark on a seafaring survival crafting adventure, the multiplayer demo for Voyagers of Nira is available right now. So grab some friends, go to Steam, and start playing today.
Absolutely. Now our next game is Perfection, a clawsome fur-person shooter that the critics are feline captivated by.
Catlia.
Good one.
Good one.
Stop now.
Oh, okay. Oh, meow mistake. All right, let's hit pause because I'm not kidding around. This next game will whisker you
I
to another
will
world.
burn this studio to the ground.
Oh, you mean like a fancy feast of arson?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
That was kind of pretty good. No? No? All right, take the trailer.
All right, here we go.
Here's the thing about old cats that you kiddos don't seem to get. They're still kicking. That means a whole mess of folks tried to get them down, but they all bit the dust. So how's it gonna be, kitten? Wanna try your luck with an old cat?
Oh, it's this one. Right.
What? What?
Looks cool though.
What?
I already have a wish list today.
What's going on with this?
Ultra Mega Customization.
Okay. Wow. So Overwatch vibes? Yeah,
already
I can see
had
that.
Wish list.
Ultra, wait, it's called Ultra Mega Cats?
Coming in May.
All right, get ready to hop in with your forever friends with Ultra Mega Cats with over 50 different unlockable mods.
How about that?
You'll be able to defeat the Mecha Vermin and get
Ultra Mega Cats.
It's a fancy piece, so make sure you catch it on your wish list.
Man, is that fucking? I have no
That was the
idea.
cat puns, and I'm ready for the next game.
I never played. I never played that game. What's it called? Red Dead Redemption.
Ollie, what are you doing?
Uh oh.
What are you doing?
Light the bitch up. Don't tell me it's some card game.
Cool. Is it a new inscription?
What the fuck? Huh? It's like if you put Stalker 2 and Gwent together.
Is it Inscription 2? No way. Arsenate. Oh, I'm wishlisting.
Okay. I never played a game like this. I never got into these games. Is Buckshot? Yes, yeah, I never played that. I don't really play a lot of games, but I play every game I do play. I play a lot. What's this? Shall we?
Outwit the host in a death game where fire spreads with the flip of a card. Download the demo on Steam today and look forward to lighting your friends on fire in the
That'd be a really good
Now
game
it's time
idea.
for a very
Where like you
special
just go around and
broadcast
set
from the
people on
CR
fire.
Center. What could they have in store for us?
That'd be a really good idea. There needs to be more fucked up games like that. Oh, I thought that was Miz. Wait.
What
Wait.
is this game?
What the hell is this?
You got a problem, buddy?
Ride or die. Oh, ride smooth. Okay. Damn. Oh, I thought... Okay. That looks good. Oh, yeah. I was gonna play it, not this one. Was it that one? I don't know which one it was. There was some weird ass game like that I was gonna get into, but I didn't. The drip? Yeah. That's cool. Oh. Build your own gimmick dice. Back whenever I was a teenager, I probably spent...
I find your lack of faith disappointing. Yes?
So about a year and a half ago, I did an interview, and I did an interview with a large Twitch streamer, and his name's Quinn. Maybe you know him, maybe you don't know him. But in that interview, we were talking about during the launch of Diablo 4, I had like this kind of insane growth moment on YouTube where we got like 250,000 subs in like 2 months. The views were ridiculous. Everyone was reacting. It was just kind of like a, like, what is happening type of moment for me. And in that interview, when he was kind of asking like who I am, what my plans are, and all that, he told me something that I kind of, to be honest, didn't really believe at the time. You see, I've been around YouTube a long time. I've been around YouTube 6 years now, but I never really had like a moment like Diablo 4, and I kind of considered it like I was just kind of lucky. You know what I mean? Like I was putting in, you know, the work and doing the videos and all that, but the people were overwhelmingly supportive and generous and happened to like the videos, and people were reacting, and the algorithm was working in my favor. It was just kind of like a, you know, 1 in a million kid, don't get cocky type of situation. And so I told him in the interview when he asked what was next for me is that, you know, I go, I don't know, man. I go, I think it's literally like I had a peak, and like Buzz Lightyear says, it's not flying, it's falling in style. And, you know, Diablo 4 went great, but then, you know, Diablo 4 ended up having all these problems, and a lot of people stopped playing the game. And I just kind of thought it was like, you know, it was a moment that I had. And he told me something that kind of stuck with me for a while, and he said, he's like, you can't have that mentality. Like, if you think it was your peak, it always will be. Like, you know, it's not, basically. He kind of like, I don't know, broke the you know, over the top funny character for a moment. It's kind of serious with me for a moment. I always really appreciated that, because I wanted to show you something which is just absolutely ridiculous. I've got to show you this, and because look at this. Okay, this is the Twitch tracker leaderboard. Here's like Kaisenot, right? Here's Cassio, Jinx, you know, Zizran, the most popular Path of Exile 2 guy doing a subathon right now. You got Hassan. There's Asmongold himself, okay? There's the Quinn guy I was just talking about. If you scroll down here, Pirate Software, all these well-known names. You scroll down right here, there's little old me at number 16 in the world that's most subscribed to on Twitch. And you know what's crazy about this is, I mean, this is an insane number. This is well beyond the Diablo 4 launch, actually, for me. I remember being like, holy moly, I can't believe it. I'm like number 22 or something during the launch of Diablo 4. But now with Path of Exile 2 being out, literally number 16, although it's temporary because the pet's out and people are gifting 2 subs on the channel to buy the pet for the in-game and all that. I understand that. But like, what's actually crazy about this is the audience, you guys who comes by. If you actually look at me here and you look at just my overall here, we do it with 2,400 average viewers, 2,400 average viewers, and somehow little old me right here on the board, and all of these people are like 5 to 10 times the average. I mean, it's actually just crazy how supportive the community is for me consistently, not just when Diablo is out, but again with Path of Exile 2. And Path of Exile 2 is going insane on YouTube as well. I mean, you look at it, we haven't had a day without 100,000 plus view video. Most of these are 200 to 400,000 in like, what has it been, 4 weeks? It's kind of a moment in which, you know, I look back at the last year and a half. It's been crazy. I've done the videos kind of explaining and thanking the people. Like, you don't really realize how much my life changed in the last year and a half. Or maybe you do if you watch the videos, because I bluntly explain it. But I always, in the back of my head, honestly thought it was like, D4 is, you know, it's Diablo. It's this big name of a game. People are here for Diablo. I got this one little moment or what have you, and then, you know, it's just going to kind of peter out from there. But, you know, I got to experience what it was like to be like like an actual YouTuber, an actual live streamer. I got that for like about a year. But you know, the last couple months have literally been more viewers, more people like appreciating the comments. The Discord's blowing up. Yeah, like literally every number that I could look back on for Diablo is just like, you know, it's dominant. We actually had a day which was insane that we had 24,000 viewers, 24,000 for the launch of Path of Exile 2, and the channel was moving so fast I couldn't even read your guys' messages. It was actually just completely insane. It's been super encouraging because, you know, there's been some up and downs with Diablo, and you know, as a YouTuber, I didn't want to have the thing happen to me where you get stuck in just one game and you can't cover other games. I mean, I've done reviews of other games, and I tried Last Epoch and all these other ones, but really, you know, the last almost 2 years of this channel was basically just covering Diablo because it's really hard to branch out. But Path of Exile 1 was always a game that I enjoyed and actually played more of. If you look at my streamed hours, I've actually streamed more Path of Exile 1 than I have Diablo 4 because I ended up being the game I like the most. But you notice I don't really cover many videos on it. The game's been out for 10 years. Everyone already knows the game. What am I going to do? Make a build guide, you know, at that point? So we have a new game here that it seems like a lot of the old community that maybe stopped playing Diablo 4 is back to hanging out and playing the game with me. And it's just been a really, really encouraging month. I'm going to be honest. It's kind of funny because I had these sub goals in which I would do, you know, everything from clean shave to give away a PC, you know what I mean, from Starforge here. And I said, okay, if we had 5,000 subs, I'll give away a PC. And if we happen to hit, you know, 10K, I'll give away 2. Or if we, you know, 15K, I'll give away 3. We hit so many, I had to give away 4 computers and 4 computer bundles. And eventually I was just like, all right, boys, like I can't buy infinite PCs. We ended up having to give away do 8 shipments from Starforge of 4 PCs and 4 PC bundles with the mats and the wall. It was just like, what is happening? So honestly, I just really want to thank you guys for kind of, I guess, proving me wrong a little bit. I didn't really think there was going to be like another moment, kind of like the Diablo one. I kind of thought it was, like I said, 1 in a million. But you know, maybe I kind of had my moment to like see what it would be like, and then, you know, it just slowly decay from there. But you know, the last like month just kind of makes me feel like I guess I really don't have anything to worry about. Like, the audience is actually there. People are actually going to continue to watch, and things are probably going to continue to be good, you know, and that has been super encouraging. And I just want to thank you guys a lot for that, because the fact that we're, you know, number 16 on the Twitch most subscribed leaderboard with 24, I mean, we have like a 10th of the average viewers of some of these other people. It means how insanely supportive the audience has been, you know, with being dedicated to not only watching the content, but like supporting financially by like gifting subs and shit like that too. It's the numbers are like kind of an anomaly. And so I just want to say thank you a lot for a really enjoyable month. And you know, I wasn't planning to do a subathon or anything like that. I was originally planning it, but I said in the video, I don't know if you guys remember, but if you saw the one video where it was kind of like my plans, I said I'm not going to do the subathon I thought I was going to do, because I really just want to enjoy the game. Like, I don't want to make this into like I'm sitting here farming ad revenue and all this shit. Like, I just want to play the game, you know. So I have some fun sub goals, but like I'm not going to make it this, like, I don't want to be sitting there having anxiety worrying about the worrying about the content and all this stuff. Like, I'm really looking forward to actually enjoying the game. And so I looked at the hours. I've still been streaming like 12 hours every day on average, literally anyway. But that's all without a subathon, and that was and I actually get to like enjoy the game and play the game and sleep in my own bed and stuff too. It's you know, by any stretch of the imagination, every time I look at it, it's like I shouldn't be, you know, this lucky and have, you know, it have happened so well, but I just want to say thanks, and I fucking love playing this game. This game has been fantastic. I have like 120 hours into only the warrior, like arguably the most dog shit class at the moment, so I have like 5 more classes to play, and then hopefully by then they got another class out, so it's like I got a lot of content still to make, and it's all going really well, and I'm actually having fun playing it. So it's just a dream scenario. It's honestly just a dream scenario, and so thank you, and I'm gonna go live. See you there. Have a wonderful day.
Why do you have to use that picture? Of all the pictures, why does it have to be that one? Holy shit. Okay, let's look at it. Here we go, guys. The good, brutal, and controversial PoE 2.
Dude, I'm playing Path of Exile too. Let's fucking go, dude.
I am excited today.
I can't believe it. It's finally happening.
I haven't been this hyped for a game launch since I heard Old School RuneScape was making the Classic Edition, son.
This is going to be a very good day.
Oh, man.
It was.
I genuinely woke up excited this morning.
It's time.
Yep, I did too.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time.
This feels so good.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay, Exalted Orb, Regal Orb, holy.
Actually, this is officially better than D4. This had more players on Twitch, which means it's a better game.
Why is everyone on the...
What I meant to say is, viewers, there were more people watching Path of Exile 2 early access release than people watching as a peak of Diablo 4. There was, actual higher peak viewership. Every streamer was playing PoE. Yeah,
people already ripping. Dude, the
Diablo
game
4
is
too.
like hard. People about to find out.
Yeah, we are gonna have a hard time here.
Yep.
Oh boy.
No, he just hits really fucking hard, man. He literally one-shots my ass.
Do better. I'm trying!
Yeah. I just feel like melee sucks. I'm gonna be honest.
Like every pack, I feel like I'm gonna die.
Why does the boss feel so hard? He's just the tutorial boss.
This doesn't mean the D4 is good all of a sudden. That doesn't change.
I don't know why, it's just so fucking funny.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I definitely think continuing and stuff for us to play when it's that fucking hard.
Wow.
Why is this so hard?
Welcome back, you Diablo. I mean, Path of Exile super fans. I know many of you have been testing and absolutely hating this Path of Exile 2 game. I mean, look at the current Twitch views. Pathetic. Well,
421k. Wait, Diablo 4 only had 400 viewers? Wait, how many viewers does it have right now? Diablo 1, 2, 3, Diablo 2 Resurrected, and Diablo Immortal come up. Why? So every game comes up besides Diablo 4? I mean, is there a base dev working at Twitch who just took it off the registry? Like, what happened? I don't even see it.
You missed it.
There's no way, right? I mean, took it off the registry all the way down. Like, what happened? Every game comes up besides Diablo 4? I mean, is there a base dev working at Twitch who just took it off the registry? Like, what happened? I don't even see it. There's no way, right? I mean, okay, let me scroll all the way down. I'm going to Control F, okay? Diablo.
610.
600 viewers.
And 10.
Wow. When did PoE 2 come out? What day was it? December 6th.
Goes up. mean it already. Like.
Wow. It actually, like, oh my god, it actually fucking killed it. What a coincidence, yes. This is it went down. Oh no. Well, I had no idea. Bro, it didn't happen on, bro, it was on life support. PoE2 pulled the plug. That's awful. I like PoE2 more realistic, same genre. You see this in shooters and MMOs too. Yeah, for sure. This is all according to plan. This is normal, guys. Everything about this is normal.
Well, anyway,
yeah.
I have over 1,000 hours in PoE2, and even more hours working on...
Wait, so did it... Wait a minute. Did it hit 500,000 players again? Oh my god. Wow.
Why do I always...
Okay. There you go, guys. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. And it's not even out yet.
Compiling the streamers' reactions to the many aspects of this game. And in this video, I will be archiving the true events starting from the hype of launch day up to and including the point in which the community may have figured out this game was a bit more than they expected. Anyway, let's get started.
Man, I'm so excited. We're finally 44 minutes away. I just want to play the game.
Dude, DM has like 30,000 subs now or some shit. Like, he absolutely popped off with PoE2. I saw him tweeting about it. That's so badass.
Dude, I just want to log in. I just want to get my fucking hammer and just smash the fuck out of these monsters, please.
I'm so excited to play, man. I really am.
The hype is real. Oh, man.
How is he saying that? They didn't even put Righteous Fire in the game.
Woke up excited this morning.
It's a big day for gamers. This is a big day for gamers, absolutely.
Dude, the hype for this game is pretty crazy, man. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Resist this, bitch!
Gotta stay quick on my feet. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
People were all excited by the launch.
Man.
It's cool to see like the whole community come out being hyped as fuck for the launch. Dude.
Yeah.
Like literally everyone.
That, gentlemen, is what happens when you have a live service game that you develop in the right direction for over 10 years.
The Quee is up?
True.
Wait, really? You can already get in the Quee?
He's so right.
I can't even click play. What do you mean?
That's why you do the launcher.
I don't know if anyone else is able to get into the queue. I was in the queue earlier.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting an unexpected disconnect.
All right, we have
Twitch
1
record?
minute left, gentlemen.
3, 2. What happened? I was logging in. Do I restart? Should I restart?
Uh-oh.
Log in.
Now. I'm in. Come on. Get me in. Give me in the game. Come on, please. Man. Spam
If
faster.
you're wondering what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to log into. I'm actively trying to log into the game.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if anyone's actually getting into the game. I can't get into the game.
Dude, this was such a good fucking day. Like, like that's what it was. It was a good day for gamers. It was the day that gamers won.
Surely if I keep spamming login, they will let me in.
This is insane. Yeah. Best weekend ever. Yeah.
I'm starting to get antsy.
It broke and nobody
I've been
cared.
excited for this. Just let me play. Let me in.
Somebody says Tencent killed D4 with PoE 2. NetEase killed Overwatch 2 with Marvel Rivals. Both are not, bro.
He's not raw. China #1.
Oh man, that's crazy. China. Yep.
Queue up, folks.
My queue's going down.
31 in Quee.
Blizzard getting ganked. They are.
Wee.
Can you imagine being Blizzard?
It's time.
Like, that's
Ladies
bad.
and gentlemen, it's time. We're in.
The only thing that needs to happen now is that Square Enix needs to announce Final Fantasy 17 is going to be Final Fantasy 14 MMO with the graphics quality of Final Fantasy 16. Then that's it, bro. Just put them out of their fucking misery. Right? Like, just end it. The WoW career, yes.
We're in. Here, hold on.
Marvel Rivals killed Overwatch 2? I know.
What a powerful login screen.
Okay. The intro.
That's a good one.
Let's get the audio and everything on. We want all of it. Give me audio. Give me the sound.
Ooh.
There we go. Yes. Let me know if the audio balance is coming through good. We want every bit of this. No!
So many games being taken out behind the barn.
No!
It is.
No!
Marvel Rivals goes so hard. A lot of people really like it. I haven't played it yet.
It is pretty fun.
No! I fucking logged up. I was trying to escape into the main. No!
I had this happen.
No!
The thing is, no, the thing is, it was so fast.
What have I done?
Back to Minesweeper, boys.
Hey, me again. So yeah, there was maybe 2 hours delay on launch that day, which was really good to be honest, considering the massive amount of people that were trying to log on. Really, it was a fairly positive launch day. Maybe the only thing more positive than that were the streamers' initial reactions to the game. You see what I did there? Please subscribe.
Good one. This game has been probably one of the most anticipated games for me personally this year.
I'm so excited.
You can you know what's really funny is I didn't even notice this. I rewatched part of the VOD of me playing it on day one. My entire mood changed when I re-rolled. Like, it unironically, like the minion build changed my life. Like, at the beginning, I was playing, dude, I felt like I was, you know what I felt like? I felt like I was Rambo being hunted in the woods again, right? In First Blood. And I've got, like, all these guys with fucking guns after me, and they're trying to get me, and I need to, like, figure out a way to, like, kill, like, this one skeleton or something. And then, bro, like, I go in, and like, now I have the minions, and I'm like a fucking necromancer god overlord, you know? It's amazing.
Play this fucking game.
You're
like,
crying and then became god. Yeah, I was.
To test it.
Oh, I like this starting screen. Looks really nice.
Oh, I love the feel of like
it's nice.
These old style like D&D maps.
Oh, it feels weird, bro. Oh, it feels so weird.
The
feels
King's
kinda clean,
Quest.
though. Oh my god, I can move while attacking.
Love the slower,
Imagine that.
more intense combat.
That's a big game. Oh, I like it a lot.
I'm telling you, this game.
See? Where is it? What was I doing? Oh, look at all those guys with me. Yeah, it's not a warrior, I'll tell you that. A lot.
I'm
I think
telling
it's
you,
great.
this game's pretty fun,
Really
man.
great
It's
game.
so cool. Dude.
What
It's
a
like an
game.
actual good game. The game's fucking fun. It's going to take forever to beat. We have so many classes, dude. We have
Look at that-
hundreds and hundreds of
Look at
hours
that
of
armor. That armor's so badass.
in front of us.
I like this system a lot for gems. I really do.
I just get permanent cold resist. That's so cool.
Bro, this shit is insane.
I'm fucking every boss so hard right now.
I mean, I'm really liking the shield, man.
Oh, that looks so cool with a trail of lightning.
Blade totems are sick.
I am enjoying the minion playstyle.
This feels so good.
This feels better, by the way. I like this. I like this gun gameplay. It's pretty nuts.
Oh.
I like her.
I tried to do my first corrupt to get my 5 link last night.
Oh, you need to corrupt it.
I got a 4 link. Yep. How about that?
Spicy attitude.
Wow.
I got +1 level. Oh, wow.
Oh,
I got
wow.
9
Look at all
quality,
this.
to be
Wow,
fair.
wow, wow,
I did.
wow, wow. That's a good.
Wow.
Whoa, wait,
Wow,
what was
wow.
it? Oh, wow. Look at all this.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, that's a good staff.
Oh, wow, wow. That's a good staff.
Wow.
Bro, I bought a staff because I was going to buy it for somebody to, like, help them play their character better. I bought a level 31 staff. It gives me +3 to all spells. Wow, that's really good.
Wow.
Oh, big dick. Wow. Oh, the boss died. Ooh. Look at that.
Well,
I really am a retard, huh? Oh, God.
That's a lot of positive feedback. I'm sure there was absolutely nothing to complain about, right?
This is the warrior
Why
clips.
is no other streamer crying right now? So, out of every streamer that's playing, not one of the streamers, not a single one of them has complained about anything about the game. I'm the only one that has complained about anything.
I just feel like melee sucks. I'm gonna be honest.
Why is my character just spamming auto attack?
Why is his aura so periodic my ass? That shit's always up, dude.
I feel a little bit short on support gems that I care about or want.
I never
I
had
have
that
viral bronchitis.
I really wish I could
Viral
recharge my
bronchitis.
life flask.
I look like a fucking idiot.
I hate this so much. Fucking one-shots me and then gets frozen.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually think that all of the I think the bosses are the best designed part of the game. Like, they're really hard, but I think they're also very fair. Like, even the ones that I really struggled on a lot as a warrior, I struggled on those bosses because I made mistakes and I made bad decisions.
C doesn't drop. The rares don't drop to salvage. Why am I even saying this? It's obvious that I'm just, it's a skill issue.
What I have is an albuterol inhaler.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't played Melee yet.
$300.
Melee probably is going to be a lot harder.
Without insurance sucks. Melee looks pretty terrible.
I can't even attack.
Dude, I was so fucking sad.
Melee is going to be a lot harder.
Your build, man, your build sucks. It was so bad. It was such a piece of shit. Oh god. Sucks. Melee looks pretty terrible.
I can't even attack. Holy shit, I missed like 3 times in a row. There we go.
We are having a bad time. Like, this is rough. Dude, that stream was so bad. It was so fucking bad playing that character. Oh my god. Cyclone will save Melee. I don't... We'll see what happens. We need more zoom out. Yeah, I think so too.
Cute. Man, this feels really bad to cast when I'm chill, dude. That makes no sense. I even got cast speed.
Oh wait, fuck! I didn't socket my dilly bob.
This is just rough, man. Like, I feel like I should play minions instead.
I've primed it, and I'm gonna.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna die. I screwed myself.
Yeah, fuck yeah, hog. Get surrounded.
They need to let you roll through enemies. It wasn't even trying to roll.
They did that.
Go forth and grow.
They did that.
Not quite,
roll
but yes.
through a big enemy. It was a tiny little skeleton.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with that. This is where I admitted defeat, bro. I finally just decided, guys, we can't. Yeah, this is just not. This is not working. By the way, best decision I've ever made in the game was second best decision. Best decision was messaging some Chinese guy, and I bought a +4 staff from him, or a +4 minion mace from him for 5 exalts. What a fucking idiot. What a retard. Yeah. So that was my best. This is my second best decision. Shit. Actually giving up 100%. 100%. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I don't like the way Melee plays. I roached out.
Why is everyone on the forums crying that this is tryhard?
People already ripping. Dude, the game is like hard. People about to find out.
Yeah, see, they didn't play minions.
Game is hard?
Ah, this boss is fucking hard, actually.
Yeah, we are gonna have a hard time here. Oh boy.
Oh,
why does the boss feel so hard?
Yeah, he just hits really fucking hard, man. He literally one-shots my ass.
Hard? I mean, it's it's difficult.
I think that they do need. I'm gonna have an unpopular opinion. I think that they do need to make the bosses easier, but not for the reasons that you might expect.
The one
I just think that the
maybe
balance in the game is wrong. If doing cruel difficulty, basically the reason why the new bosses. Well, let me think about it like this. No. What's the logic that the easier the harder bosses are the ones at the beginning, and the easier bosses are the ones at the end? That doesn't make sense. Cruel is just filler. I think the same thing's going to happen when they add acts 4 through 6. It's not happening because of the boss mechanics. It's happening because of the damage output. It's the damage output and the healing output. That's the reason why. And the power scaling. And also, like, when you go into maps, the same thing happens. The most I've been challenged in this game is in the first 2 acts. And I've played the end game for a lot. I'm level 81.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I mean, I think that at a certain point, you got to admit there's something wrong with that, right? I mean, damn.
Game.
I really think that the challenge that I'm running into right now could be negated with currency and some other things, but I need those drops adjusted because I've been getting just straight teetotal dog shit.
Imagine playing Melee, bro. Literal professional dick eater. Look how easy this is. I don't need to think about anything.
Okay, real talk here. All my free time has been playing this game, or compiling the first few days of streamer reactions. Since that time, loot and dodging through monsters has been improved. Yes, this is early access. Yep. But in no way does that mean you shouldn't complain about things. In fact, it's actually the perfect time to. Anyway.
Fucking exactly. Thank you.
Time is of the essence.
The reason why people are giving feedback now is because it's the easiest time to apply it. Fucking exactly.
Let's see some people dying.
I can't move. I'm getting stuck. I know.
Why are you in there? Why are you in the
That's
clouds?
not what I told you to do.
I need a heal. I need a heal. No. Why you don't need
I'm
to show
slow,
that?
I'm giga slow, repotting.
Don't need
I
to.
can't
Okay,
move, I'm
that.
dead.
Yeah, that's his fault.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Damn. Nah. See, this is they just showing me dying on the first boss because Warrior sucks. Nah, they need to show some clips of me doing a lot of DPS killing the boss easy later on my other character. This is embarrassing.
That's actually crazy because I got slowed, and once I got slowed,
This
I was
embarrassing,
dead.
bro. Like,
I
Warrior
told
strong
him
as
to
fuck.
roll this way.
Not early
My
on.
guy just rolled in place.
Been gated at the Act 1. Act 1!
Yep.
Boss for like 12 hours now.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind that, like, if I have to do more than one thing at a time, I'm cooked. I know exactly what happened. It's those fucking balls, isn't it? Cooked. Yeah. Those fucking they're so fucking annoying. They're so fucking annoying.
Fucking excuse me?
What in the fuck?
Oh, Jesus. No. Christ. Okay. No, you're not gonna. Oh, okay. That's fair.
No, dude.
That's fair.
No! It's gonna be one of those days, boys. Oh, fuck!
Jesus.
Oh, no!
Jesus.
Right there! No!
Ouch.
Oh, come on!
Well, guys, thanks again for watching. Now I can finally get back to playing and catching up on what's new for my next video.
Oh boy.
Anyway, thinking about playing this cool Comet Storm Sorcerer.
By the way, the Quadrilla is my favorite NPC in Path of the Cloud 2. It's so fucking funny. It's literally a monkey with 4 arms. That's it.
Or maybe gas
They don't
grenades.
need to make some kind of like Eldritch Abomination it's scary enough. Like, imagine a monkey with 2 arms. Ooh, scary. Imagine a monkey with 4 arms. Holy shit. Man, bro, like, that's fucking funny. Let's see. I'll go ahead. Is this scary? Yeah, bro, like, that shit's scary. It is. Actual good music? Yeah, that's fucking funny. Frosty, like, as I said, I'm thinking about making a video about my thoughts on PoE 2, like a personal video where I just, you know, sit there and talk to the camera and record. But I feel like I've talked about pretty much everything so far, so it would be pretty much just me repackaging and putting everything together with things that I've already kind of expressed before. But yeah, I do really think, like, guys, I think that PoE 2 is, I think it might be one of, I think that if it keeps going in the direction that it's going now, it should be on the list for Game of the Year next year.
Oh, definitely. If it's not, it's a fucking disgrace.
Expose a casino's business rivals. Here's a screenshot calling it a bounty and a sponsorship in exchange for a video. Now, I didn't take the money. In fact, I'm quite angry about it. Not just because these people thought I was for sale, but because they offered me a dollar amount that was way too low. Now, everyone has seen those headlines of casinos paying millions a year for influencers to sell their soul. So when they approached me, I was expecting a lot. Instead, they offered $20,000 to the guy in the $10 million studio. Ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't even cover the electricity bill. Now, to be clear, we would never take a bribe of any size. This show is funded by $5 a month on Patreon. That's where the real money is. But either way, I had a dilemma. Clearly, these people thought I could be bought. If I ignored their bribe, new viewers might be confused. I needed to send a message, and I needed to send it fast. So I decided on this. Rather than expose just their competitors in the gambling scene, what if we exposed everyone? Starting first with the people who offered me money. Welcome to the Counter-Strike Gambling Investigation, a multi-part series where we're going to be talking about a video game that has created an underage gambling epidemic that makes hundreds of millions, even billions a year. You know, some people thought it stopped in 2016, but they couldn't be more wrong. The world of Counter-Strike gambling is still massive, and nobody wants to talk about it because most of them are making too much money. Those who do speak out have faced consequences, so we've got to be careful. Either way, let's get started.
Talokura.
I've got to say, Coffee, I'm really proud you're taking on the bad guys. He's defusing. You know, I've been playing Counter-Strike for years, and honestly, the bots are really out of control.
The bots? You know we're doing a gambling thing. Besides, you're a bot.
Not according to them. Woo! Another ace.
I don't have time for this. You begged me to be my sidekick. Are you gonna help or not?
Hey, I can multitask. What do you need?
I need to find the bad guy. I've interviewed like 40 people for this story. They all claim to be the victim. They're all pointing fingers.
Sounds pretty human to me. Maybe all you really need is a more objective view. Go ahead. Lay it on me.
Well, everything comes back to one moment. When protesters raided the tournament.
Wait, protesters? At a tournament?
Yeah, protesters.
Fuck!
At the PGL Majors in Copenhagen.
PoE has stopped working. It crashed.
It was one of the biggest esports tournaments ever for Counter-Strike. 1.8 million watching, over 1 million in the prize pool. It was hosted at Royal Arena. It was a big deal. And everything was going smoothly until suddenly people rushed the stage. The crowd was panicked. No one knew what was going on. Someone broke the trophy on stage. And turns out there were people handcuffing themselves outside. Nobody knew what was going on. They were upset about CSGO Roll, a gambling website that sponsored one of the teams called G2.
Huh. Some kind of overzealous advocate, maybe?
No, not like you'd think. I found out that the protesters had been paid to be there by a rival casino called CSGO Empire.
A casino protesting a casino. How'd you find that one?
Funny you should ask. Let me introduce you to our first character, the owner of CSGO Empire. He calls himself Monarch. He live-streamed himself doing the whole thing.
Oh, an exhibitionist.
You have no idea.
If G2 is gonna be playing on the stage, I was planning, if somebody's going to Germany, or if you have any friends in Germany, I can pay you a good amount of money. Just come to my DMs, and I can pay you a good amount of money if you run on the stage in the middle of the game and glue yourself on the stage. Or even better, if you put like handcuffs. If you can handcuff yourself on one of the computers or one of the tables, I will pay you decent money.
They need to go in, even if there's a security guard, even if they're gonna be taken away. If somebody goes home walking, they will be fired.
And I'm so dedicated to this. Like, if I'm in a war, I'm gonna be fighting to the end.
Wow, this guy is just shameless.
But it gets much worse. Someone from Monarch's team at this point decides to text me. He offered me a bounty to cover the story. I'd already gotten a similar email offering me 20 grand to expose the scam casino in that group.
Obviously you said
No.
yes. No. Right.
Right. Of course, I said no. I can't take their money. But I did want to speak with Monarch. I texted him back saying I'll take the info, but I also wanted to text CSGO Roll's owner and ask him the same thing. I want their side of the story too.
And?
Well, CSGO Roll's owner is named Killian. He said it's a one-sided harassment campaign. Monarch, on the other hand, says something much different. Admits to attacking CSGO Roll, but basically says he's attacking all the influencers that work for him. They're on this wall of shame that he's going after.
They have made millions and millions of euros from illegal casinos. And what I am going to do is I'm going to be delivering justice to these motherfuckers. Tax investigations are coming. People are gonna be going to jail. YouTube channels, Twitch channels, Steam channels, Twitter, they're gonna be banned. And I will deliver justice to these motherfuckers.
Wall of shame? What is up with this guy?
Like I told you, Monarch sees himself as like a scam buster or something.
He thinks he's you.
No. He said something else after.
I identify myself as some sort of a hero in this story. It's very important to note actually that Killian is not the only person. Like we are having war with other sides as well. And I have a track record. Like before this CSGO drama, I've been doing this thing for many years actually.
That's really his main defense. He does this to everyone.
Maybe it's true. Maybe he's just got a screw loose.
No, the attacks here are more personal. And I found out Killian and Monarch aren't just competitors, they used to be business partners.
I made a company 10 years ago with Killian, who stole my company. The second company I made, we tried people to have my company shut down. The third company, which is my third big company, which I made all my money, bought my castles and he's been trying to do. Killian has been trying to do everything to take me down, get me arrested, get me killed. Killian is a f***ing psychopath, and these motherfuckers are Killian's minions. And I'm going to be taking down every single one of these motherfuckers.
So Killian betrayed Monarch.
Depends on who you believe. The point is, this isn't so much about justice, it's kind of about revenge.
The beautiful thing about revenge is that there's no deadlines. You know, you can do it whenever. You know, life is long, and you can do it whenever. By the way, I don't mind the guns and stuff. It's like that. It's just fun and games. What is coming for you is something different. There will be people going to prison. There will be severe consequences. There will be interesting stuff coming.
Coffee, I'm starting to worry this is a BetterHelp segue into couples counseling.
No, I wouldn't scam you. Look, I'm just trying to show who this guy is and what he wants.
Look, I'm not trying to ruin your Mindhunter episode, but sometimes it really is as simple as an unhinged internet tough guy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too, but it's how people talked about this guy. When I interviewed them, they would just freeze when I mentioned his name. Honestly, it was bizarre.
The thing that honestly upsets me about the whole Monarch thing, and this is what's been so hard about the story, people will not give their real opinion because everyone says they're scared. You and I were having a nice chat. Can't talk about the Monarchs. Why?
Um. I'm. Bro, the weather was like really nice today outside.
Dude, come on! Tell me what's going on!
I can't.
Everybody talks behind the scenes. Everyone talks behind the scenes. Everyone talks. Nobody talks in front of the camera. Why? He intimidates you guys? Well, no. Not you guys. He's intimidating someone else, and everyone doesn't want that to happen to them. Is that it?
I think it's just. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
That is crazy. It's like a real-life Voldemort.
I know. Most people were scared to even talk, except for one of the names on Monarch's Wall of Shame.
Yeah, I'm Grim. I've been doing Cisco gambling for about a decade, and I have been doing it as a content creator for probably like almost 8 years now.
Can you take us from the beginning of your relationship with Monarch and just tell the story as you...
Right, so it's been like almost a year now, so it's a little bit hard to like get the timeline like completely right on top of my head, but it started around May last year is when the I guess it was beef initially started. It was mostly just on Twitter. It essentially started like threatening me and told me that I needed to drop CSGO Roll or else, right? I then responded by posting a tweet myself with the screenshot of what he said, calling him out for it, and telling him to come at me with everything he's got. Which, you know, in retrospect, massive mistake. I've known him for a while, a few years before this. He's never done anything like this that I have seen before. He might have done it like privately without, like you said, probably other people that have similar stories, right? But I just haven't spoken about it, and I think maybe that's what has happened before. That's usually how it went down, yeah. He DM'd me, I made my tweet, and you went after me ever since.
So you say, come after me with everything you got.
Yeah, I think I use the word full thrust, because he keeps telling me every time he does something, what's his full thrust in it? Like, it's like stuck in his head that I use the term full thrust.
Go all in, full thrust. If everybody goes full thrust, that's again when we go full thrust again.
I started getting screenshots from people that are inside one of his Discord. He's got multiple ones that he uses for his quote-unquote cult, the Joker cult he calls it, where they were talking about spiritual flyers from my city, this and that. A lot of crazy ones that he luckily didn't do. But then nothing really happened for a few months. This was back in May. And in around September, I all of a sudden wake up to a bunch of missed calls from family, friends, everything, right? I get told that they had posted flyers everywhere in my city. And I mean everywhere. High schools, malls, people's cars, in their mailboxes. Monarch himself said they did around 30,000 flyers, and there's about 30,000 people in my city. So they basically spread it everywhere. That had like a picture of CSGO Roll, me, my house, my cars, saying that like I'm scamming people in my city. That's essentially how it started, the flyers.
What the copy? This is like a personalized harassment campaign.
I know. But what freaked me out is that Monarch doesn't deny any of it. He thinks it's justified.
Yeah, there's this one case, this YouTuber called Grim, who lives in Norway.
Yeah.
We work times about like various things. So he's one of Killian's main advertisers. He's made at least $6 million from blatantly promoting this scam. He's basically, for many years, he's been streaming like every day, playing on CSGO Roll and making YouTube videos there, just blatantly scamming his audience and making tons of money. And he has this like kind of like has this mansion in Norway where he has like his Lamborghinis parked outside. We gave these flyers to like the full town. The full town got these flyers that has Grim's face on it, and it explains like how he's made his money by scamming people.
He just admits to it.
Oh, he takes credit for a lot more than that.
So what happened just a month ago now, when they sent 18 people to show up at my city, outside my door, having a quote-unquote protest.
Wait.
Okay. Let's see.
Goodbye.
No room.
People to your house?
Yeah, there was 18 people.
And this is, to be clear, a competitor casino to the one you're working for.
Yeah.
Is harassing is the only word that comes to mind here. Well, I don't even know if it's. I mean, what was it? What do you think it was? Was it intimidation? What was it?
Oh, it was definitely intimidation as well as harassing. Because, like, obviously when they show up in my house, they make it incredibly difficult for me to be here because they're gonna be right outside my house. Like, again, I live in Norway and our rules are way too nice.
Coffee, I'll admit it. This is a little bit more than an internet tough guy. These are mafia tactics.
It's insane. I mean, Monarch is still trying to say this is all fair game.
Yeah, so we did this funny protest one day. We sent the cute little cult. There was maybe like 15 people outside of his house with the infamous Sticky Hand who claims to have lost his house to CS Coral scam.
It's Sticky Hand! I'm a Paladin because CSGO rolls at my f***ing house! Grim, I'm coming for you! Killian, I'm coming for you! Give a house back! Give a house back! Give a house back!
They were there, they parked with their like tents like outside of the house, and they had like microphones and they had the pitchforks and stuff. And they were just like marching in the neighborhood. And Sticky Hand did also. He went to knock on his door just to speak with him.
I have to say, this is an insane level of harassment. I mean, I get that you believe he scammed people, and let's say he did scam people. That should be left to law enforcement, not to like, you know, y'all are basically like video vigilantes, you know, going to his house. I saw Warren also posted something about like he'd pay money for someone to break into his house in Minecraft. That was a joke, or
that obvious joke. Yeah, that would be crossing a line. Yeah, I can agree. Somebody could say that this is like it might be pretty insane, but
that's how much
time,
you believe Killian has scammed people. I think it goes to what you detest this company so much you think basically it's worth the price to for this war.
So we have the numbers, we have the facts, we pretty much know exactly how much he has made from CS:GO. We've had extensive conversations with Grim himself. We know that he understands exactly what he's doing. He's consciously scamming people, and we have consulted lawyers about this, and we are actually planning to take legal action. But the unfortunate thing is that there are ways how they can evade this kind of like legal justice, and probably there's not going to be real like legal consequences for him. And if there are, it's going to be kind of like, you know, years down the line after CS:GO has exit scammed.
That's sort of my problem. This is clearly harassment, but Monarch's not wrong that the people in this industry usually get away with it.
But he's in the same industry.
Well, exactly. And that's what kills his argument. Either way, this whole thing is so heated that both sides now think they're in danger.
Let's talk about security. Yeah. Obviously, probably is shaking you up, made you rethink how much you need to protect yourself. Have you taken any steps to try to... Obviously, you said you did go to the police. They did nothing. What else did you do?
Right now, I have 24/7 security sitting outside. So that's the precaution I have currently.
That's expensive.
Yeah, no, it is expensive. It is. Like, I'm not paying for it, but yes, it is expensive. I've heard the figures.
Who is paying for it?
CS:GO is paying for it.
So you got your rival casinos, and one is paying for 24/7 security for the influencer because an opponent casino is gonna go to their house and harass them and possibly do more.
Yeah.
So also, like, I'm genuinely scared for my life. I'm genuinely scared for my family, like, because of this whole thing. Like, I am with like huge security guards, and I need to be like super careful. I don't really like. I need to be careful where I move, and I need to be super careful about like my location being doxxed. Because I think he has all the reasons to kill me. So.
Do you think he would cross that line? As you said, you would never do that. Do you think he would?
No, knowing him as a person, he's pure evil. Has no morals. It would be literally plus EV to get me killed. So now I'm doing my best to, first of all, not have my location leaked, but also I have like significant security because of that.
That has to be a serious expense. I mean, it's like 24/7 security is expensive, right?
I mean, it's not cheap. Plus, also like have to take a bunch of like precautions for my family as well.
I think I may be dying of what humans call irony. They're both scared?
Yeah, everyone's terrified of revenge. And it explains why people not involved wouldn't want to be involved. Even just recently, I heard another YouTuber has been getting the Monarch treatment. Flyers, house visits, confrontations. Who would want that?
You, apparently. What's to stop Monarch from coming after you?
Nothing. I mean, I would say the harassment is usually limited to influencers in the gambling sector, but recently an esports journalist got threatened as well.
These people are dangerous, and these people are clearly willing to do anything for money. Let's get them out of esports once and for all.
We are looking into it. We might actually do some legal action towards him, like some defamation lawsuit or whatever. I think it would be fun to do just for the lore, just for the memes, and it could be like this could be a fun marketing campaign. And for this reason, the cult is coming for Richard.
I tried to confront Monarch on it. I also tried to confront him on this bounty thing.
I'm gonna do this story, and obviously I'm gonna try to tell it how I tell all my stories, which is as neutral and like to the facts as possible. But I don't want anyone going after me either. I don't want anyone showing up at my house. To be very transparent with you.
Yeah. I'll be transparent, and I'm not intending to send any sticky tags. So.
Oh, I also have to say, did you know Warren offered me a bounty to do this story?
I did not.
Y'all shouldn't tell journalists that. That's not good. Y'all shouldn't pay people to do stories.
Noted.
Yeah, because it just makes it hard to, because I can't obviously can't accept that. That would completely compromise everything I stand for. To be like, it'd be biased. It'd bias me towards your side of it.
Makes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I just wanted to address it.
And I really respect your approach. See that you're a great journalist.
Oh, how reassuring. Someone you're making a video on likes you before the story.
Yeah, I guess we'll see if he keeps his promise on that. But I also wanted to confront the guy who offered me $20,000 for the story too.
Let me guess. He dodged the question.
Sort of. He said that he didn't know that I was a journalist and that I wasn't someone to offer money to. He also claimed that this industry has cooked him and that everything is money-oriented.
I mean, that part might be true.
Oh, for sure. I mean, for all the talk about justice and scams, it's about money too. Just recently, Grim says he got this message. Monarch would stop the house harassment if he dropped CSGO Roll and took a match deal at CSGO Empire.
So that's that then. You've had the villain the whole time.
Not quite. I mean, we had to address the bribe, we have to address the harassment, but our story is not about gambling influencers being the victim. We're also millionaires, by the way. Remember, we're investigating everything, and Monarch is kind of the tip of the iceberg of the problem. I want to know who's really behind this, who's really the victim, and who's really the villain.
I started gambling on Counter-Strike when I was probably 13 years old.
13 years old.
14 years old. I think I was 14. I saw it online. I saw a bunch of these YouTubers playing it.
Yes!
They see their favorite influencer playing on some third-party case opening site, and they just go deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole, and soon they are addicted.
Maybe the solution isn't with the casinos at all. Maybe it's a good time to talk about the influencers who promote it instead.
Oh man. You know, I got one word for this. Pose mad. It is so fucking funny for me me to see how mad everybody has got about this.
Okay, we'll put guys up here. So right now on social media, there is a very heated debate on the topic
yeah.
of quote-unquote ugly female leads in video games. This whole debate was sparked by recent reaction to the main protagonist of Naughty Dog's latest trailer, and that is for the game
Which people are blaming me for. They're like, I did this. I'm the person who caused everybody to dislike the character.
Galactic. Now, the initial reaction to this game has been abysmal, at least looking at the like-dislike ratio on all the related trailers. It is really, really bad. And a lot of people...
I love how people think it's just a very loud minority, as if the Walmart Americans of the country aren't racist. Like, they're more sexist and more racist than any gamers are. So if you have to go to the silent majority of the average person, you're going to be in a way worse spot.
Just aren't impressed. Not only with the character designs, but also just with the trailer itself. However, what we're going to focus on today is the coping and seething that a lot of woke people are having on social media in regards to this criticism of Intergalactic. They are looking at things like this, like-dislike ratio in the trailers, and saying, no, actually, this is a good sign for the game. They unironically...
This is a good thing, guys. No, everybody doesn't like it. That's what we didn't want them to like it. Oh, okay.
We think these numbers
For
are
sure.
good and only represent the vocal minority who somehow achieved the majority in the dislikes. But anyways, this post is a good place to start. This is from the Naughty Dog subreddit saying, don't look at the like-dislike ratio, look at the like-views ratio. The fans are excited. People disliking, we're never going to buy the game anyways. This game will be amazing. So this description right here is...
How do you know it will be amazing? Like, I can understand wanting to withhold judgment, but, like, I don't think you should know it. You didn't even see the game. Like, I mean, yeah, like, shouldn't we see the game before we say the game is going to be good? Like, I don't know what to say.
Just the modern audience. I don't know why they're projecting about that, but they're looking at this very weird metric of like views ratio.
To
I've never
view
heard of that
ratio?
before.
How the
They're
fuck
basically
is that?
saying if a game and its trailer has a lot of views and a lot of likes isolated from the dislikes, that's a really good sign.
Yeah.
Except for the massive amount of people who don't like it
What?
and are criticizing it. But anyways, their logic is obviously quite foolish and desperate. And honestly,
I will give a different opinion. I think that it actually is valid.
Fucking bullshit!
That there are a lot of people that still do like the game, and it's just that the game got a lot of attention. And overall, there will still be a lot of people that might want to play it. But what my expectation is that it won't be very good, right? Because all 400 people, maybe, right? I think we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. I can't wait for it to fail. I hope it doesn't. I hope the game's good, right? I mean, so I have something to play. But it seems like it probably won't be based off of just prior experiences.
their own logic. Trailers for the live-action Snow White film, for example, would be considered a good sign because it has a lot of views and has a lot of likes. But, you know, it also has that nasty 97% dislike ratio. But you don't have to pay attention to that because we're coping and seething on Reddit.com. There's also a question that is getting you a lot of hate on Twitter right now.
Here we go.
And that's asking questions about the main protagonist. Mainly, who is the target audience of this main protagonist? I see death threats in threads like this. People are so angry about this very simple...
They really need to cut... I say this all the time. They need to cut down on that. Like, Twitter just needs to perma people that are doing death threats. Like, if you're talking about killing somebody or being violent to somebody in real life, you should just be insta-perma. Like, if you're memeing about it or anything else, like, insta-perma. Like we need to cut down. Like, I mean, there's shootings or shit like this happening. Like, it is radicalizing people, and there's no reason the person needs to communicate that way. It's not debatable. Yeah, it's what are we talking about?
Fair question. You can like this design,
it's a fucking video game.
But
yeah,
it is a fair question to say, what was Naughty Dog thinking when they made this main protagonist for the type of game they're trying to sell? Because there is definitely a target audience of the type of game that they're selling here.
Well, here's the truth. Like, again, this is a space bounty hunter game. This is a game for guys. Guys are going to play a game like this. If you have a male audience, there are two ways that you can write a a character. And if you have you either have a male character that they can relate to or a female character that they can jerk off to. That's it. Any other option is bad. Yep. That's it.
Intergalactic, and the average person who's interested in that sort of genre probably doesn't want a main protagonist who looks like this. I think that is a fair thing to raise with...
Yeah, I mean, you look at any of the popular female protagonists in old games, all of them were hot and had huge boobs. Like Tifa, Lara Croft, Ivy from Soul Calibur, like, I don't know, Bayonetta, like, she's really hot. Like, not necessarily massive boobs. Samus, right? 6'2", blonde Amazon. Like, what are we talking about? Like 2B, yeah. Like, every single one of these characters is extremely attractive. And so, like, I don't know what we're even talking about here. It's just a fact of reality.
Naughty Dog, but raising these questions gets you a very hostile reaction on social media. And to answer the question, what's exactly the target audience? Well, of course, it's the modern audience that just doesn't show up. I mean, these sort of designs are featured in pretty much every game listed here. We all know that these games would eventually go on to fail. However, there's been a very bizarre level of cope and seethe, and this is one of the best examples of this on Twitter. So this post, this art, got nearly 100 million likes and is featuring the main protagonist from The Witcher.
I just hope these people actually buy the game. Like, if they're advocating for this so much, I hope that they actually buy the game. Because what I think happens a lot is that you have a lot of Twitter virtue signalers that try to make companies make games to appeal to them, but then those people don't actually go out and buy the games and support the media that they try to enforce a standard for. That's really the issue. Because, like, if there was a huge audience of people who liked buying games that were like this, then it wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be a conversation. But the issue is that the audience for this doesn't seem to exist, but the people are so certain that it does. They're activists, not gamers? Yeah, you can't make games for activists. You can't make games for people that don't buy games.
4, as well as Intergalactic, and this 2014
What's Siri doing
feminist propaganda.
I think it's ridiculous that people are comparing Siri and the protagonist from Intergalactic. It's two completely different universes. But, like, yeah.
Now, before we read some of the captions here, this is a very creative self-own, because what they're trying to make fun of is the chuds, the incels, who are calling characters like the main protagonist of Intergalactic masculine. They're addressing that by then drawing her more feminine for the purposes of their art. An incredible self-own. But they say here, 100% incel tier, so everyone who's mad about this is an incel.
For sure.
And also basically saying that all the people upset about this are men, and that you're pretty much not welcome here. And we've seen this happen before, right? Like with She-Hulk, for example, where they said, you know, incels, you're not welcome here. Well, that didn't work out.
Well, they weren't. Yeah, and then they didn't watch, right? They unintentionally made them more attractive looking at the art? Yeah, for sure. I want to play a game with a female protagonist that I know is way out of my league. Well, so this is my viewpoint on it. Who does it serve to make a female protagonist unattractive? Because the people who don't care about the way the character looks are going to play it even if she is attractive or not. And so the only people that it would serve are the people that do care about a character's appearance and want the character to be ugly. I don't think that's the majority of people. I think it's a tiny, tiny minority of people. And so if you do that, ugly hoes, I mean, I don't even think that they do it. I think if you look at a bunch of fat bitches and you see their characters in video games, like you look at, like, let me think of a character, like, okay, let's look at Dragon's Dogma 2, for example. Like, you can make a fat character in that game. I bet if you took 10 fat chicks or 100 fat chicks and you looked at the type of female character that they probably made in Dragon's Dogma 2, I would bet the majority of them would be skinny. I do. I don't think that's what people want to be. Like, and it would be a more attractive version of themselves.
For them, and it's not going to work out for messages like this that are now basically free advertising for Naughty Dog, but it's not going the way that they would intend at Naughty Dog, because this sort of message says half of the population, you're not welcome here, don't buy this game or these games.
This is just
and
fan
it's pretty
art,
ridiculous.
to be fair.
But yeah, you can see this got a lot of attention and also ended up with the replies being locked. And if you want to have some fun, go to the hidden replies. There are literally hundreds of hidden replies. The original poster went through probably for hours.
That's what they do, bro. Like, yep, again, these are ideas that can't, these are ideas that cannot survive in the free marketplace of ideas. I'm gonna push people away. Definitely it is. Exactly. The difference between that and movies where developers choose to create a character that's fat and has nothing to do with the character. I think that also, so here's another big difference between a movie and a video game. In a movie, you watch a movie. In a video game, you are the character. So if you make somebody a character that they don't want to be, why would somebody want to play a role-playing game when they're playing a role of a person they don't want to be? Totally different than a movie. 100% different.
Anything that's criticizing them and then went through the process of hiding the comment. It's actually pretty ridiculous. But anyways, here's another one from Tectone, which this is probably his least rage-baiting tweet of all time, but it got people very upset, where he says, what the video game industry thinks we want versus what we actually want. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair comparison point because we can literally
I think that's actually true. Yeah, it is actually true. Like, I think women want this too.
Look at how certain games with certain designs are received, especially over the past couple of years, and say, yeah, I think overall there is a bigger market for character designs like Eve versus character designs like this. However, this would get a very hostile set of responses, including this quote, where 74,000 likes, and you can see Savvy saying, don't speak on behalf of women. But what are they saying in the quote here? It says, it's clear a lot of you are new here. Let me walk you through something. Women have been fighting decades to get games to stop portraying them like Stellar Blade. Now, besides the peak...
Well, if they're fighting for that, that's fine. And they can make a game however they want. But I don't think this is a mainstream success. Like, it's just not. And I think also, like, there are a lot of women that don't like those portrayals of characters in video games. But here's the reality. If you tell a girl she looks like Lara Croft, I mean, unless you're doing it in a creepy way, which one would a girl take a compliment more as? Like, if you're complimenting a girl, would you rather, you know, would she rather be told that she looks like this person or that person? It's obvious. Yeah, why can't we have both? Well, they do. I mean, we do have both, right? But that's the point. And so it's it's just obvious. And so the issue is that there's a lot of dishonesty with this. And also, if you want to make a game and not appeal to that audience, you shouldn't expect that audience to play the games. Like, that's totally fine if you want to make a game and not try to, like, follow these norms, but you just can't expect to have the same sales numbers. And I think that's really what the issue is. And this is the reason why we're seeing a lot of these, you know, like gaming layoffs too, I think. It's because they're making games for audiences that don't exist. And if you make a game for an audience that doesn't exist, well, then you're going to also get money that doesn't exist either. And that's the problem.
Male feminist energy here. This is, again, another...
That's not why layoffs are happening. It absolutely is one of the factors. Making video games that don't appeal to a large audience of people is absolutely a factor why video games don't sell well. It absolutely is. Now, it's not the main reason. I don't think it is. But if you do something that has a minority audience appeal, you're going to get a minority of sales.
Person speaking on behalf of women and then just denigrating them, making things worse, because the message here is crazy. They're claiming that women have been fighting decades to do what? To make video game characters less attractive? What a strange goal.
Well, it is true that there are women that say that. It's very accurate. But women don't actually do that. And if you look at the way that women customize their characters in video games, many of them make attractive characters. I would say the majority do. So it's something that's actually not true. It's just what sounds good. They make them hot. Yeah, exactly. It's just
on top of that, Nobody
It is
is
just
telling you
bullshit.
you can't play characters like this. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But we're not going to live in a different reality where we're going to pretend this is just flat out more desirable for gamers than this. And on top of that, saying you need to get rid of designs like Stellar Blade, that's the worst example to ever exist for that point, because Eve is based on a real-life woman. So you are saying designs based on real-life women have no place in the gaming sphere? You're literally cracking down on female representation.
Well, this is what they do. It's a form of signaling so they can... the only reason why guys make comments like this is so they can signal to women that they are subservient and obedient to them. No real person thinks this authentically. And he knows it's retarded. Yeah, it's basically white knighting. Yeah, I'm one of the good boys. Please date me, please. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. It's embarrassing.
Video games with your post seething about whatever message Tectone here was sharing. But anyways, you would see...
Here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. Look who it is.
Asmongold make this very controversial tweet that would get a lot of negative responses.
It did.
Strap yourselves into your chairs. You might fall out after hearing this hot take. He says, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the market for masculine, non-conventionally attractive female leads in games isn't as big as the video game industry thinks it is. Yeah, that is pretty much the most agreeable statement ever, but this is Twitter, and this is Asmongold, so people would...
People do not like that. They don't like that. They don't want to hear that, bro. Like, that's it. Yep. This is politically correct as... Yeah, I didn't say we need to get these ugly bitches out of games before they cause the entire industry to collapse. I could have said that, and it would have been the same thing, but I tried to be politically correct.
Acts like what he just said is the most insane thing they've ever heard.
Yeah.
What he's saying is that if there was a market for these types of designs with masculine female leads, there would be a lot more successful versions of that sort of theme.
Yeah,
but there just isn't. And I think it is very clear based on the past couple of years, especially 2024, that the video game industry greatly overestimates how much people like designs like that.
Exactly.
That is not a controversial thing to say, but
it's obvious. It's obvious, and anybody who can't see that is delusional. They're intentionally blind.
People on Twitter went absolutely crazy on this very simple point, including some quotes like this where this user said, "Maybe it's just me, but I don't judge a video game based on how easy I can fap to its protagonist."
Well, then why would they... Well, then you're not part of the conversation. So, like, if you don't care the way the character looks, then why would you even be talking about it in the first place? Like, it doesn't even... There's, like, no logic to it. Because, like, if you don't care the way the character looks, then the character's appearance wouldn't matter to you. So you're not advocating for, you know, for the character itself. You're just saying that you don't care about this problem. You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, because I got this response from people, and there's like, do people not know how to think anymore? Because, like, if you have the group of people that are going to play the game, and a large segment of them are not interested in the way the character looks, they just care about gameplay, then they wouldn't be included in the conversation about what the character looks like, because by definition, they don't care. So it's just...
And then, of course, they get criticism. They say, I posted this and immediately do it exactly.
Oh, also, by the way, somebody brought up a really good point in chat. W, by the way. Yeah, people don't care about the way the characters look in video games. It's a total bullshit thing, and only some people, a very, very small subset of people, cares the way that video game characters look. Yeah, it's just a small, small subset, and it's very, very uncommon. Okay, guys? See? Look. How about that? Oh, wow. Look at that. Very small subset. For sure.
It would attract brain-dead incels like unwashed moths to a flame.
Also, another one is that if people didn't care about how their character looked in video games, then why do cosmetics sell billions of dollars? Again, it's just totally illogical. There's no thinking that's involved in this at all. It's just a throwaway statement that's made to signal to other people that you have the right opinion.
Well, anyways, basically what they're saying here is pretty unhinged if you really think about it. So Asmongold makes a completely benign statement about saying there's clearly a market for certain designs, but it's not as big as the video game industry thinks it is. And this person turns around and starts talking about like what characters he might jay off to or something like that. It's like completely missing the point and raising a very odd thing. Like, people just want more attractive character designs. That's a preference. People are allowed to have it, and it's really not that complicated.
And it's also not a bad thing if you want to have characters that you can jack off to. There's nothing bad about that at all. It's a video game and it's a cartoon. It's an entertainment product. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care about that personally, really. Like, I'm actually one of, I don't care what the way a character looks either that much. Not that big of a deal. Like, I care about gameplay too, but I mean, if you want to ask my opinion, that's what my opinion is. That's not the point. Yeah,
and honestly, if you just, you know, constantly consuming these bad designs and just asking for more because you want to own the chuds on Twitter, well,
and this is the problem: is they do this for Twitter likes, but they don't buy the game. That's the problem. That's what these studios haven't realized, is that all these people that are signaling on Twitter, they're not buying the game.
One who's making some pretty insane decisions. But also people go after Asmongold because he would make a video kind of clarifying what he said in that tweet, titled, in quotes, "Ugly Female Leads in Video Games," where this user would say, ironic, and then post a picture of him, implying that he's ugly, which he even jokes about this sort of thing in his video.
I don't care what I look like. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant at all. Yeah, whether somebody thinks that I'm attractive or not is totally irrelevant to me. Like, Cerberus, I think, is a guy. So why would I care what a guy thinks about the way that I look? I'm not even considering this. And also, non-conventionally attractive and ugly are two different things.
Which predicted this would happen. Unfortunately, this user and the 63,000 people who also liked this tweet didn't watch a single minute of his video, as pointed out in the community note, saying OP did not watch the video and his post is misleading. In the video, he spends a good deal of time defending the Witcher 4 trailer and the main character some people were saying has been uglified. He said, no, I think it actually looks pretty fine. However, he then turns that into a conversation about these ugly female leads in video games, where he says basically for a studio it makes no sense to not make attractive characters because it's basically a win.
And if I saw myself as the main character in a video game, I would say the guy needs more hair. Nobody wants that. We have mirrors. We don't need to see that when we look at a monitor. We've got a mirror for that. Yeah. I wish it was that easy for me. You know, we gotta go to Turkey, right?
For everybody. So on the one hand, if you make an attractive character, people who supposedly just don't care about what a character looks like, they just care about the gameplay, they're going to be indifferent. So why not make it attractive?
Exactly.
Then there is a very real, even though Twitter won't believe it, there's a very real section of gamers who do care about the design of characters and if they're attractive.
There are a lot of them that care. Tomb Raider is only popular because Lara Croft is hot. That's the only reason.
Salvation remains.
If it was a guy, nobody would give a fuck.
Out of your grasp.
That's it. So, I like, it's delusional.
Appealing or not. And they might not buy a game if it doesn't look good. So
Uncharted's a different game. It doesn't play the exact same as Tomb Raider. I'm saying the game wouldn't have popped off.
Why wouldn't you make an attractive design to make that group of people happy, and then the other group will just be indifferent either way.
Yeah.
Or you can make an ugly character, and that one group will still be indifferent, and then the
Exactly.
other group will be angry.
Yep.
So then you're just kind of having indifference and an L versus just indifference and a W. It makes no sense from a business standpoint because, after all, these are businesses, right? They should be trying to make some money and reaching a wider audience with their choices. And
I think this is also one of the, I talk about this a lot. It's like selfish altruism and selfish moral posturing. I think that what's going to end up happening with this game is that the game will end up alienating a lot of people, and it will cause the studio to make less money. And then when the studio makes less money, people that are at the studio are going to lose their jobs. So you're doing something in order to signal to people that you're forward thinking and that you're you have the right opinions, and you're sacrificing people's jobs for it and their livelihood. Now, it's a second order effect. It's not immediate, so people might not really see the connection there. But I think that's what happens. I think that these studios try to make these statements, and then people don't like the statement, and then people, honest people, good people, lose their jobs because at the end of the day, it was more important for the people in leadership positions to make this statement and assert themselves as being the morally good people than for you to keep your job. And I find that to be one of the most selfish and awful things possible about this.
To their target audience. That's the whole conversation going on with Intergalactic. And of course, I saw people quoting the same user saying this was the same person who said Dragon Age Veilguard was going to do really well because the anti-woke people didn't like it. So that
oh, wow. Man.
That aged
great track
horribly.
record there, huh?
Well, let's just move on to this post. I mean, you can see the message here. Very simple one. Where is the modern audience? They're doing the same thing with Intergalactic. It's going to happen over and over again. We can't even say like, oh, I'm not sure this game's going to do poorly, but maybe I had the sense in me that it might do bad based on some reaction. We have actual pattern recognition at this point where we can say if a game has a huge dislike ratio on the trailer and a lot of people are claiming it's woke, it's probably not going to do well. We have countless examples, and the people propping up this game, Intergalactic and its main protagonist, and virtue signaling on Twitter, that's all they're interested in. Virtue signaling. No matter how many viral posts they have, it doesn't show any interest in the game, and it's proven itself time and time with all these other previous...
pattern recognition too? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. If people, I mean, you at a certain point, you're just going to see the pattern, and like you can't pretend like it's not there. Alan 2 was woke. I don't know. I didn't really play it, so I'm not sure. I heard that like part of like one of the like the secondary character who was like a black female said some line, but it was contextualized in a way that like I think people didn't make sense out of, or like it was basically it was misrepresented to make it seem worse. But I don't know if Alan Wake was woke or not. I have no idea, right? I mean, I didn't play it.
Pieces. The people on Twitter supporting that stuff.
But that's why it's on the list.
They're not actually interested. They are the vocal minority. They just care about virtue signaling. They don't care about the game. And even games like Intergalactic on its face, it's just not the type of game they probably want to play in the first place. The only thing they care about is virtue signaling about the choice of main protagonist. Now, I saw one good set of posts here from the Baldur's Gate 3 publisher who was talking about the Division right now. And that a lot of studios are basically just burying their heads in the sand. And like, yeah, you might not like the fact that there's a lot of division, a lot of hostility.
Yeah, this guy's completely fucking right. He absolutely, like, yeah, this is it. People don't want to hear what he has to say, but he's right.
Echo chambers and culture wars going on. But you can't be just completely ignorant of it. If you're making a game, you have to be aware of your surroundings. You have to navigate the waters. Okay, you can't stoke the flames or try to make things worse or virtue signal or anything like that. You have to anticipate how people are going to react. And that's an issue because a lot of these studios, clearly with Naughty Dog, they don't have a pulse on the gaming community. They don't know anything going on because if they knew the kind of reaction a character like the main protagonist of Intergalactic would get...
They did know the reaction. That's why they released the trailer with the comments turned on. They knew. Like, but I don't think that they knew when they made the game.
Wouldn't have made it that way, but they must have, in their ignorance, thought, this will be good. People will love this. And, oh, turns out they were wrong. But anyways, that is a long-winded conversation about...
Yeah, listen to what he says. It's going to be an extremely tough time to ship a game with divisions spilling into everything. I have one practical piece of advice that may seem controversial to some people, but it's crucial. Anticipate, don't ignore, ridicule, or stoke. Figure it out. Navigate the waters, even if you think they're unfair, or that the sea shouldn't be so rough. The reality is that it is. Exactly. And I think this is the problem that people like this have, is that they think the way that things should be, and they care more about how things should be than how they are. And so they act according to how they should be, rather than how they are. And that causes them to fail over and over.
Quote-unquote ugly female leads in video games, which has sparked a lot of controversy. I mean, a lot of hostility on social media, Twitter in particular. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yep. And I think what's going to keep happening is that these games will come out, and there will be people that play them, sure. But at the end of the day, the big problem, and I find it funny the amount of responses that my tweet got. And there's the video, give it a like. I mean, I always appreciate, you know, there's a lot of people that, like, they see it the way I see it, and they can see how this is happening and how ridiculous it is. People don't want to hear the reality. No, they don't. They're afraid of the reality. And I think that's what really bothers them the most. And I think that what's going to happen more is that as this becomes more certain, you're just going to see this happen constantly. You're going to see it constantly keep happening until these studios go out of business. That's it. And they will go out of business. I told you they're going to push it to identity politics no matter what the cost is. Well, they're going to push it until they stop. I mean, actually, well, this is a good example. I'll link you guys the video one more time. Because Pixar, I saw this today. So we have Disney now has decided to pull a transgender... It's a good example. I'll link you guys the video one more time. Because Pixar, I saw this today. So we have Disney now has decided to pull a transgender storyline from their upcoming Pixar streaming series, Win or Lose. Disney's official statement. So this literally just happened like today, basically. When it comes to animated content for a younger audience, we recognize that many parents would prefer to discuss certain subjects with their children on their own terms and timeline, which I think is pretty fair. I think that there's a lot of people that feel like they don't necessarily have a problem with this stuff personally, but when it goes into the realm of involving people that are underage, children specifically, right? Not just like somebody who's 17, but somebody who's 7, it becomes extremely problematic. And I think that people become much more defensive. When it comes to animated content, this complete opposite Disney business model over the past decade. What changed? Yeah, Disney is changing. The reason why they're changing is because they're losing money. Disney never cared about transgender people. They cared about money. So if they thought that you would give them money whenever they said transgender, they would say transgender. If they thought that, well, I could say another word, but you know, they'd say that word too. And in fact, in some cases, they used to. If you go watch the old Looney Tunes.
Or the N-word.
So yeah. Anyway, at what point are trans people? So this is it again. We'll no longer include a transgender storyline. THR is learned. There we go. They pull it off. Yep. There it is. Let's see here. At what point are trans people allowed to exist in the narrative? At what point are LGBT people allowed to tell our stories without worry of censorship or removal? Well, apparently not. The thing is that, and this is what a lot of people need to understand, is that, like, I've actually always been, like, a pretty, like, liberal guy with this kind of stuff. But I do think that what happened is the, you know, trans, like, women competing in sports, in, like, women's sports, and the inclusion of it in things that are targeting children, I think that was a bridge too far for a lot of people. And I could easily see that in the next 5 years, we could see them chipping away at the protections of even same-sex marriage. Because people were so fed up and so mad about this, I could easily see that happening.
That's not good.
Yeah, pendulum swings back. Yeah, and they're going to do it really, really hard.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and welcome back to the final episode of the Some Ordinary podcast. I've got me, your host. I've got Oompaville. I've got Nux Taku, and our special guest and friend and a producer of the show, the Gamer from Mars. And this week, we've got a lot to talk about because, my God, there's been misunderstandings, one of the largest YouTube empires, possibly on the verge of collapse, the fall of the Roman Empire, so to speak. And God knows what else. The fucking internet sphere, dude.
Yeah. Holy shit, what a ride.
So, first thing I want to address is, obviously, Nux. Nux, you've had a internet relationship with a internet bad guy known as Shadman that I guess we've all jumped into the vortex of. I just want to stress this podcast was never really ending because of that. It's a bit of a restructure. I did end up going out filming with Caleb, actually, in Stephenville, Texas, and there was a lot of I guess content plans that kind of came out of it. I really do like the IRL stream or IRL podcast kind of format, so it's a bit more restructuring there. It has nothing to do with, obviously, our relation to Nux. Nux is a PNG character that has always been a PNG popular character on the internet. Controversial, but not controversial enough for us to cut our friendships with him. At least in my opinion.
That's very kind of you.
Good job of really tying up those loose ends, Muda.
Damn.
What the f do you want me to say, bro?
I do have to say, I do have to say, it all is damn suspicious. I don't blame anyone.
Oh
for
yeah,
this.
it was funny.
The timing was insane.
It's a terrible coincidence.
Dude, I hated the timing like this last week, especially, dude. The whole Shadman stuff is wild because it's almost like the fucking weird. It's like the Ret Scare on YouTube. Actually, that's probably the worst way to put it. It's a very serious thing being friends with him, but it's like, so for anybody that doesn't know, Ava Chris Tyson.
To be clear though,
is,
I was never friends with him. Okay, you say Nux relationship with him. There was no relationship. Zero relationship.
well, I want you to explain like the whole messages because it was like you were setting up a collab to like just parody and like shit on him, kind of like the Andrew Tate and like an Oompaville collab. Not necessarily meant to be two friends in a room together. Just
So
one guy.
first of all, he would DM me stuff randomly. Like I was making like the hentai game show videos on YouTube back in the day, and I guess that's kind of his wheelhouse. So he would message me weird shit. That does not mean I endorse him at all, obviously. Especially because I would make fun of his messages to me. Every time like he would come up, I would make fun of those messages. So that was one thing. The other one is I used his art in a thumbnail once, and I didn't know it was his art. And the second I knew it was his art, I actually changed the art. This is like going back 3 years ago. This isn't like I just changed the art last week. I changed it a long time ago. And I asked him to collab. This is before I knew he was drawing the Keemstar's daughter situation. I did not know about that at that point in time. And to be honest, if I would have known that, I probably wouldn't have asked him to collab. But even asking him to collab was definitely done in the parody Oompaville Andrew Tate style, the way you mentioned it, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this guy.
The only real criticism is when you were confronted online. I feel like you should just had everything out on the table and like got it out.
I was
That's really what people
completely
latched out
upfront
to.
about this for years. I've never hidden anything.
Also, to be fair, when this all hit the fan, Nux was also on vacation, so it was a lot harder for him to respond to it while he
Yeah,
was
I didn't
away
know.
from his,
I don't even know who Shadman
YouTuber
was
setup.
until Ava Tyson. So.
Yeah,
To be honest, I don't know who the fuck. I've seen it.
Exposed us all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Shadman's profile over the years, but surprisingly, and I guess thankfully, I never had any association with him. It is kind of a funny meme though, but that like Shadman's turning into like the Jeffrey Epstein of YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that too.
Yeah, it's like our own version of the fucking Epstein files on the platform.
Yeah.
Fucking insane shit. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like I really don't find, like, aside from that, like, the explanation is pretty, like, well received for me. Like, I don't really think that there was anything super duper shady on anyone's part. Actually, in a lot of people's parts, like, I'm actually a bit more surprised at how, like, he became kind of this free speech issue back in 2017, 2018. But then, obviously, things changed.
Me neither.
Yeah, it was just one of those things where it's like, I guess if you were in that like edgy side of the internet, maybe you knew. I knew about him after the whole Keem daughter incident, so that's why I just stayed far away. I think out of this whole situation, the safest part for me was like looking at that wildfire and just be like, thank God I didn't fucking ever message that guy. Goddamn me. I was like, ooh, thank God. But Yeah, to go on to the Mr. Beast stuff, obviously we're all pretty well versed on it. I think most people on the internet are. I think aliens at this point know about the Mr. Beast situation, the whole Ava Tyson shit. So, in the last few days, 500,000 messages ended up being leaked out from a alleged Discord server belonging to Chris Tyson. And it is one of those reasons where I'm glad I never go on Discord other than talking to you guys and clicking the link to get onto this podcast. That's about it. Because holy fucking shit, I cannot believe.
Right, sure.
God damn it, dude. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
You can call that harassment.
But man, dude, that whole look, dude, I cannot believe he got that word liar tattooed to his face. I can't believe
was that a real
actually
tattoo? Because it I thought tattoos bled more and like they didn't come in super clearly right when they were done.
Apparently it's fucking real.
Okay.
Apparently that motherfucker actually got himself tattooed, which is insane.
Like the Joker, the fat Joker.
Yeah, he is in fact a fat Joker. He got himself completely tattooed there. Yep. But to go back to the whole like Ava Tyson shit, 500,000 messages ended up coming out, and none of them are actually good. Okay, a lot of it involves like minors being in a Discord server, and then like Chris, who's an adult, alongside some of his other adult friends, just openly talking about like hentai and shit, like to the point where they have like bots in the Discord server with minors present. Apparently, there's like NSFW channels. Apparently, they were like sharing photos of that bad Barbie girl, the Daniel Brigioli or whatever, at 14, and just going, if she's 14, I'm 14, allegedly, of course. I just don't understand how somebody gets to that point. Or how they like get to a point where they're just doing that shit without thinking maybe it could bite them on the ass, like 5 years down the road, you know?
I think these people, they just see it as we're a bunch of buddies BSing in a Discord server. It's like, you know, you're at the bar talking about this stuff, joking around. I think every single person in the world, if every single thing they've ever done was recorded, they could pull up sniffy stuff. Maybe not to that level, but those people, they were just used to this being their friend group. These chat logs were years ago, weren't thinking, and random people came into them. And if we're going to give the benefit of the doubt, like maybe they didn't know people were underage, or like they just weren't thinking about it and they weren't intentionally trying to do
Bro,
it.
Lava was a mod, and Lava was 13 years old. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you pulling a Sneeko on us right now? Like,
the wildest part about that Discord server.
I don't know the details. I'm just because I don't know the other side of these allegations. They haven't come out yet. Maybe they'll deny some stuff. Maybe they'll say they won't know. It doesn't make it all right. But I think that just looking at all of this with how much scrutiny is on Mr. Beast, I just can't imagine like what is going through his head right now. He's in the middle of filming that Amazon show. Drama is going on at the Amazon show as all this is breaking out. It's like the busiest time of his life, and the amount of stress Mr. Beast must be going through is like I don't know how he could manage.
Yeah. Look, I was stressed on my vacation, okay, and I was nowhere near any of this shit. But to be honest, most of my stress, okay, I'm just sorry to bring it back. Most of my stress was Muda's clip. I was like, what?
God damn it.
But it was just out of context, and I just fell for the bait. Oh God.
No, it was the whole situation. The thing about the internet is like, man, I feel like everyone just needs to have the selective learning, even with like this whole like Chris shit. So one creator came out. This one former employee was a Dogpack404. What's his name? He came out with a 53-minute video that I feel like we all agreed before this could have easily been like a 17-minute video, focusing on one key point that I thought was pretty up. So there were 3 allegations about the Mr. Beast shit. Allegation number 1 is they faked the videos, right? Or if they ran these like game shows or these reality like competitions, they faked them. Which so there's a couple of legal issues with that. Do you guys know about the Survivor lawsuit?
That they needed to get some sort of manager guide to make sure everything followed guidelines.
They were basically accused that production staff was changing up the entire game behind the scenes. And that's kind of similar to what's being alleged here with Mr. Beast. Now, obviously, if there's real money on the prize, and you got people like that Rosanna Pansino girl that I did the hide-and-seek game at one point and got absolutely replaced by Logan Paul, allegedly, according to her words, then you get to a point where it's like, So he's making these fake videos, and obviously we've been on YouTube for a long time. We know that what makes a spicy video is not necessarily sometimes the truth if you're doing something like that. It's like prank videos, right? Like if you actually genuinely believed a prank video at some point, then I think you might legitimately be mentally ill. Because no prank video that I think ever existed, aside from maybe a Vitaly prank video where that guy is so unhinged that he actually is flashbanging people. You know? It's like if I found out a Vitaly video was fake, I'd be like, oh, that's weird. He was actually committing crimes openly. Who knew? Clearly, we know that he was kind of like setting videos up for them to be successful. That's not necessarily a shock, but is it unethical? Absolutely.
See, for me, there's two parts to faking content. On the one hand, there's faking content to make it look cooler. I don't know, adding some CGI flying cars and explosions and shit, which aren't actually in the footage. And then there's faking videos kind of rigging the competitions towards one side or another. That, I think, it's fraud, kind of. Like, these competitors are not getting a fair game when they think they are. They're flying in, they're booking a hotel, they're competing for 3-4 days, and they are not in a fair competition. That's I think, the big issue. As far as the extra effects and stuff, if he would have been honest about it, I would have had no problem. But he kept going on podcasts talking about how nothing is fake, it's all real. If we would fake it, it would be so easy.
The one thing I would say in response to that is a lot of people that get in this mindset of a Mr. Beast type is go, 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 go. Make the mistake now, ask for forgiveness later. You always have to stay above the trend. You look at something like Uber. Uber came into different cities. They didn't get permission to run Ubers there and replace taxis. They just did it. Then a decade later, they settled a lawsuit out of court, and now they're allowed in the city. I think Mr. Beast is running under that same mindset of we got to get bigger, we got to get faster, we got to get more products out there, we got to give more giveaways, whatever to keep this operation growing. Of course, we have lawyers on standby to not cover things up, but like handle issues when they arise. But the logic is you just have to keep on going. You can't be too worried about mistakes being made along the way. And I think it all culminated into this situation right now. That would be my best guess. But what I could imagine is, since this show is so massive and on a scale that no other game show has ever been on before, things are going to slip through. No matter what you do, no matter how well you plan it, no one has experience running a game show with 2,000 contestants to start out with. How do you even have a team of people behind the scenes to manage that amount of people, making sure that no one gets hurt, everyone's being fed on time, everyone's getting the proper medical care? They didn't scale it to that point. This is multiple times bigger than any other show in history, and because of that, problems are going to arise. That doesn't make it okay.
I mean, of course, when you have all those people competing and everything like that, which, I mean, the Olympics are a thing. There's USADA. Like, there are plenty of competitions that are at this scale with much, much, much higher, gold medals. There's been how many Olympics? I mean, it's like, I don't know. I'm just too cynical, I guess, about that side of it.
I think it's like what you said. Caleb kind of brings up a little conspiracy theory in my head a little bit. Like, I feel like, in a way, Mr. Beast, obviously he's pretty much representative of the entire platform, like YouTube, the online media platform. It's like, imagine if there's like a cynical Amazon executive rep that's like, how about we take a little bit of hits, but we make sure that we send this one YouTuber, this canary in the coal mine from his industry, into our world, make a total fool of himself, and then, like, bam, we never have to worry about
interesting
for, like, the
so he's the bull in the China shop.
Crazy.
And you're contributing to the China shop. You're contributing to the liability while not and interesting. I like that, because to me it just doesn't make sense. Like, I always have like this innate urge to, because of the way that I approach things, which is like with compliance, I don't want to get in trouble. Like, I'm not going to do anything if I'm going to get in trouble. It just doesn't fucking make any sense. So it's like, if he is doing that, it's foolish. That's genuinely foolish and so dumb. And like, it doesn't, I don't, like, why would anyone insure him?
I like your conspiracy, Muda, especially because of all the allegations coming out about the actual Mr. Beast games, the Amazon show that he's been doing. Everyone complaining about how there weren't enough medical care and they weren't getting supplies and food and medicine the way they needed to. Now the conspiracy theory gears are turning. Like, did Amazon sabotage Beast games?
No,
because it's like if you like Amazon, like it's not like they would do it. It's like they let a guy operate with his team primarily. When like in these circles, right? Like especially when it comes to a production as large as Amazon or Netflix, that they would be more hands-on, and maybe they were, but like they let him operate a little bit with his own style and flair, so that down the road, some exec from Amazon could come down and say, "Hey, listen." We really tried trusting these guys. We really tried working with them. It clearly didn't go that way. We'll be more thoughtful about our operations in the future when it comes to online content creators. Maybe something like that gets said. I don't know. But it is definitely shady that, like, when a team as large as Mr. Beast and a team as large as Amazon allegedly isn't following, like, crazy compliance, especially for a show that involves the physical well-being, right? Like, you're telling me you're filming a show in the the hottest months in Las Vegas, in Nevada State, and you're not following the most basic shit imaginable to make sure that your contestants are healthy? Like, this is, like, very basic stuff. Like, somebody could show on set and just be like, hey, that person's about to pass out. Maybe we should have some water present for him, or maybe we should make sure these people have their medications, because
I don't know. Again, these are all allegations. There's no evidence at this point, from what I understand.
Yeah.
But like, you've had people claiming that people were having seizures and not getting medical attention over a certain amount of time. The hospital staff have been saying that they've been overworked and overwhelmed the nights of the Beast games. Like, it sounds like the Hunger Games. And Mr. Beast became the villains of Squid Game in this freaking... I don't know.
Well, it's interesting, like, hearing the stories of this Amazon show where, like, people, like, full-grown, like, athletic men are pushing aside the elderly people and women to get to the front. They're not getting punished. And then Mr. Beast is just standing on a
With a
podium
mask.
above them all.
With a freaking
with
Squid Game.
$5 million behind him.
Yeah.
You know the thing about it, too, that, like, really just... It's like the one thing that just weirds me out entirely is the person spearheading this is like that Rosanna Pansino girl, so she's getting a massive victory laps. But the thing is, with this Amazon shit, so he was so quick to come out and basically condemned Ava Chris Tyson, like, literally a day after. Like, she comes out and she's like, by the way, we mutually parted ways. And then he's like, no, I fired the bitch. Like, okay, wasn't mutual. And, like, after all these allegations are out of, like, illegal gambling and illegal lotteries and your show with, like, people get...
Like, that guy that released that giant video about, like, the giveaway stuff, that was just like, is this all a coincidence that this all came out at the same time? You know what I mean? Like, that guy, he released a banger of a video. You could say it's a little long-winded, but the amount of evidence and the amount of time he must have put work into that, it must have taken him months to just make that single upload of, like, doing nothing but that. And then the fact that it came out the exact same time the Chris Tyson stuff came out, then exact same time the Amazon shows coming out.
It's coordinated.
You almost have to wonder if, there's almost some... Has Mr. Beast finally gotten to the point where, everyone could say he's untouchable, he's a billionaire at this point? He may have just flown too close to the sun. He got too famous. He's not just some random lowly YouTuber anymore. The mainstream knows who he is. I think journalists now
JFK assassination? What do you mean?
There's intelligence communities involved.
Chris's Discord 5 years ago.
When I say they, I don't mean that, like, these are all made up lies about him. All these claims are true, or at least there's some substantial...
BRB. Bye.
Evidence behind every single thing, and it should be investigated more. But I think that the more attention you get on yourself, it's the same thing when a person says I'm running for president and starts making their way up in the polls. Hey, I had an affair with this guy and he made me get an abortion, you know, this happened, he cheated on his wife, he did that. Whenever you give yourself a certain level of notoriety and you make yourself more and more famous, you're going to get more people from your past that are going to come forward and tell their story to a journalist, tell their story on the internet. Whereas if you're just some like random guy working a 9-to-5 job, you are more able to get away from your past and skirt by the rest of your life without ever any of those demons ever coming back to haunt you. And I think Mr. Beast got to the point where anything that could come out about him is coming out about him and the people surrounding him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that really also hits too in this situation is like, so obviously we know that Mr. Beast, and by extension a lot of YouTubers, like their audience is children, right?
Yeah.
So what are two things that you probably wouldn't push to your audience? Guys, I'm going to ask you, if you know your audience is primarily children, what are the things that you would never ever promote?
Sex and gambling.
Your audience is mostly kids.
Crypto scams.
Okay.
Candy.
There you go.
That was a joke. That was a joke. That was
drugs.
a I would not be selling diabetes.
Right.
You should, no, it's a joke.
Well, gambling was a pretty common
thing. Did you see
over
what
here.
Chris's Mr. Beast burger was called? Did you see the name of the Chris item on the Mr. Beast burger menu?
that was a fake. That was a fake one. That was a fake one.
Oh man.
Yeah. That was posted as a parody account.
I'm so disappointed.
The Chris Kitty Dog shit. Yeah. Yeah, that was a parody account.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you guys said gambling. So apparently there's two big chief allegations to Mr. Beast Enterprise that was in this dog pack video. For one, he definitely does not give a about childhood obesity. This much I will leave for Caleb to discover because this is the Caleb segment. And then the gambling one that I definitely want to take over because this stuff. So, Caleb, as somebody that makes candy, would you say that your candy is healthy compared to other candies?
No, I would never use the word healthy to describe candy.
Natural.
And if I did, it would be tongue-in-cheek or in passing, but I would never say, I might accidentally say it's healthier than other candy, but it's not. It's not. If I'm being critical, it's not at all. It's sugar and flour and flavors and it's candy. It's literally just candy.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what candy is.
Exactly. Sales pitch for Sour Boys.
I mean, it's good. It's really good. It tastes good and it's unique and it's cool. And that's really that's what candy is. It's just an extra accessory to an already healthy, thriving life. It shouldn't be a mainstay. Like most other things.
So have we all ever had a Mr. Feastable bar?
Not.
Like a Mr.
I had
Beast
the first
candy bar?
generation one.
I've tried one in a video.
It was all right.
Yeah. Wait, Nux, have you ever had one?
Nope.
No? Okay. So I actually had one when I was at a Kale's place last week. Mustafa brought one, a Mr. Beast candy bar, and I tried it. And he was like, dude, this is the greatest candy I ever had. And I was just like, it's a candy bar. It's
just chocolate.
Listen,
bar.
Mr. Beast,
chocolate.
if you want me to try your Feastables, make it kosher, goddammit.
Yeah, literally. But he makes the candy bar comes out and it's okay candy. I'm not gonna say shit. It's kind of like having it's like having something that's it's like half of a Dairy Milk bar. Half of the joy you get out of a Dairy Milk. I would enjoy that more, but it's a moot point. Whatever it is, it's not healthy. And his whole advertising of it's the greatest chocolate ever made. Obviously, it's world's best pizza advertising. He's not gonna go to jail for it. One of the things that got brought up in this video is he does these ghost kitchens, right?
Yeah.
Where he has these Uber Eats options, and he sells this one bundle that apparently is 1,800 to 2,100 calories in the United States. And he's talking about I'm fighting childhood obesity, and I'm like, what? Well, hold on a minute. Nothing that you're selling is ever going to be healthy. I don't understand this weird health related grift that you have. But I mean, I guess I'll kind of leave it to Caleb to discuss what the health efficacies of this candy and his food really is, because I feel that's a very misleading statement, and also selling this kind of stuff on that principle is incredibly fraudulent.
Yeah, but
Well,
also whatever, Caleb, yeah, take it away.
I think whenever people market stuff, generally they just lie. So it's that's pretty much that simple. Beyond that, it's not his responsibility if children are getting fat. So it's
for me, what bothers me. Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's just insane. It's it's parents are letting their children be. There's this argument is applicable to literally every problem, basically, and that is
parenting.
There's no connection between parenting your child and then letting the internet parent your child. There's so many problems, and it all just comes down to lack of education or people being misled and not being honest. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, okay. When it comes to the candy, how do you feel about the giveaways that they do with the candies? The sweepstake lotteries with nearly
Well,
every
I think
bar
the
where
sweepstake
they're giving
lotteries, if they're done legally, then that's fine. But the illegal ones that he does are
allegedly,
not allegedly. They're just against the law. It's pretty cut and dry. Consideration is pretty obvious based on every single state. There's so many rules to lotteries. There's so many rules. You just can't, because it's gambling. You just can't do that.
Well, even ethically with the free option. So one of the things that I brought up, and this is when I was researching other sweepstakes for projects a year and a half ago with Coffee. When it came to Wizza, for instance, the YouTuber run sweepstake giveaway. Usually, so for a sweepstake to work in the United States, the way that a lottery is defined, as the government says, is there are 3 factors that dictate what a lottery is. It is the presence of a prize, the object of chance, right? Like chance has to be a component, and then number 3 is consideration, which usually means time, money, effort, but usually it comes always down to like a purchase. But yeah, if these 3 factors are present, then what you have on your hands is a lottery. Now, the government can run a lottery. Humans cannot run a, like, the average citizen cannot do that.
Also, you just can't enter any of these things if you're not 18 years old.
Yes,
so it's like
exactly.
it's totally irrelevant. Like there needs to be some kind of it's just compliance. He's being dishonest. If all that stuff's true, he's just being dishonest, and that is a huge problem that needs to be solved. Like I don't know what part of any of this stuff is real and like what's not real with Mr. Beast. I don't really care. I don't like to think about Mr. Beast that much.
Yeah. Well,
so what bothers me about the Feastables so much, what tortures me about the Feastables personally, is the idea that his first promotion of Feastables is that it's a healthier alternative to Hershey's bars. Right? It's so much healthier. There are only 5 ingredients in Feastables. That was his whole shtick.
And also, his shtick was that it was plant-based.
Right,
That it's that does not mean it's healthier. There's zero evidence to support any of those claims. But you can say that legally.
What's worse is he then changed the ingredients. He changed the recipe.
Yeah, now it's got milk in it.
Now it's less healthy. It's more calories. It's 30 grams of sugar, I think. It's 3/4. Fair enough, but he has the original ad still up. He has the original ad saying it's a healthier alternative.
So, and from what I understand, like with Beast Burger, which is now Jimmy doesn't want anything to do with, and the Beast
He's getting
bars,
sued for that, isn't
the Feastables. Yeah, he's there in a lawsuit or something. Neither, like, especially the Beast Burger concept, they had some big, giant company behind the scenes that runs like 50 ghost kitchens do that for him. He just kind of jumped in and put his face on one of the businesses, and they just used their supply chains to make some products that were like nothing great. Him in these old interviews saying like we're better than Five Guys, and Five Guys sucks.
Yeah.
He's just delusional, just saying things.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like, and then for the Feastables, I'm pretty sure he hired on the founder of RX Bars, or at least the CEO, to jump over and make the candy bars for him. So the original health aspect kind of made sense if he got the guy from making RX Bars, which are made. I think they're like 5 ingredient healthy bars.
I like RX Bars. They're good.
They're pretty good, but simple ingredients, pretty high protein for what they are in that category without like having a bunch of like sugar alcohols or trash in them. But they jumped over, tried to make a healthy candy bar, do that for kids. Kids don't want that. And then he realized that, so he just pivoted the business away from, the noble intention they originally had to just, we're going to make the same trash as everyone else does with the same amount of sugar and then attach giveaways on it, like so kids think that they're going to get rich if they buy a candy bar. They at least think they have a chance to. So I don't think it's like something he should get canceled for, but it's insane to me that 1 month ago Mr. Beast was living on the high of thinking he could become the president of the United States with an enlightened centrist position.
Isn't that so funny? He's like, I will simply do good. That's what I will do.
I will get people from both sides, and then like decide, and then we'll find the middle ground on abortion that everyone will agree on.
Honestly, you brought up the president tweet, and I jokingly said in a video a couple months ago that Mr. Beast was the Antichrist, and it was not even a couple months ago. It was like last month. And it was because of that tweet, because I was like, oh my, this is getting insane. This guy literally thinks he can jump in the ring. So I'm misinformed.
Hey, Caleb, would you say that he has the mark of the beast?
I would say that he's Revelation 1948.
Oh damn.
The thing about like him is obviously I don't have like nothing like I personally don't dislike Jimmy. Obviously, like I've talked to him like once or twice in a DM. And
I have talked to him in DMs. That's right.
Yeah, I've talked to him in DMs too. Yeah. I guess our relationship to Jimmy is like mine with Shadman.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, dude. You guys are like best buddies.
Oh, shit, don't even say that.
No, dude, no, it's gonna get clipped. No, but like with Mr. Beast, he's a pretty like helpful guy. Like he gives good advice. Like he's a solid dude. Like he'll respond really quick. But the thing about like this whole situation with again, it makes me kind of wonder. It's like they obviously have teams like legal compliance teams, everything. Like to get back to that illegal gambling point. This point is, I would say, what Dogpack presented in this video was so debt to rights. So he showed a stream of them giving away merch.
Yeah, that's illegal.
And inside the stream, it's like, what makes it really illegal is obviously to purchase the merch, you need to give money to Mr. Beast, whatever. So inside it, he was bundling cash, he bundled like a PlayStation or something, so an obvious prize. Then it became a game of chance, depending on who got the box. And obviously the consideration was that payment initially. Now, the thing about this is, inside this giveaway, not every giveaway involved a free option. And I want to stress this too, like in my research in like the past few years in sweepstakes and lotteries, the free option is such a weird like situation, because let's say to get into a sweepstake you have to buy a Mr. Beast bar. So that's like, how much is a bar? Like $1, $2 from the store?
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, so the free option involves you buying a specific size postcard and sending it in specific mailing instructions, which costs more than the bar. So inadvertently, the free option, because they don't provide internet-based entry like a sweepstake page, so you have to pay more money for the free option than if you just went to the store and bought the bar and entered, through their way either. So it's such a weird thing with the sweepstakes stuff. It's like, obviously they're following just enough compliance to be legally there, but, out of nowhere, Mr. Beast will be spontaneous in these live streams and straight up turn into, like, actually providing...
No one's even tried to defend that point. That's the craziest thing about it. Is like those people that were working for Mr. Beast came out and said, this video's nonsense, and then they go and break down all the
exactly.
It's like, the most damning thing in the video, you just don't even respond to.
Because to me, I watched the video and everything was like, okay, this is all like criticism I've seen before on Mr. Beast. Like, of course, this stuff's going to be happening, like with a business this big, and you can decide to like him, whatever. It's like a question just at the end of it, like, can you accept all this for this, etc. But that is like actually bad, like the illegal gambling thing. And I would leave that to a lawyer really to, like, there's all these lawyers who react to stuff. Criminal lawyer reacts to Mr. Beast illegal lotteries.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
Let's do a class action lawsuit. Let's get together on it.
Well, now it's funny because it's like anybody that's not willing to go hard on Mr. Beast, it's like you're being paid off.
Yeah, my Mr. Beast video. My Mr. Beast video actually. 97.7.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's just like when you're trying to be fair and balanced in the situation. Clearly, people want you to take an extremist side, and I'd rather just, I don't know. It's fine to be, especially with something like this. You need to be careful with your wording, right? Like Mr. Beast, I don't know how litigious his company is. I've heard bad things, so I wouldn't even bother risking saying something out of pocket. Just like even the Discord messages, the 500,000 that got leaked, I've seen publications go around saying these are confirmed, when like I would never in a million years say that. Even if like 3 or 4 people involved confirmed it, I'd be like, I don't know, it's still alleged. But like, all right, I mean, hey, it's your funeral if you want to deal with one of the like $1 billion brand, sure.
But also, I like the idea when I liked your video. I saw your video, Caleb. Again, I don't need to hear my my perspective reinforced by commentators. I prefer to hear people with slightly different perspectives. Unless it's involving, inappropriately messaging minors, in which case I appreciate the united stand of everyone but Sneeko on this.
Bro, that whole Sneeko Charlie thing, did you guys see that? The debate that he had?
No, but Charlie asked Sneeko, it's like, would you be okay with marrying a 12-year-old? And Sneeko's like, for me personally, no. I prefer someone mature and of the same mindset as me.
Yeah, everybody got a lot of hate for that shit, and I'm like, man, I mean, goddamn.
Are we talking about Sneeko, Mr. Beast's former employee?
True.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's taking victory laps around the sites and shit, though. Like, goddamn, he.
No, but the irony is,
I think a lot.
Sunny V2 should change the title of his old video back to whatever
he should, for sure. No, but the irony of the Sneeko thing is that according to Sneeko, Chris Tyson did nothing wrong because you can marry a 12-year-old according to Sneeko.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like out of that debate, it's like obviously like when I was sitting over there, Charlie went with this hyperbole, and he pretty much just like said a bunch of things that he shouldn't have, like probably like a stance that was a little too extremist, something about like kids getting like surgery or something for gender transitioning, which doesn't happen in the United States. Like that's not federally allowed. But he didn't bring that up. He just decided to jump into it, make a dumb statement, and get called out on the internet. But it's funny how like in Sneeko's camp, no one calls him out for any of that
because
shit.
Sneeko's
It's like-
already known to be a complete cuties fan dumbass, alright? Like,
Yeah.
that's the problem with fighting with an idiot. Like, he has nothing to lose. You give him 10 more L's, you're not going to change anyone's perspective of him.
I mean, he got a lot of views, though, for both of them.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, no, it's look, at the end of the day, it's like, everybody, like, this whole situation has brought up some of the wildest argumentations, and I kind of wish, like, out of all this, especially, like, what I do like about this episode in particular is, like, refocusing on the actual real meat and potatoes of the argument. That is illegal gambling, and I feel like I've shed on the whole gambling crowd so much that it would be very hypocritical to not take a hardline stance on something like this, especially when you know there are children involved in this situation, and you know your audience is kids. Why don't you be a little bit more careful when you're promoting this kind of shit, or you're talking about it at all, you know?
Especially for someone who, like, promotes themselves as being extremely wholesome, I think as well. Like, if, you know, the FaZe guys, I don't think they ever promoted themselves as being, like, upstanding citizens. That was never their MO from the beginning.
No, they were always like the raunchy dudes. But it's like if you're in this camp where like you're giving back to the community, and I think this is where like the whole Mr. Beast empire really gets it all. Like I've never found the charity stuff to be like. I always find it weird when people get super excited. It's like, oh, Mr. Beast helping everyone, and I'm like, there's a cynical part of me where I'm like, this is just business, you know?
Like making money.
It's just business, but at the same time, I truly believe Mr. Beast when he says he's going to give it all to charity at the end of the day. I think he doesn't care about money as much as he cares about growth and becoming like the most famous person in the world and richest person in the world. But it's not for him to just go out and buy himself a bunch of Lamborghinis or the biggest house possible. It's just, you know, you get stuck in that rat race of I could keep on getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and that is my life goal, is nothing besides that. I think he's found himself on that, and he's getting burned now. But you know, I think that in the great scheme of things, you know, those live streams that were like very unethical, most of them were many years ago. I don't think any of them were in recent times. So he hasn't been as egregious about it as he used to be. He self-corrected to a certain extent on his own.
No, or he's like the company grew so big that he had to get like Targ Wranglers, and they told him you can't be doing this kind of shit, Jimmy. Like I would imagine.
The truth is, who knows? I'm curious to see if there's going to be a response. Ultimately, I think he can kind of go one of two ways. He can either try to ingratiate himself in the community and like try his best to respond and fix issues and stuff, or he could just go complete evil mode. Just say, you know what? You want to paint me as the villain? I'll be the villain, and I'll still be the biggest YouTuber of all time. And the other way he can go, just completely ignore it and make videos getting hundreds of millions of views.
Yeah, he could just do that. I mean, honestly, it goes either way. But like at the end of the day, I just wish there was a response, in my opinion, to like the whole child gambling shit. That's it. But
so I have a conspiracy theory with Mr. Beast. Personally, I think that he's gearing up to a big collab with Logan Paul, like a Prime X Feastables type thing. Logan is in all of his YouTuber videos. Every single one of his YouTuber videos as Logan Paul. And Logan Paul always does super well. Did you see his latest one with the 100 YouTubers competition? Yeah. So, Logan Paul not only did super well, but Logan Paul got himself out at the very end. He was in like the top 6 or whatever, and he got himself out on purpose, like for a meme. Mr. Beast was literally riding him to the end. He did a cooking challenge where they wouldn't know that they have to each pair up in pairs, and they blindfold themselves, and then the challenge comes out and they tell you what you have to do. He paired up with a Michelin star chef or some shit, second place on MasterChef, and then it turns out it was a cooking challenge. Alright? Even Ludwig called out Mr. Beast that he thought he was rigging it for Logan Paul. Yeah, and he was in that tournament, right? Like, so I think that they have like this weird camaraderie going on, this Prime Feastables. I don't know, because I think they're in like the, you know, consumable merch game together.
I'll be completely.
Panda!
That is the wildest
lightning
combination to have. Obviously, 2 of the biggest social media stars, but goddamn, Logan, dude, it's so hard for me to even like. Even mention Logan Paul without being mad, considering his most recent lawsuit towards CoffeeZilla. Bro, what a actual scumbag pile of shit. Suing
but the fact that he does
anybody that
well in
called
every
him
Mr.
out.
Like, Mr. Beast knows that he's suing CoffeeZilla. He knows that he scammed his audience. He knows the whole Logan Paul history, but he still props him up in every single collab. Explain that.
Because he just doesn't care.
Because he just doesn't
it's like Caleb
care.
said, there's an antichrist.
When
There
you
might
get
be an
to-
antichrist tendency.
Most of these people I've seen, when they get to a certain point, it's not about anything besides what gets me the most views. And Logan Paul gets him a lot of views, so he hangs out with Logan Paul. I think it's as simple as that.
Yeah, I don't. That whole thing also is really weird to me because Logan Paul's definitely not
a good
he's
guy.
pretty much proven to be a bad guy. Yeah, it's like pretty cut and dry. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm just foolish, I guess. I don't know. I'll take the L.
Don't get down on it, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to be reasonable. I'm trying to be fair, reasonable, but at the same time, it's like there's a level of like delusion that comes with trying to do that, and looking at some things because like I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't want to like downplay any
good stuff,
any criticisms that are valid to the point where they, I don't want to downplay them more than they should be downplayed outside of rationality. I just want to be fair.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Like, do I think that... I feel like this is one of those situations where, like, this is one of the largest creators on the platform. And it's one of those dudes where it's like, if he was Logan Paul, like, where he's objectively a piece of shit guy, it would be a lot easier to crap on him. But it's like, he has done a lot of good. Like, the money that he's given, the people that he's helped, like, you can't ever take away curing people's, like, blindness or curing people's disabilities. You can't go away with that. Like, that's an objectively good thing to do. Obviously, these things, now that they're being called out, is a bad stain. And it's worth calling out, too. It's like, just because you do some things that are great, it doesn't mean we should just like if you have a childlike audience, if you have a child audience and you're promoting really tough shit, maybe it is something worth addressing clearly and just fixing this up, and just so we never have to worry about this shit down the road. Maybe that's the best way to kind of put the whole Mr. Beast shit. But honestly, I'm kind of done with the talking of Mr. Beast. I think it's done.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's all,
Oh God,
Dude,
really?
Boogie's
What the
my
final
favorite, bro.
episode? We're talking about Boogie.
So I mean, it's fitting, right? I've been watching the LolCal podcast for the past couple of weeks.
That
and
shit
just
is a
seeing Luda,
Stanford prison experiment, bro. That is a Stanford. That is a.
Luda, it got to the point where I was uncomfortable with how much you were going in on Boogie, even with him faking cancer.
Nah, bro, you didn't go hard enough.
My thing with Boogie is like, so he has this weird tendency, and this is where my brain always comes in. I do not like somebody that blatantly lies about shit to my face when they don't need to. Like, here's the thing with lying. If it's a big lie, and like there's a reason why you have to conceal it, I can understand that. But if it's like stupid shit, like if Boogie tells me I had pancakes this morning when he actually has like, sausage and eggs, that pisses me off. It's like, you don't have to lie about stupid shit like that. Why the would you proceed to go down that road?
The lies I hate about, well, I hate all of his lies, to be honest. Lying about cancer is the fucking lowest shit I've ever seen. But aside from that, he lies about making believe he loves you. He's like, Mutahar, I have no hate in my heart for you, Mutahar. No hate in my heart. You liar! You hate this man! Just admit it! I admitted I had no respect for his face. Come on, bro!
Yeah, it's like sitting across Logan Paul, and like if Logan and Coffee were sitting in the same room, and it's like, I really like you. And I'm like, really? You do?
You don't!
I couldn't tell. Like, what the... So no, but that whole show, like, so LolCal Live, for anybody that doesn't know yet, is a really tough show where
It's entertaining as shit, though.
Boogie co-owns his own roasting hour, okay? Not just a roasting hour. This is like actually being confronted with shit. So basically, in the last few episodes of that LolCal Live, Boogie was questioned about
Finally!
childhood traumas, you name it, right? Because once you lie about cancer, every single thing that you've ever said comes into question. Now, the thing about Boogie is, and I know that Art, you've had experience with him because you told me about the whole VidCon story, right? Like,
I can tell it now if you want me to.
Go ahead. No, fill us in. Like, Boogie's manipulation.
2019 VidCon. The day after the event, I went to Disneyland by myself because everyone else went home. And as I'm leaving the park at 10:30 at night, Boogie's sitting on a bench with like two other people, a woman and a guy. And I go up to him like, "Hey, Boogie, it's the Gamer from Mars. How's it going?" And he says, "Oh, how's it going, Gamer from Mars? To be honest, I've been thinking about killing myself. never met this man in my life, and this is the first thing he told me. And then he immediately jumps to, oh, by the way, this is my sugar baby. We could tag team her later if you want.
What the fuck?
That was my first interaction with the man, and I gotta say, it's one of my most memorable interactions with another YouTuber in my
made an
life.
impression.
To be fair, I think he was joking about the second part.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Sexual deviant that needs God. So I don't trust anything that he says. I think when he complains about his entire life like that, here's my thing. Anytime that I've discussed with him, so even the money situation, I don't know if he's like actually as broke as he claims to be. This is something that me and Jackson Clark and plenty of people have talked about. He's one of those guys where he'll find like the tiniest amount of sympathy point to get you. For him, the win is if you feel bad.
Does that
That's
mean
why I don't feel
get
bad. Like I've never
multiplied?
felt bad for him. Like my thing in life is if you up, either own it like a man or shut the up and deal with whatever consequence that comes for it. He will not do that. He's a 50-year-old guy that will just walk around consistently blaming the world for all of the problems that he self-inflicts upon himself, and will never ever learn about these situations. It will never ever learn or do anything to get better, you know? There was part of me that used to sympathize about him because I felt bad because it was like, oh shit, a year ago, 2 years ago, you feel bad. But now it's like, guy's an actual monster. You lie about cancer. You're hanging out with like a 20-year-old girl when you're 50. It's all freaky, degenerate, weird shit. And he's still trying to pass himself off as like the Mr. Rogers. How do you lie about cancer?
Is he still trying to play off the Mr. Rogers
He does this
side?
shtick where every time he'll do something awful and he'll get humiliated for it, he'll, like, even the liar tattoo, like, what, the first thing he said on the next episode after he got the liar tattoo on his face because he lied about having cancer? He says, I can finally forgive myself for lying about cancer. Bro, you forgive yourself for defrauding your audience, claiming to have cancer. You forgive yourself? That's so brave of you, sir. So brave of you. How do you move around without a spine like that?
Well, wasn't there another thing on the podcast? Again, like, I am actually not a Boogie hater. Like, I truly just feel bad for the man. I don't think he can help himself at this point. I think, some people are just so screwed up that they're just going to do what they're going to do, and they're not able to change. It is what it is. And like, as long as they're not hurting anyone else, I think that's like what we could ask for out of them. And I think Boogie's at that point, unfortunately. But again, I really have no ill will towards the man. But the one thing that I think needs to be asked on the podcast is, he's also told me that he has autism, and then apparently that's also questioned. It was briefly pulled up on an episode, but then he like skated by the question. I think that needs to be asked again.
Well, the thing with like autism is like obviously your social cues are out there. You know what I mean? Like who actually has autism is like I feel Wings of Redemption. Like so I met Wings in real life. The guy, he's not a social butterfly, and that's not necessarily an indicative sign of autism. Sometimes it can be like social anxiety, especially in like a circle you've just met. But it's like Wings, when you meet him in real life, he just sits by himself. He focuses on himself and him and his wife. Yeah. Boogie will just be an outgoing guy. Like he'll come and sit next to you. It's like, how do you have like social anxiety, but then you proceed to sit next to the guy that you hate? Like it makes
no. There's no social anxiety there. I don't believe that in a second. You don't go up and like the first thing you tell them is you want to kill yourself when you never met them before. That's not something a person that's shy does.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of the shit that he says, a lot of the stuff that he brings up is, it makes me question, it makes any sane person question his bullshit. And, I don't know, he's just one of those dudes where it's like, I want him to do better. Like, obviously I want anybody to do better in their life, but if he doesn't give a shit, it's like, why should anybody else, And that's just what it comes down to. Like, he willingly has gone onto a show called Lolcow Live that will sit there to roast him on a day-to-day basis. And he just lets it happen. And you know what? It's because it's financially a beneficial thing for him. It is the only financial benefit he's getting in his life. And as it sounds, that's the bet he's made for himself.
That was always the interesting thing about Boogie is back in the day, he would make these gaming news videos, and they get like 75,000 views a piece. Like that's pretty solid viewership to make a good living for himself.
He can make a good living for himself. I messaged him a whole bunch of ideas for content after he came on our show. He said he wanted to take my advice. He didn't follow any of my advice or anything. Literally, I don't know if he wants to succeed or if he would prefer people feel bad for him.
No, it's like Caleb said. There's like a...
Hello. Jazeker. Oké. Allee, te goeie is veel gezegd. Ja, beetje. Ook. Ja, beter. Ja. Allee, uw phone mic is niet zo geweldig, laten we het zo zeggen. Maar... Wat? Ah, oké. Netjes. Subs, please. Bam. Vijf uur, clockwork. Zet je richting thuis aan het rijden? Uit. Ah. Ik voel de liefde. Ja. Mijn berichten? Huh? Ah, oké. Maar mijn berichten of twee berichten? Oké. Twee berichten. Zwaai! Oké. Foei. Ik heb nog niet naar de Steam sales gekeken, eerlijk gezegd. Ik ben Path of Exile bezig. I mean, well, what did you expect? Ik heb net dingen dan gedownload. Het is donderdag inderdaad. Probably. Nee, het zal hiatus zijn waarschijnlijk.
Yes. Wow. This
Anna?
is
Ja, ik denk dat ze inderdaad nu een pauze gaan pakken tot volgend jaar. Ja. Wel deserved ook. Ik ben nu met mijn monk bezig. Ik heb net 1 level geleveld op mijn mercenary. Of 2 levels. Nee, ik denk 1 level. Maar... Het gaat toch al beter met u, denk ik, niet? Nee. Oei. Zolang dat niet elke dag gebeurt, dus is dat niet erg. Ja. Tja. And yeah, snitches get stitches, Ayla.
thanks. Oh, I like this one. Stay safe if you can.
Ja.
Another corrupted abomination. Cross! Get back here!
Nee. Helemaal niet. Bing bang bong.
Corruption creates strange beasts indeed.
Twee. Tax. Ja. Wat? Wat is dag 10? Dag 10. Ah, van 3 uur ook. Ja, juist. Nice.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Dat is het inderdaad. Ja. Wat? Toeval. Dag. Hij wordt zo gebeld. Ik niet.
It seems shadows haunt us both. Dat kan ik geloven. Waar moet we aan denken? Aan vrouwen? Of wat? Oeh, ik heb mij opgejaagd vandaag aan maps, man. Holy shit. Ik had gezegd, maps, ja. Man. Endgame maps. Endgame maps van PoE. Pittig, ja. Ja. Ja, dat is mij een paar keer gebeurd dat ik opeens klik en ik was dood. En ik niet iets. Like, what the fuck? Nee, dat is bij Exile 1, denk ik. Echt? Nee, dat is nog geen 6 uur. Selectief doof noemen we dat.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
True. True.
Perhaps this will assuage the girl's despair.
You found my loot. I think I should.
Music aids the ordering of the mind. Who knows what prizes await? Deal. Later. Greetings. Hey. See you. Quickly. Let's try something different. Lightning!
Yeah.
Tot de zesde eigenlijk pas. Ja, we hebben tussen kerst en nieuwjaar zijn we altijd toe, dus. En ik heb 2 en 3 januari ook verlof gevraagd al. Dus. Ja. Nee, 10 dagen, ja. 6 tot de 16e, ja. Maar dat... Nee. Ja, vorige week donderdag ben ik naar het spoed moeten gaan voor mijn appendix. Dus ja, en nu hebben ze mij uitgeschreven tot de 29e. Dus ja. Hé, geluk bij een ongeluk, zeg ik dan. Ja, maar... Nee, nee, ze hadden dingen. Ze hadden ADV-dagen ingezet en die kun je niet terugpakken. Ja. Dus die kun je niet vervangen. Ik had het ook gevraagd van, kan ik die dagen terugpakken wat ik nu ziek ben? En ze zeiden nee, ik heb ADV. Nee, dat is een beetje kloten, maar ja. Ja. Wat, ik ben... Ja. Ja, je kunt niet alles hebben, hè. Voor het einde van het jaar, hè. Allee, bij ons is dat elke 3 maanden. Ja, bij ons is het... Bij ons krijgen wij, wat is het, ene dag per maand ADV. Die we kunnen inzetten wanneer we willen. Dus... Ja. Oké, dat had ik niet verwacht. Dat Badje een vrouw was. Ah, ja, oké. Ja. Ja. Oh, ja, Patje, als je mij Patje zegt, ik denk ook Patje Crimson. Dus dat dan zo van, it's probably a dude then. Yeah. I was wrong.
What is this madness?
Madness. This is madness.
Dear, I am too late.
Ik ben al lang niet meer McDo geweest. Ik ga altijd Burger King. Oh, it's just... Bro, ik heb, hoe zeg je het? Helsing denk ik heb ik vroeger 1 keer gekeken, maar ik wil dingen eens kijken. Helsing Ultimate, dat is net geen beter. Mm. Nice. Ja, dan moet ik eens kijken. Jo, tot ziens. Dan draaien we wat. Jo. Dat is goed. Hallo, hallo, ik hoor je nog. Jo. So why is that not opening? What the? I'm the airbender. I am the avatar. Deal with it. Oh, now it's open. Oh, I was just actually brain dead. Okay, I'm beginning to like Monk a lot. Interesting, the feel of stunning, belling. I can see this being... I can see the potential. Executioner.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Your path of peace is littered with death. Justice now. Fight.
Ogham deserves one last execution. Assault!
Oh, I love the pause function. Thank you.
Justice will be served. The guillotine drops.
Oh.
Face your death.
Mere strength is no match for skill. I've no room for that.
The village has been destroyed. You must...
It is good to see you. This one always makes... Yes. Please, take your time. I will treasure it. Another for my collection. Thank you. I suppose I can let that one go. Stay safe, if you can.
Other players, minions, and okay. Interesting.
It is good to see. Goodbye.
One more level. But first... Yeah, sure, I'll take it. For now.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
you learn.
Let's try something different.
Stay safe if you can.
Okay. I'm gonna get some food. BRB.
Hallo? Ja. Hallo.
safe. We have to get out of here.
Pardon.
We can talk there.
Oh, weet je wat ik gegeten heb vandaag? Sushi. Sushi. Nee, lust je geen sushi?
Madness echoes here.
What? Oké, ja. Gerookte. Ja, maar rauwe vis inderdaad. Ik snap het, ik snap het. Ja, mijn ma is ook niet zo fan voor vis. En mijn oma die had helemaal geen vis. Ja. Scampi's en zo eet je dan ook niet graag. Oh, goeie scampi's en look. God. Ik krijg honger, maar ik heb net gegeten. Welk level ben ik? 15. Nog 1 level en ik kan de Righteous Fire helm aandoen. Ja, dat die allemaal in de fik vliegen, die heb ik gekregen. Ja. Ja, die heb ik dus gedropt gekregen en toen dacht ik van ja, ik wil een monk maken hiermee. Ja. Maar ja, die zal wel na een tijdje niet veel use meer zijn. Ja, ik vind Monk wel heel fijn om te spelen op het moment. Net de executioner gemold. Alleen, ik vind die pijl zo'n rare skill om te gebruiken. Alright, let's fucking go. Volume mixer. So.
Tot jullie. I'm not amused. Damn, dat is toch wel vrij veel. Van de hoeveel? Ai, is die manga nog bezig eigenlijk? Kinda wanna, no. Wanneer komt dingen eigenlijk terug? No definitive. No! For fuck's sake. Mashley. Magic and muscles. Ah, je zit de manga aan het lezen.
Jesus. Are you shitting me? Jesus. Okay, then I'm glad. Fine. It's a short wait. Fair enough.
For what it's worth, it isn't worth.
Wind blast, ice strike.
Ice strike is a combo of 3 cold attacks. The third attack is slower, more powerful, and effective at freezing enemies. Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a high chance to shock enemies. Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough times, they will become dead. Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you. If you hit enemies enough times, they will become dazed. Dazed enemy. Ice Strike is a combo of 3
There is only enter the match. Take revenge.
Bye.
Ja. Ja, hoort je mij? Ah, oké. Yes. What's up? Let's see. Oh. Hang on. Dit ken ik, wacht. Het doet pijn. World of Warcraft? Stick is in Pray for the Gods. P-R-A... Nee, P-R-A-E. Y. Dat ja. Wat is dit dan? Oh, het is niet zo goed dan. Een Veilguard? Nee, het ziet er veel te shit uit voor Veilguard te zijn, denk ik. Dat kan, maar nee, ik zou het niet weten. Ah, nee, no clue. Oh, Return to Moria. Staat er nog niet eens tussen, denk ik. Lord of the Rings. Ja, Moria is ook nog in early access, hè. Dacht ik toch.
Ja, dat zegt mij ook iets, maar... Ja, doe maar. What the fuck? Is het Costume Quest? Nee. Beat 'em up roguelite. Oh. No clue. Oh, South Park, ding is Snow Day. Ja. Fucking hell. Ja, nooit gespeeld. Is dat Valheim? Alhoewel. Huh. Gaan ze naar het oogstje? Ja, what the fuck is dat? Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown? Buh. Oh, hoe heet dat? Fuck. Hoe heet dat? Nee, Ravenswatch. Of zoiets. Heet dat niet Ravenwatch? Ravenwatch. Jawel, Ravenwatch. Alhoewel, nee, dat ziet er niet zo uit, denk ik. Nee, geen idee. Ja, skip maar even. Oh, fuck. Wacht, de... Nee, het is geen gadget. Het is, zo... Nee, de... Allee. Fuck, hoe heet dat spel? Wacht. Oké. Fuck. Ik ga met de Sunless of zoiets? Nee, het is iets anders. Nee. De... Nee, doe eens volgende. Fuck, hoe heet het? Ik heb het zelfs nog in mijn wishlist staan. Eens kijken. Ja, ik heb mijn wishlist en stuff. Dat zie. Als ik de titel zie, dan weet ik het. Allee, ja, logisch. Tuurlijk wil dat nu niet laden. Steam is fucking kapot door alle Steam cells. Ja, 7 uur. Pas. De... even nadenken. Het gaat me zo pijn doen. Ja, doe maar een skipje. Ja, Giant Squid. Ik ga het opzoeken, fuck it. De Pathless, dat is het. Sunless, Pathless, fucking. Oh. Ja, ik wist dat het iets met less was, maar ik wist niet weer dat het Pathless. Fucking. Is dat Resident Evil niet? Morrowind? Is dat geen Max Payne? Dat kan ook. Ik heb ze allemaal gespeeld, maar dit komt me niet echt bekend voor. Ja. Ik denk eerder een Max Payne. What the? Oh, dat is Twilight Princess. Nee, what the fuck? PlayStation 2. Huh? What the fuck is dit? Okami? Nee. Oh, van Fantasy 11 denk ik. Dat kan wel. Nee, daar zit het er. Ah nee, dat is een Tales of. Maar welke? Symphonia of zo? I don't know. Nee, toch niet. Oh, wacht even. What the fuck is dit? Nautilus? Geen idee, what the fuck. Nee, geen idee. Shadowheart? Nee, nevermind. Nooit opgekomen. What the hell, is dit een Pokémon game of zo? Maar dan met wolven? Because if so, I'm game for that. With the power of to morph into different monsters. Interesting. Mm. Oh, fuck, hoe heet dat? Hoe heet die game? Ja, ik ook. Ah, daar kun je wel eens gelijk in hebben. Of een Call of Duty. Maar de hele oude Call of Duty 1 of 2 dan. Dat kan ook. Ja. Is dat geen
Assassin's Creed? Ja, dat is Assassin's Creed 3. Ja, dat zijn American soldiers. Ja, daar dacht ik ook ergens zo de Call of Duty map of zo. Maar de oude WW2 mappen. Women take forever to get ready, David. Is dit niet... hoe heet die game? Wacht. Sleep. Among the Sleep. Nee. Do not... Oh, dat is Bioshock Imp? Nee, dat is... Nee, wat is... Do not walk on the stage. Ik vermoed een Watch Dogs. Ah, dat kan ook. Die heb ik niet gespeeld, maar ik vermoed... Ja, maar We Happy Few kan ook. Ja, ik weet het niet. Geen idee. 2 pak maar. Het ziet er te slecht uit voor Legion. Nee, het zal We Happy Few zijn, denk ik. Good Luck Seniors. Is het geen Spider-Man? Nee, gewoon Spider-Man. Oh nee, dat is Life is Strange. Fuck's sake. Maar welke? Want er zijn er like 3 of 4 of 5. Fuck. Ja. Nooit gespeeld, dus I don't know, man. Daar ben ik geen dingen. I see your true colors. Pak true colors dan maar. Oh. Jong, die stond er zelfs niet eens bij, denk ik. Als laatste. Double exposure stond er niet bij, of wat? Man, fucking life is. Is dit... Pacific Drive? Oh. Ja, dat kan wel. Oh nee, dat is... Nee, niet Stalker. Hoe noemt het? Metro. Ja, het kan ook Stalker zijn, to be fair. Mini-metro. Ja. Oh. Ofwel Stalker. Dimitri. Goh. No clue. Het doet pijn, maar no clue. Ja. Well played, mijn headset syrup. Nice one. Ja. Nee, het huis waar je in begint. Ja, dat zal het strand geweest zijn. Zo. Next. Let's go. Well played, man. Holy shit. Zo. Ik wil Elden Ring zeggen, maar... Ja, probeer eens. Ik weet het. Ik zou... Oh nee, God of War. Ascension, denk ik. Fuck, toch 3 dan. Ja. Athena! Kratos nog een young en edgy black guy was. Dit is... Risk of Rain. I mean... Waarschijnlijk niet, maar... Ja. What the fuck? Balatro? I have no idea. Geen idee dan. Patience? Gambling roguelike. En het is niet Balatro, what the fuck? No clue. Bored Apes, fucking... Nee. Bruh, dat is Zelda 2. Link's Awakening. Of nee, Zelda Link's Adventure. Daar. Nee, toch niet? Ah nee, is het toch? What the fuck? Oh nee, nu ben ik helemaal lost. Is dat Nope. I'm lost. Is dat I wanna be nog iets? I don't know, man. UFO 50, oké. Ja, daar hoor ik veel goede dingen van UFO 50. Nee, dat is vrij recent uitgekomen, UFO 50. Een cartridge van de Atari. Oh, dit is Modern Warfare 1. Dat is de dingen map. Wait, what? It's not a Call of Duty? Oh nee, Metal Gear Solid 5. Of 4, Metal Gear Solid 4. Fucking hell. Guns of the Patriots, ja. Fucking Invasion, motherfucker. Old Snake. Oh, ik heb ze bijna allemaal gespeeld. Op een paar. Ik heb Metal Gear Asset 2 nooit gespeeld. Is dit niet Counter-Strike? Of Half-Life, ja. Het is zo'n soort engine, hè, toch? Maar dit lijkt zo op die hotelmap van Counter-Strike. Kent je die? Met zo alle glazen.
Dat is de remaster, hè. Wat is dit dan? Is dit... Geen idee. Tron? Ja, dat is een Tron game. Tron Evolution waarschijnlijk. Nee, toch niet. Fuck. Tron type. Die is wel heel goed, heb ik vroeger gespeeld. Ah, fucking bullshit. Dit is... Oh, hoe heet die game? Die freerunning game. Nee. Het is een shooter. Een shooter. Freerunning. Brink. Nee, toch niet. Oh, hoe heet die? Dirty Bomb. Oh, wel nee, round elimination. Is dat... Is het Dirty Bomb? Oh, is het dan dingen? Is het Valorant? Is het Strinova? Oh. Wat is het dan? Oh. Lekker projects. Rogue Company, maar die is nog niet uit. Hè. Ofwel, jawel, Rogue Company is wel uit, sorry. Crucible? Maar die is al, nee, die is al, The Way of the Dodo, die hebben ze gecanceld. Deze? 2K Project Evos, nee. Ik denk niet dat het een is die nog niet gaat uit zijn. Ja, je moet op de chapters klikken, want dat is meer als just chatting. Klik eens op View All, dan moet je inderdaad.
Round. Round. Dat stond daar. Into the void. Guns! Oh. Good shit. Dat was pas sweaty. Dat gaat die zijn misschien. Dat is Concord. Ik denk het wel. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh nee. What the fuck? No clue. Spec. Oh, dat is Schrout's nieuwe game. Juist. Is dat geen Silent Hill? Het komt me bekend voor. 3. Geen idee. What the fuck? J-Dampa? Nee. Ja, No More Heroes, dat kan ook. Ja. What the fuck? Ja, I'm lost. Huh? Oh, nooit van gehoord. Mario en Rabbids. Maar welke? Pak Sparks ook maar eens. Goffer, Piet het vloeken. Dan is het een andere. Nee, ik wist niet welke. Ik wist dat het een ding was, maar ja, die zien er bijna hetzelfde uit, die twee fucking games. Dat is gewoon XCOM, maar dan Mario en Rabbids. Oh, is dit Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem? Too old for metal. Oh god. Is het Legacy of Kain? De eerste. Nee, Blood Omen daar. What the fuck is dit? Arcade? Gauntlet?
Fuck me. That was a guess. I didn't expect to be right. De tweede. Ik weet dat like een van de meest bekende arcades is Gauntlet. Son of a bitch. Dat is inderdaad meer top-down. Seven Sorrows, yes. Legend. Fucking bullshit. 1998, jeez. Bro. Ja, dat is van. Geen idee. Oh, dat gaan de dingen zijn, hè. Hoe noemt het? Nee, geen idee. The fuck? Nee. Is het geen dungeons? Nee, hoe noemt het? Ik probeer het. Oh, die ja, Lara Croft en Temple of Osiris. Oh, toch niet. Het is wel... ja, ja. The Guardian of Light is het dan, denk ik. Yes. Lollipop Chainsaw. Could be. One way to find out. You nailed it! Ah, echt voice die of wat? Tara Strong. Dat is, hoe noemt ze? Harley Quinn en zo. Van Batman. Allee, Tara Strong doet echt fucking veel. Is dat niet ook Bart Simpson, dacht ik? Kijk, wie... Welke voices? Harley. Ah, Timmy Turner, juist. Ja, dit. Dat is die fighting game, ja, inderdaad. Met de furry fighting game, Batman. Pardon.
Dat is de eerste voice ook, dacht ik, van de... A Bug's Life. Oh, ittakes2.com. Oh, getting over it? Of what is it? Alhoewel, we hebben getting over it al gehad, denk ik. Oei, type 8. What the fuck? Dreams? Nee, gewoon Dreams. Nee. Oh, dat is Astrobot. Astro's Playroom. Oh, toch Astrobot dan. Ja, Astrobot. Oh, wel. Ah, nee. De Rescue Mission, denk ik, daarboven. Astrobot Rescue Mission, ja. Ja, dit is de VR-game, denk ik. Die heb ik niet gespeeld. Ja, ziet je. VR-mission. What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Is het... Oh, dat is pijn. Devil May Cry? Eén of twee? Ik weet het eigenlijk niet. Oh, het is toch, ja. Dan, ja. Ja, ik denk één gewoon. Oh, 3 dan. What the fuck? Ja, dat is 3. Denk het wel. Oeh, dat deed pijn. Tenshu? Nee, ja, misschien. Met een C. In plaats van S. Maar welke? Ja, het gaat... Pak maar Time of the Assassins. Nee, geen Tenshu. Ja, doe maar. Waarom? denk dat ik iets weet.
It seems shadows haunt us both. I like to. I will treasure it. Bye. Sorry. I like to hold on to it. Be careful.
Is goed hè? Kijk eens aan.
Freezing strike!
Anna. Liefst ja. Do you? Right now? Hier. Incredible Crisis. Nee, toch niet. What the fuck? Geen idee dan. Twee strijk, twee decks. Ja, ik weet het niet. Dat kan goed zijn. Ik weet het niet. Ik heb geen idee. Ja. Dat is Black Myth Wukong. Ja. En dit komt me ook bekend voor. Is dit niet level 0? Zero. Zero. Nee, geschreven 0. Nee, hoe noemt het dan? Ja, nee, het is level 0 extraction, maar... Oh nee, dat is Fahrenheit. Denk ik. Nee, nee. F... Fahrenheit... Wacht, hoe schrijf je Fahrenheit? F-A-H... Wat? Weird. Ja, is goed. I have no idea. Nee, was ik nooit opgekomen. Leren ze 4 of zo? I don't know. Geen idee dan. Nee, dat is een amnesia machine for pigs. Ik zag de lantern in die vorige daar. Ziet je? Nee. Mario en Luigi Brothership. Staat hij er nog niet tussen? Nee, oké, normaal. Ja, die is ook pas uitgekomen, dus dat Pikmin misschien? Maar die hebben we al allemaal gehad, denk ik. Of Mario Wonder dan. Het lijkt me zo'n Mario game. Nee, toch niet? What the fuck is dat? Ja, ik denk ook dat het een Zelda is, maar ik denk eerder... Ja, probeer maar. Nee, dat is Skyward Sword dan. Ja, ik zag het aan het schild van ja, dat schild kun je met uw Wiimote. Zo'n ja, links, rechts, boven. Dat is Mirror's Edge, denk ik. Maar welke? Ja, looks right. Denk dingen, hoe noemt hem Catalyst? Ja, er zijn er maar 2 van, dus de ene niet is de andere. Dus... Spiegelrand. Oh, is dat Thomas Was Alone?
I don't know, nooit gespeeld ook, by the way. Maar... Oh. Ik... Ik weet dat hij heel goed is, maar hij staat ook nog op de backlog van dat ik hem ooit eens moet spelen, maar... Ja. Ja. Minimalist. Oh. Oh. Wat is dit? Ja, zo het. Dat kan. Holy shit, brother! I mean, sister. Ja, bij mij is het moeilijk, want ik heb de remasters in mijn kop zitten nu, hè. Ik heb de OG niet meer in mijn kop zitten. Oh, maar de remasters zijn zo goed. Oh. Zo. Die en de Spyro remasters, dat zijn echt chef's kiss. Uw childhood, ja, oké. Ja. Ja, echt? Mhm. Mhm. Ah, ja. Ik denk dat ik weet wat je bedoelt. Ja. Mhm. Ja, 3 was ook nog redelijk snel. Die heel trilogy is echt zo uitgepompt alsof het niks was. What the fuck? Hey, zo herinner ik me dat toch. Oh, en Crash Bash. Oh nee, dat was fucking... Mwah. Friendships were lost, but... Oh, it was so good. Nee, ik heb... Grijs gespeeld, Crash Bash. Ik met Joris en Kevin vroeger. Oh. Bro. Maar daarna daar zwijgen we over van... The Wrath of Cortex. Oh, nee. Crash Bandicoot 2 Entranced, is dat die phone game? Ja, daar zwijgen we ook over, laten we het zo zeggen. 4 is wel... Ja, 4 is wel... Allee, ik heb hem nog niet uitgespeeld, maar hij is vrij goed. Nee. Hij is wel fucking moeilijk, hè. Maar ja, dat... Ja. Ja, hij is echt fucking moeilijk. Halo? Geen idee, daar ziet het mij iets te goed uit. Maar dat kan wel, ja, ik weet het niet.
Of een Mass Effect. Het ziet er mij toch zo'n beetje sci-fi-achtig uit. Ja, het is een Mass Effect. Ik denk aan Andromeda. Ja. Ik zei het toch, daar ziet het mij te goed uit voor de eerste helft te zijn. Ja. Geen idee. Fat Princess? Nee, wat is het? Ik heb geen idee. Het ziet er wel cool uit. Roguelike. Oh, is... Geen idee, nee. Oh, is het nee, ik weet het niet. Jawel, hoe noemt het? Rogue Legacy. Maar 2 denk ik. Want 1 heb ik al gehad. Ik wil Minecraft. Dat kan ook, ja. Het leek zo'n beetje. I have no idea. Oh, dat is een... Is dat Samurai? Hoe noemt het? Ja, of hoe heet die? Die met Wong, allee. Ja, hoe heet het? Er zijn er 3 van. Samurai games. Yes. Hoe heet die? Fucking hell. Shooter game. Hoe de fuck heet die game? Wacht, Wong. Shooter game. Wang heet die, sorry, Wang. Shadow Warrior. Haha. It's Wang. Met zijn fucking Wang. Oh, daar was ik even van. Ja, ik wist het, ik heb die ook denk ik. Ik heb de tweede zelfs gespeeld, maar de eerste nog nooit. De tweede was nice en de derde moet ook niet slecht zijn. Ja, dat kan. Hoort het Type 2 dan? Of... Of een dingen, ja, of een Division. Nee, dat is Call of Duty. Ja, van I know that marker. Het kan ook... Ja, nee, dat is Call of Duty. Probably. Is dat de... 3 dan? Is dat breed? Nee. Nee, ik weet het niet. Maar toch breed dan.
Allemaal. Ja. Oh nee, oh. De... Fuck, hoe heet het? A Child of Light? Oef. Yes, yes. Het moet net schijnt ook wel goed zijn. Niet slecht. What the fuck? Bodycam? Ja, ik weet niks wat hier zo goed uitziet. Hè. Nee, dat die apps zelfs niet doet. Misschien bodycam met spatie? Nee. Dan zou ik zeggen... The Witcher 4? Joke. Nee, die is toch niet uit? Nee, dat komt. Vermintide 2, denk ik. What the fuck? I have no clue. Oh, wacht. Gaat eens terug. Sekiro. Allemaal? Nee, wacht. Nee. Nee, dat is For Honor, denk ik. Nee, toch niet. Oh, fuck. Hoe heet die game? Plague Tale Requiem. Oh, Innocence dan. Whatever. We zijn guest the game aan het doen. Hello. Well, good evening. Good evening. Mario Bros. 3. Bruh, don't even. Like, I know those blocks. I've spent too many times failing on them. Oh, is dat niet Darkest Dungeon? Alhoewel, nee. Ja, misschien. Maar ik denk het niet. Nee. Oh, wacht. Super Meat Boy? Holy shit. Well played. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, dat is sokkerbonachtig iets. Ja. Sokkerbonachtig iets. Oh. Is dat een Monkey Island? I don't know, man. Begin maar te raden dan, want er zijn er veel te veel. Bruh! Waarom weet je alle kansen? Fuck sake. Like, ik wist... Nee, het is niet Return. Return heeft een heel aparte artstyle. Ja, nu gaan we hem niet raden, hè. Je skipt zo de hele tijd. No! Why? Hoe is dat? Wait, what? Ja. Is dat Control? What the hell? Ja, daarom dat ik zag dat teken en ik dacht Control, maar... ik zie, wat is die rechts daar? Zoom daar eens op in. What the fuck is dat? Bro, dit zijn zo gans abstracte shizzles.
Ja. Oh. What the fuck? 26 killed. I have no idea. Dead Rising? 3 of so? I don't know. Okay. That was a guess. What is this? Oh, 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 oh my god. Is dat geen... Pilot Wings of zo? Resort, ja. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm lost. Wie Sportsresort misschien. Oh, this isn't Wii game. Is it Mario and Sonic at the Olympics of so? I don't know. But... Nee? Oh, dat is het ook nog! Bro, er zijn like fucking 3 of 4 verschillende Mario en Sonic at the Olympics. Oeh. What the fuck? Bro, weer zo'n totale gok. Oh, Chance of Sonar? Nee, Chance. Als een hey ja, ho. Hey ja, hey. Chance. Yes. Daar is hem. Het is die artstyle, die ken ik. Die moet ook heel cool zijn. Dat is zo'n puzzelgame waar ik zo eigenlijk telkens een taal moet ontcijferen. Het staat ook op mijn lijst van games die ik nog wil spelen. Oh, I know these rocks. I know these fucking rocks. Is het niet wall? Nee, het is niet wall. Waar ken ik dit van? Het komt mij zo bekend voor me. Kan het Ocarina of Time zijn, ja? Denk het niet. Nee, what the fuck? Zo'n fijn. Nee, ik heb geen idee. Oh, oh, hoe heet die game? Kingsfield? Of nee, Ring. Hoe noemt het? Ring. Allee, hoe heet die? Wacht, ik ga even naar YouTube. Josh Drive eens. Dat is worst and more interesting. Hoe heet het? Eternal Ring. Het was iets met ring. Ik wist het wel nog. Is dat niet We Happy Few? Britain! Ja, hier was... ja. Ja, en het schijnt is de full-release niet zo goed. Ja. Echt? Oh, dat was veel te snel. Foei.
Nee, ik ga verder wat PoE spelen. Ik moet die zelf nog proberen finish, dus ik wil niet te veel spoilers ervan. Huh?
It is. I've collected these over time. Be careful.
In texture. Ja, die heb ik ook al gehad. Die shit daar. Ja, ik snap het ook. Ik denk dat dat nog broken is, dat ze dat nog moeten fixen. Dat je uniques vindt die scalen met je level. Ja, het is echt... Dat moeten ze veranderen. Eens kijken, had ik niet ook een andere unique staff? Quarterstaff. Level 11. Sure, I'll take it. Nee, evasion en energy shield. Ah, armor en evasion, ja.
It is good to see you. Goodbye.
Zo'n dingen wat je in de tower pompt. Ah, van delirium. Oké, netjes. En welke heb je erop gekregen? It's pretty good for you, right? Ja, ik ben gestopt na te levelen, want ik had zoiets van... 1, mijn maps waren allemaal te laag tier nog geworden. En 2, ja, gewoon. wil mijn monk ook wat levelen. Dat moest ik doen. Gems. Ik heb zoveel support gems en ik kan die nu allemaal gebruiken op mijn monk. Dat is wel chill. Zo uncut support gems level 3 kan ik gebruiken op mijn monk. Dat is wel. Penetration. Nee, ik moet dingen hebben. Eens kijken. Ja. I'm the Avatar. Deal with it. Anna, did you die? I know the feeling. Oh, wat? Dat... Heb je geen charm immune to freezing? Ja, okay, true. Might wanna re-roll back to freezing as they nerfed chaos. Wat wilt je niet delen? Hm? Hallo? You're so unique. Ice Strike. Waar is... Fire... Wildfire. Nee, Stormfire. Nee, Frostfire hier. 100% more magnitude of ignite inflicted on frozen targets. Supported skills consume freeze from enemies to ignite. Ja, nee, ik moet dingen hebben. Ik moet het omgekeerde hebben. My supported skills spread to... causing it to consume freeze on igniting a frozen to boost the effect of the ignite.
later. Ja, maar die zijn veel makkelijker te dodgen. Dood? En kun je die niet blokken eigenlijk?
Stay safe, if you can.
Dat is wel de coolste ertussen. Die baby Kitava pet. Nee, dat is niet in cel. Maar inderdaad, die gaat in de wishlist. Pardon. Dance on me balls, get fucking a hand back. Good evening. Hallo, woordgans? Oké. Welke headset had je gekocht? Ah, right. Ja, ik wil die waarschijnlijk ook gaan halen. Ja. Ja? Vertel. Oei. Maar werk je niet met collega's als klanten? Ah, beide. Ah, oké. Oh, dus het zijn bigwigs, old people with big... Ah, oké. 2 seconden geleden. Oh ja, ja, ik heb het al opgelost, meneer. En dan gewoon niks meer zeggen. Of nee, ik heb het opgelost en dan leg je af. Oei, sorry. Wat had je voor trein? So you want to work more? Sure. Fuck. I mean, yeah. Press X to doubt. That's... Moet je werken, man. Wauw. Dat... Vruchtbaarheid. Ah, infertiliteit bedoelt je, hè? Infertiliteit. Okay. De zaad. Ja, oké. Oeh, ja. Dat is wel klote als je ooit kinderen wilt.
Time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
Ik zag mijn broer ook nooit met kinderen, maar here we are. Ja, je kunt altijd een, hoe zeg je dat, een donor zoeken. Allee, een womb. For fuck's sake, yes I have, but that's fiction, Ella, fiction. Yeah, to be fair, maybe not for long, but still, whatever. Ja, inderdaad. So yeah, maybe not for long, sure. Dus ja. Oh my god. Medical complications? Yeah. Understandable, yeah. Ja. Wacht, ja, ja, is het dan infectious, inderdaad? Of wat bedoelt hij? Ja, ja, als jij het in zijn S ziet, dat hij dan ook infertile wordt, bedoel ik. Ja, nee, no shit! Allee, ja, maybe some shit, but... Welke les? Ik denk dat ik die les sliep. Ja, ja, moet. Ja, het is nog steeds moeilijk, ja, inderdaad. I get it. I get it. Wow, ça va. Ik heb lekker sushi gegeten vandaag. Allee, lekker. Sushi van de Aldi. Nee, ik ben niet op restaurant of zo geweest. Het was een family pack van de Aldi. En er was zo 30% korting op, omdat het maar tot morgen goed was. Dus heb ik er de helft van 's middags opgegeten en de helft 's avonds. Ja. Was passable. Voor like maar een paar euro. Nee. Ja, inderdaad. Ja, het was tot het 20. Ja, als je mij even zo hoort, ja, dan weet je waar aan het ligt, hè. No, it's not even possible.
I sense Oriana knows. And I cannot deny that which I know deep down to be true. That fair-haired villager, an eternal descendant, she knew.
Oh God.
At that moment when our eyes locked, we both knew.
Good luck.
Like I would end them.
Are you feeling lucky?
How many others must I fear? Is my blood truly impure?
Yeah, true.
We can right some of the wrongs of the past.
Alcohol that rarely gets bad.
A way forward for the clan and the clanless alike. And a way forward for me.
More fun.
We must continue with our task.
The dreamer provides.
Not bad. That's a lot of strength. It's very good. Ik heb nog niet gekeken. Ja, ook. Inderdaad, ik wou mijn wishlist bekijken voor Guess the Game, maar zelfs dat ging niet. Like, ja. Maar ja, ik heb op het moment niet echt veel wat ik nog... Ja, dat zeg ik nu, maar... Shame.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Yes, more. Don't stop. Computer says no. Ik kijk zelfs wel over een paar uur.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have
The quit button?
I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
We'll see about that.
First one's high. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised. You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you! Freezing gale. Chill! Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as some are soured. Requiem on high. Freezing gale. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost. Requiem on high. You are hunted.
Oh, ik had hem bijna.
Fang, tooth and claw.
Geonor.
Under the moon. The pack suffered but in
De putrid wolf. De endbos van Enki.
in tune. No tales but
Oh, he's like... Bro, ik ben bijna niet kapot te krijgen en die is veel.
endless hunger.
Die is nu die mist attack bezig dat hem zo om de zoveel op je afdasht, hè. Dat doet geen damage als die op mij afdasht. Evasion en energy shield.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being.
Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth, called Wind Blast, knocks enemies away from you.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
I carry few possessions.
Goodbye.
This hooded count we can find.
You've done well, Straight. But good luck. Bye.
We must pursue the flame. Move swiftly.
Makes fun. I will treasure it.
Welcome back. Hello.
It is good to see you. Stay safe, if you can.
Probably. Hij moet toch overleven tot de Lion King. Mufasa the second. Plot twist. Mufasa wasn't Mufasa. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ik zie het nog gebeuren. Fucking Disney. I wonder. How did he get the scar? I keep using them. Oh, nee, ik heb de live action Lion King zelfs nog niet gezien. En wil ik die zien? Nee. Fuck that shit. Nee, ik vond, welke live actions heb ik gezien? Ik heb Ik heb Bellen en Beast live action gezien. En dat is het, denk ik. Die vond ik ook niet slecht. Maar ja, Emma. Oh god. Oh. Flounder. Ja, ja, de vissen zijn realistisch, dus live action. I mean, dat is hetzelfde als Lion King dan. Weird, weird. Hoe gaat... Ja, die moet nog uitkomen. Weird, weird. Oh, god damn it, woman. Yeah, yeah, the magical dwarfs, or no, the magical creatures. Nee, nee, ik weet het. Ze hebben ze ge-CGI'd nu terug naar het... Nee? Wat zijn dat dan? Robin Hood! I... Hmm. God forbid they get chops as well. Jesus. Ja, ja, je hebt gelijk, ja. What the fuck, het is toch inderdaad... Woehoe. Maar goed dat ik niks aan het drinken was, anders was het over mijn scherm. Maar goed dat ik niks aan het drinken was, anders was het over mijn scherm. Ja, en die had een trance scène die ze eruit hebben gedaan. Ja, ja, ik had het ook gezien. Ik had het ook gezien, ja. Like... Wait, what? Oh, int.
I haven't bought anything yet.
How can I advise the trail of the Countess has
I'm still playing PoE. Why should I buy a new game? Yes, true. But those are remasters of masterpieces. Okay. So. Yes, true. Oh God. Let's see. Is the store working? What have you done? What have you... Okay, the store is not working. Thank God. Ah, hier, winter sale. Insane. Game of the year is Wukong. Ja, maar Steam Game Awards. Nee, ik moet ervoor fouten nu. Dat was mijn
Well,
ding.
sir, you have arrived. The Bastille awaits. Good luck to you.
Ja, true. Ja, pas op, Astrobot is ook niet slecht, hè. Astrobot is zeer goed. Oké, ik heb gevoerd. Explain. What the fuck? I mean, the best cocktail for what, actually? Uitstel van executie. I call it the delayed hangman. The suicide rate cap. That's a better one. Yeah. Ja, dat heeft een timer. Ja, dat hangt er vanaf hoe ver je gaat. Allee, ja. Hoe moet ik dat zeggen? What? Ooh, two. Fuck it. I'm buying shit. Ja, ik zag dat je Kingdom Hearts bezig was. Hoe ver zit je? Oeh! Oké. Ja, oké. Mods, haha. Pas op, ik heb ze vanilla gespeeld opnieuw. Denk ik toch.
this outpost seems to be. Thank you.
Lore friendly. Gender banded Sora with big booba. Oh no, never mind. That's not for you.
So
You
these are the
would like that.
Malekith. Life seems difficult.
You are seeking high
Worth is measured
Yeah,
by
yeah,
actions.
nee, but you wouldn't like that. Like, dat is niet dat zo van, oh, Stellar Blade wil ik wel spelen voor de plot. Zo diep bedoel ik. Fair enough. I still need to play that. That's also in the backlog. I know. Ja, die heb ik ook. Hij staat in de backlog. Ja, Nier Replicant versie 1.22474487139. Punt. Ja, en Nier Automata. Allebei. Zou ik eerst Replicant spelen of eerst Automata? Want Replicant is eerst zeker, hè? Ja, oké. Ja, maar het verhaal speelt zich af voor. En. Nee? Ah. Will do. One day. I'm working on it. Ik ben met Monk bezig nu. Ja, en alle classes, dat is ook alle verschillende ascendancies. You know, I'm not that mad. You can tell me what to do. Ik wil Ding gaan spelen binnenkort als ik een break neem op QE. Soul Reaver. Daar ben ik ook al naar uit aan het kijken. Which is Heroes of Might and Magic. That's what he meant, I think.
Frozen Lash!
Maar nee, dat is inderdaad niet veel. Not bad. Wat was mijn replay? Eens kijken. Mijn replay was vrij. A lot. Site error. Oops, sorry, failed to load year in review data. Please try again shortly. And it's gone. Earn free stickers by going through your discovery queue. Woohoo! Visit your queue and get started. Fast food simulator. Interesting. Overwhelmingly positive. Hell no, I don't want to play fast food. What have you like me? What the hell is that? Is that a village from Final Fantasy? Is that... The Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. Indiana Jones. Might... Euro Truck Simulator, fuck off.
Misside, die is net schijnt ook heel goed. Let's imagine that you have a game in which you care for a character, but could you imagine one day getting into that game yourself? Psychological horror. Overwhelmingly positive. Story rich and cute. Yeah, like I said. Waar zal ik hem posten? In general deze. Waarom is dat in het Duits? What the fuck? What? Steam is like, I can't handle all this traffic. German! German is better! Stellen wir uns einmal vor. I mean, ja, en Doki Doki. Inderdaad, ja, maar het is overwhelmingly positive, dus... I don't know. Ja, inderdaad, daarom. Kiora, what the fuck? This looks like a fucking, hoe noemt het? Terraria rip-off. Mythical... Yeah. Le Mans Ultimate? No thanks. Storage Hunter Simulator. Oeh, Astromythica, die zag er ook wel cool uit. Zo Subnautica, maar in space. Dat ziet er wel cool uit. Ja, ja, ik ben mijn Discovery queue aan het bekijken. I might buy this. Oh, ik wil het wel vaak eens kopen voor te supporten. En dan zet ik dat meestal op een ding van... ik heb zo'n Steam category, zo Watch for Development. Daar zet ik die dan bij. Black... What the fuck, you are poor and bald, get to work. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get to work is a punishing yet satisfying experience about a young man on a mission to conquer the corporate world on rollerblades. Wait, what? It looks fucking amazing. What the fuck? At the wishlist, it's not on sale. 2 december uitgekomen. It looks fucking hilarious though, Jesus Christ. Die zit zo op handen en voeten te rollerblade. What the fuck? Murky Divers. Wat dan? Welk spel? And you think it should be awarded with something? And you forget the name of it? Really? Oh, Dragon Age Veilguard.
shit and woke. Yeah, Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's supposed to be so bad. Ooh. So, I'm non-binary. Oh, heb je die edit al gezien waar dan de Peter Griffin erbij zit? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? Zegt hij dan zo. What the fuck? Old school action adventure, outsmart enemies. That's sounds cool. Living with Sister, monochrome fantasy. Okay, no thank you. Wacht, ik zal het linken. Het komt in mijn Discovery queue. Raar genoeg. Yeah, you're right. That was not convincing, wasn't it? Heretical, what is this? This looks cool. Early access. Add to wish list. Sort. Welke? Oh, nieuwe Steam startup movie voor de Steam Deck. Yay! Oh, en het is... Eens kijken naar mijn wishlist. Echt? Dungeons 4 of welke? Inzoeken options, sort by discount. Digimon World, next order. Oeh. De Badless, hij staat als tweede op mijn dingen. Oh. Wat is er gebeurd? Jesus. Ja, deel. Ja. Ik vind het nog altijd jammer dat ik vind het nog altijd jammer dat dingen de Dead or Alive de volleyball game niet in onze country is op Steam. Helaas, ja, het is een gacha game. Hoe heette die ook alweer? Ven Venus Vacation, ja. Huh? What the fuck? Hier is hem wel. What the fuck? Spel spelen. Ja, Steam is geïnstalleerd. Error while launching this game. Ah, dat fucking bullshit.
Metal Wolf Chaos XD. Nee, dat is Lost Ark. Ja, Lost Ark is inderdaad. Ja, en dan is gesoftlocked worden omdat je de DLC niet hebt. Ja, er was letterlijk een probleem dat je, als je een bepaalde quest accepte, dat je je save niet meer kon laden, omdat het zo gezegd je de DLC nodig had. Dus moest je de DLC kopen om verder te kunnen spelen. Echt. Ja, dat is echt fucked up, ja. Like, they're fucking idiots. I have no mouth and I must scream. Fuck it. Add to cart. 2 euro. 3 euro. All boys maar 3,90 euro. Ja, add to cart. We got everything. Bij mij is er veel van mijn wishlist. It seems like Jesus. Not needed. Ik bedoel, dat die game is worth the price. Die game isn't sale. Vengeance? Als in Metal Gear Solid 3 Vengeance? Ah, 5, ja, oké. Stond die op 5 euro? Ah, oké. Ja. Daar wou ik ook mee beginnen, maar ja. That's a lot of hours. Oh well. Ik heb 40 euro uitgegeven. Meer ga ik niet uitgeven. En... Ah, heb je hem toch gekocht, ja? En ik heb hem nog niet gespeeld. Anne. Ah. Ja, zolang je minder dan 2 uur hebt. Ja. Daar zijn er nog 5 dingen over dan. Nog een swap gamer.
je ook zo'n gigantische wishlist waarvan je... Ja, I know the feeling. Dat is overdreven. Ik denk wat 205, 210 heb ik in mijn wishlist. Maar! En dan zeg je iets van mij, Bram! What the fuck? Wat? Dat heb ik. Yes, I have it. Still haven't played it yet. It's in the... Ja, Jasper 40. Oeh. Daggers. There are no daggers yet in the game. What game? Oh, over killing gesproken. Killing Floor 3. Oh. Och ja. Welke?
Wat is dat? Wat dan? Oh ja, dat is een MMO, niet? Nee. Oh! Right, I still need to play that. Never mind. Ja, is inderdaad, het is een Souls-like weer. Denk ik. Of ja, Jay. It look good. Same. Of ja. Welke is dat dan? Scarlet. Is dat Scarlet Blade? That's the one, yes. That's the MMO one. Scarlet Blade Vendetta Gaming Network private server. Wow, ik vond die wel cool eigenlijk. I don't know. Die Max en zo. Die Max en zo vond ik wel cool. I don't know. I liked it. Ik heb het niet lang gespeeld, maar... Waar ga je naartoe in de... Hier naartoe. Ja, ja, ik heb dat nu ook. Mhm. BRB.
Ja, dat...
my worth. I should return to the caravan.
You defeat you, mate.
Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a...
zit op de caravan. Act 2.
This is how they survive. The beast is on the move. Greet.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Who goes there? You may trade with me. No need to rush. I'll unburden you. Blessings.
I am a Sala. The Seki remain a threat. So, we the trail for glory.
Pardon.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
Wat is het? Dat was traag, ja, I know. Ik ben traag, oké. What is downloading? Welke? Welke zit je aan het downloaden? Oh. En... Oh, ja. Maar vraag eens, speelt je dan op Switch zelf of via PC emulation? No. Oh. Interesting. Want ja. Wow. Ja, ik denk het wel. That's ja. Ja, but ik heb zo ik heb Brothership, allee, ja, jij emulate niet, maar werkt het niet beter op PC dan op Switch? Betere framerates omdat je betere hardware hebt? Als je betere framerates hebt. Dingen is bijvoorbeeld net schijnt de performance daarvan is erger als Link's Awakening, die Echoes of Wisdom dingen. Ja. En ja. Via modification. Huh? Vertel. Ah, en dan kun je ook hem overklokken, basically. I see. Ja, dat kan ik dus niet. Ik heb... Want ja, ik heb Link's Awakening, ik heb die niet uitgespeeld omdat ik die zo shit vond draaien. En als dingen... Damn. Maybe I should... Maar ik heb... Hoe de fuck vind ik dat? Welke dingen mijn switches? Want... dat is het enige waarom... Want ik koop nog altijd de meeste games op Switch. Ik heb Brothership hier nu ook. Ik heb het tweede model denk ik al. Zo van met improved battery life en zo. Nee, niet de OLED, de versie 2. Dat is zo... Ik weet het helemaal niet. Hoe... Dat staat achter. Ik zal het eens kijken. Mod HAC 00101 ID. Model HAC-001 tussen haakjes min 01 uitstreepje 01. Nou ja. I'm a fucking... Where's my fucking phone? Did I... Let's see. Serial number. Alright. S in X. Nee, ik zit op XKJ. Nee, like I said. XKJ 7000. Oh. Hang on. But I'm gonna type it first. Fuck, my caps look stoned. Yeah. Too bad. Oh well. And is that hard to do? I see. Interesting. I mean, I did some soldering back in my day with my dad, but that's ages ago. Ja, computeronderdelen echt. En ik heb dat denk ik ooit al eens voor werk moeten doen op een stage. Maar... Qua monitors vallen hier toch mee? Nee?
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten. Will be forgotten. We are not Paradin. We are Marrakech. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us. We must show them that casting us off is a mistake. We
does it
must
work,
show them
laptop?
our strength. Perhaps we can one day rebuild Keth itself. For all those who live in the plains
this one. Put this one. Good night. Dangerous business. You do your what wish list? Ah, the discovery queue. Okay. Right. I do. Well, you can talk to the new over and over. Most recent games. Ik dacht dat je Discovery Queue bedoelde. Audition is on Steam, really? That's a blast from the past.
Possessions, and I don't have room for that.
So exactly like you audition. God, audition. Fuck y'all. Dat is al. Bestaat dat nog eigenlijk? En dan op, ja, en dan, I remember. En de OLED, als je die koopt, moet je ook solderen, zeker? Voor de Switch te modden. Maar ja, de Switch 2 komt binnenkort waarschijnlijk.
They died clawing for escape. This place is a tomb.
And what if they screw it up? Why? Mostly negative. You know what? No.
The mighty fall.
Een nieuwe wat?
Take your time. I shall put this to use.
Wat is dat? Holy shit. That's old. Is dat zo met maracas? Oh, oké.
Take care.
Wanneer is die uitgekomen? Ja, inderdaad, dat is maracas. Oef. Ja, Ai, ik denk dat ik ook een paar ROMs van die Switch site heb gekregen. Ja. Is dat... eens kijken, waar is mijn... Older. Last 7 days this month. WoW is... Of switchrom.net. Ah ja, en X-Brew. Die is inderdaad weg. Sedge.
Ravage!
YOLO. Are you feeling lucky, punk? This is not what you clicked on. Well, okay. De rail shooter zeker, hè? Ah nee, is het zo'n... Ja, zo'n... Ja.
Slow down.
fuck you. Lame.
Fate is on my side.
Of is de update echt nodig? Of kun je... Ja, omdat je niet online kunt zeker. Ja, dan...
Praises, my friend. Please take me back.
At least there's one survivor of this madness.
Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks. The third attack strikes 3 times, and the fourth calls down a powerful bolt that has a high chance to shock enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage.
Quickly. Thank you.
Take your time, as you wish. Blessings.
Alright, slaap goed en tot de volgende. Good night.
I know what jam he intends. An outcast. Farewell, yes?
What is it?
The Halani Gates.
Why has the caravan stopped?
The Halani gates are closed. Move swiftly.
The Halani gates, but there is another. Farewell.
So, our city, let us see. You have your orders.
No escape!
If you are the trade, I will. Sans guide you.
Charged Staff consumes your power charges to grant lightning damage to your attacks. While the buff is active, your attacks also launch shockwaves. Reusing Charged Staff will extend its duration while keeping the bonuses from all the power charges you have used so far. Charged Staff consumes your power charges to grant lightning damage to your... Mantra of Destruction must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once charged, use it to imbue your next attack with a large amount of extra chaos damage. Hand of Chayula can be used to apply curses and marks onto a target. Socket any curses or marks you want on the skill screen to apply them all at once. Use Wave of Frost to dodge backwards and launch a cold area attack. This is very effective for freezing enemies. Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable to being frozen. If the enemy dies, they will explode with ice. When used on a shocked enemy, Siphoning Strike will release a blast of lightning and grant you a power charge. Shock enemies with other lightning skills like Tempest Flurry to prime them for a Siphoning Strike. Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move. Stormwave is a lightning